goated, I got less interested, which is like very casual fan of me, but that's true. That's just where I was. Tennis is the cricket of the upper middle class. Maybe. I mean, maybe. You could be onto something, but you could also be wholly dumb. I can't tell. I don't know enough about cricket or tennis to dispute it, but I can't give you the... I mean, my baseline is that Chad is always capping. That Chad is always less informed than they let on. But I don't know. I sort of made that up based on feel. That's my vibe, dude. That is my vibe. Whenever Chad speaks, I just feel like they got an emotion in the last 10 seconds, and then they work retroactively to make a statement. I've sort of learned this. It's vibes based. Intro, did you see the trailer for the Civil War movie where California and Texas team together? I did see the trailer. I watched it with chat. I do think it's insane that California and Texas would team up. I don't know how that Civil War works, but I don't know if I'm going to see the movie. Probably not. I mean, I didn't watch like all the Purges or anything. I think I only saw one. This feels like very Purge-esque. But maybe if it's fucking heated. Why have they never made an Among Us movie is the real question. Riddle me that. They are? Among Us movie. Oh, it's an animated series. Not a movie, but it is an animated series starring Randall Park, Yvette Nicole Brown from Community, Elijah Wood. Wait, who is Elijah Wood playing? Randall Park will voice Red. Elijah Wood will voice Green. That's crazy. He's going to play the Green Among Us. It will win every Oscar. It's not even a movie. It's an animated series, so I don't think it'll win every Oscar. Certainly not Best Movie, right? Best Picture? That seems unlikely. It's an animated show from the guy that didn't finish right. Oh, cool. Who's playing purple? I don't know. Yvette Nicole Brown playing orange. At least best soundtrack, the opening goes dumb. What is the Amoga sound? What an era that was. What an era. Do you think, how far are we from Among Us nostalgia super comeback? Feels like not that long. Feels like 2025 probably. 5 years? That's the perfect amount of time for like people that were 11, you know, when it happened, to be 16 now and being like, Among Us is actually a really underrated game. Minecraft movie will crush all movie records ever. I bet 50 glizzies. I was 9 when Among Us was popular. Wait, you're literally 14 now? Or no, you're 13. What? You said, wow. You said gifties. I literally have become so brain rotted. You said you bet 50 gifties, and I said 50 glizzies. That's bad. That's bad, dude. Wait, what? Spring cleaning. We have to do it. We have to spring clean. After my Tahiti trip, full spring cleaning. I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna get one of those fucking Doug things that auto times out. Any fucking glizzy, bro. It is gonna be 1984. It is gonna be fucking people patrolling the streets with guns. UK ads telling me to vote. Is the UK election happening? I know it's happening, but have they called it? UK election. Can you build a British voter? What is this? What is that? Can you build a British voter? Use the tool to build your own voter? I'm so confused as to what this means. This is, I'm sorry, you're not seeing it. Some kind of British voter creator? Oh, I see. I pick a region. All right, he's from London. He's 18 to 24, male. Bangladeshi. He's post-grad. He's unemployed. And he's renting. He is very likely to vote Labour. Okay. But there's only 100 or fewer Britons like this. Sounds like me. I am an 18 to 24-year-old Bangladeshi UK male. Wait, who in chat is from the UK? Let's see if I can... Everix. Tell me your answers. User, Everix. Mods ban them. Actually me? Okay. I'm gonna whisper you. Can you see this? Yo, Triple. Answer these questions. Where are you from? What region? Are you East Midlands, East of England, London, Northeast, Northwest? We're gonna dox you live. We're gonna dox you live. Don't worry about it. No, you're from the UK. I understand that. I do know your region, bro. Are you from Wales? Are you from Scotland? Bro, he tells me Bristol. Bristol's not on here. Where's Bristol from, dude? Bristol, England. Bristol, England looks like it's in Southwest. Okay. You're in Southwest. Are you... I'm going to assume you're 18 to 24. Tell me if you're wrong. Age? 18 to 24? Or... Okay, perfect. Male? Ethnicity? Okay, wait, we're building a Briton. We're building a British person. Asian British. When you say Asian, there's options. Chinese, Indian, other Asian, Pakistani. Korean. Don't have that on it. Okay. What's education? You're 19, so... What? You apprenticeship, GCSE, A-level, undergrad, postgrad? Undergrad, okay. Employed, full-time, part-time, unemployed, student, home carer, retired. I assume student. Favorite McDonald's burger? 3 numbers in the back of your debit card? We'll get that, chat. It's got to be casual questions first, and then we move up to... Shirley retired at 19. All right, student. Housing. I assume you don't own a house. I assume you're not mortgaging a house or owning a house. Do you rent or do you have social housing? He answered the fucking McChicken. He's answering the fucking stupid questions you guys are asking. He's not answering the fucking... Okay. Wait, renting or social housing? Which one? By the way, McChicken being your favorite? I guess that makes sense. McChicken's good. Mom's house. Okay. Do your parents own their house outright or mortgaging it? I guess I have to know. You're kind of a squatter, yeah. This is getting really personal. Drop the social security number next. Do they have social security numbers in the UK? What do they call that? Mortgage. Okay, mortgage. Last question. Is the local area you live in urban, suburban, or rural? You said you're in Bristol. Are you in like the suburbs? Are you more in the city? Or are you completely out in the country? The rural juror. You're gonna dox this guy? Bro, I don't... What is there to gain from someone tracking down this 19-year-old British Korean man, student? What at his mom's house? What do you want? What are you gonna steal from him? What is your goal? A friend? Kind of suburban-ish. Okay. Boom. All right. I've created the voter. You are extremely rare, by the way. You are extremely rare. There's 100 or fewer Britons like you. And it tells me you are very likely to vote Labour. But you're a little bit towards the center. Is that correct? Rare PogChamp? Did it accurately predict you? It would be mad if it wasn't. I guess what it should say is you're not going to vote at all. I should have just put in that your age is 19 and it should have told me don't bother. He's not going to vote. This guy's not going to fucking... Alright, well, we got a legendary drop Britain. That's kind of cool. Accurate, Lamau. Anyway, I guess this is just showing that demographics are like a very, 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 very strong predictor of how you will vote. What is interesting that I've seen lately is that some of the demographic lines in America that have traditionally been Republican or Democrat are starting to shift. There's things that are shifting. For example, like old people for this election are shifting more Democratic in general, when usually they're more Republican. Young Latinos are shifting more Republican. This is American left, not global left. Boomers went woke, I fear. Yeah, I don't know. It could be Trump fear. It could be, I don't know. I mean, it could be that, you know, they've been the biggest beneficiaries. Until 2016, Holly, educated, always broken. Yeah, exactly. Education, like highly educated, is shifting more left-leaning. Yeah, like a lot of, I mean, for this election specifically, the polls are showing changes, which is interesting. Sag MAGA Latino streamer. Yeah, exactly. This hat's gonna get, the next Enron hat's gonna be red, and there won't be a logo on there. Hey, Big A, opinion on the new J-Fold updates. J-Fold? Do you mean J. Cole? Deleting his Kendrick disc and having a feature on Future's new album? Yeah, I have decided that I like J. Cole again. Because he dropped this today with Future. Again, my understanding is this was already recorded before all of the beef happened. They just dropped it today. But it's so appropriate, and he rides the beat so smooth.
Coding got my heart like opium. Pissing on you.
I was just a conscious rapper that would fuck a dude's bitch. Which is good. He's not saying he's the toughest guy. And then his next one, later in the thing, he's like, yeah, when guns come out, I turn into a track star. And basically says he runs away. Which is like, he's honest, you know? You know, he's not really about the beef. And so I thought those two bars were appropriate. Kind of a fun way of poking fun at what just happened. And then, also, he just wrote the beat really well.
I was just a college nigga.
You hear Rocky's this? I did. You guys don't know. I understand that a lot of people don't even follow hip-hop like this and don't care. But it's an interesting time. It's a fun time right now for hip-hop heads because it feels like there's activity again. There's a little bit of beef. The beef is really supposed to be between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. That's what the beef should be. Everybody wants to see that. That's the big battle. But what Drake is doing is very clever, which he's kind of just not responding. And then more and more people are taking shots at him. And now he looks like he's fucking Thanos. now that Rocky's done it and everyone else, like, the Weeknd's putting out shots. Now that everyone's putting out shots, it feels like they're all teaming up. And now he can just do, like, this whole, like, attacking everyone bar instead of just... Because if it's just him versus Kendrick, that's a different story. But now that it's him versus the world, I think he's going to come out looking better. Especially because, like, you know, he's selling more than all these people. People are streaming his music more. I hate the Drake Thanos narrative so much. That's what I'm saying. That's what's happening. It's unavoidable. Now that everybody dissed him at once and he just waited, instead of like attacking Kendrick right away, he waited. And now he's building himself up into this mythical figure at the top of the game that everybody wants to tear down. You know, he's got that bar where he's like, what is it? People that don't fuck with me are linking up with people that don't fuck with me just to fuck with me. Which is pretty hype. You know, it's like they're all meeting up at the Hate Drake Day party and they're all trying to fuck with him. And it's like, you know, it applies. He's gonna make a whole album with a song for each person? I don't think so. I think he's gonna make a whole album of normal songs and then like put one, you know, subliminal or whatever. 21 Savage, you know, Disneyland tried to get his mind off his friends fighting. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I do want to play Shadows of Doubt. Maybe I'll play it today. Fuck around, dude. I'll play a game today. 100 P. Or I'll play a game here soon. I'm doing a little intro, so Adish has clips. It's also fun for me. I like talking, but I will play a game. Facts on facts. We'll do it at like 7, dude. But Unreal. And then tonight we'll watch I think we'll watch a house, I guess, or something. I don't know. I want to watch the new John Oliver, Executions, and I want to watch possibly a house. So we got a good amount of shit today. You know, it's a fucking whole day. If I could watch Bluey, I would. All right. But Disney and the BBC are very litigious. They will shut me the fuck down. Drake still hasn't responded to Pusha T. No. See, that's the thing you have to understand about the art of battle is that Pusha T truly TKO'd that. He did it really smart. People know about the diss with finding out Drake's hidden kid. But what they don't know is that what Pusha T did first is he dropped a pretty weak track to almost bait Drake out of hiding. He dropped, I forget exactly what it was, but he did like some pretty light bars against Drake. And then Drake instantly responded. It's like shut it down. It was infrared. Yeah, he did some light bars on Drake at infrared, and then Drake, feeling that was all he had, came back and like hit him back, you know, with you don't really sell cocaine, you're fake, all that stuff. And that now that Drake officially responded, it became an official beef in the public that Pusha T could then come back with, hey, you have a hidden child, which blew it up to the stratosphere. It was a true masterclass. Because if Pusha just opens with that out of the blue, first of all, it seems weird and unprompted. And then second of all, Drake just never responds anyway. So it's like you don't even get the traction. When he baited him out, turned it into a back and forth, and then blew it up to get. I mean, that's the biggest thing Push has done in like the main public's eyes. Even though he has a lot of great music, it doesn't sell nearly as well. But that blew up. He hustled it. So I think, you know, Drake is ever wary of ever having that happen again, and that's why he never responds to shit. You know, he like tries to ignore everything. But I think Kendrick's thing is too big to ignore. He's got to say some shit, I assume. Sorry, what was I gonna? I was on something. I got sent 2 more disses. This is insane. This is insane. Detroit rapper made a diss on the new sign in the city. Local rapper in Detroit has beef with their new city sign. Sheesh. He stated facts. That was all facts, dude. All facts, no printer. He let them know. I mean, the war of public opinion is now won. This has 20,000 likes, bro. Nobody likes this. Nobody likes this sign. The return diss? Yeah, the city of Detroit hires rappers. The city of Detroit hires fucking Big Sean and Eminem to do a response diss defending the sign. That's funny. That's good. That sign cost the city $400K. That's some fucking graft, dude. That's some fucking GRAFT graft. No way that sign cost $400K. Can you imagine? Tweet from a game dev. Half the game devs I talk to are turning against free to play. Shit changing? Shit changing? Could be decent. Sign. I do feel like one interesting stat I saw was that, you know, while live service games are very, very, very popular, the ones that were popular 8 years ago are still popular today. At some point, there's not room for a lot of new ones. People actually get stuck into these cycles for a long time. And so, League pioneered it, and League's still eating off of it. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of these games are still fucking eating. And so if you try to break into it and you don't, you know, a live service game costs more money to keep running and add new shit. And if nobody's playing it, then you're actually losing more money. Yeah, it's hard to get a new game to stick, for sure. Sad. I was clean for 18 months and broke League Edge. Dude, what caused it? What causes a man to go back to League of Legends? It's tough to say. Tough to say. It's sort of like the streaming wars, but for games. Yeah, in a way. I mean, I do feel like it's a cool time because it feels like there's big shifts happening in a lot of industries that I'm interested in, where the old way of doing things is kind of getting shit on. And people are innovating and new stuff's happening. Helldivers do pretty good. It is. No, I'm not saying, yeah, it's an outlier. I'm not saying no one can. Helldivers 2 is actually crushing. Super impressive. What's their player base, actually? Helldivers 2 Steam charts. Let's see. Yeah, they got 226,000 people playing right now. They're only like half off their launch peak. That's really good. But also, you know, they've it actually has only been 2 months, a month and a half, really. So you do have to give it a little more time, but still really impressive. Let's What's Power World at? Power World's at 43K. I mean, it keeps declining. Still 43 is, you know, incredible. they're printing money, no doubt, but better than Power World? Well, maybe not. Like Power World, let's say Power World hit its peak in January, late Jan, and so let's go a month and a half later. Let's go March. Honestly, it is better percentage-wise. Way better. I mean, they're the same amount. Actually, Helldive, Power World's more. Power World, if you go a month and a half from their peak, they have like 330,000, but it's such a much bigger fall off. Percentage-wise, they fell. Mike's Hardest, thank you for the gifties! Much appreciated. Sheesh. Lethal Company? I don't know. Thing about Lethal Company, though, it's a one-man dev, and it made fucking big-ass money. So even if it fell off in terms of active players, the guy made, you know, there's no team. It's not, if it's live service, it's just his time. They still have 26,000 playing. Dude, that guy printed so much money. My God. My God, dude. Are government treasuries a thing in other places? Because I live in Kosovo, and if they are the returns different? Yes. Yes, you can get treasuries for every country. And the returns are different based on how risky investing in the country is seen to be. For example, Ukraine treasuries, Ukraine government war bonds, 40% return. If you put in $100, 140 back. Way higher than America's because the risk is way higher. Sounds like free money. Free money, baby. Easy. YouTube frogs are funny. They show up, don't read the room, and drop a super serious question. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Clips frogs show up. We could be in the middle of talking about Harry Potter's fucking dick, and they go, what do you think about treasury investing? How do I manage stocks versus bonds? It's like, bro, I'm talking about Hagrid's bush, dude. But that being said, it's not, you guys are acting like this is sort of a new thing, when in fact, previously, it was people that showed up and just said, they had just watched like a Reddit recap video, and they were like, what's up, Glizzlord? Where's Evan Gao? Is Evan Gao going to do a backflip? And it was like from 4 months ago or fucking 6 months ago. That was, do you understand? Like, either way, we always had YouTube people coming in here saying whatever. It's just, it's a little different when we talk about more economics, business stuff on the Clip channel. Evan Cow is in your walls. Yeah, exactly. Is there a chance Trump goes to Dale before the election? Nobody knows, bro. I mean, chance? Sure, there's a chance. But I feel like unlikely. Very, very unlikely. The chaos it would cause for him to be jailed in the middle of an election feels unlikely. Oh, and then you go on. For a population of 350 million, how are these the two final candidates? Beats fucking me, dude! I don't know! I don't know! How are these the final two candidates twice? Twice, bro! Comparatively, ScoMo and Albo in Australia aren't so bad. I can't speak to that. I know nothing about Australian politics except that both parties tacitly ignore the fact that housing prices continue to get ever more out of reach for every single young Australian, causing crippling long-term problems that they have to ignore because older people vote more. But that's everywhere. It's just extra bad in Australia. Do you think U.S. will ban Chinese EVs? They won't ban, they will tax. They will add very hefty tariffs that make it impossible for them to sell it profitably. Bro, nobody buys Chinese EVs. I promise you, they do. In fact, a lot of people all over the world are buying Chinese EVs. They're making they're making the most EVs. But not in the United States. The United States does not buy Chinese EVs. No, absolutely not. What is an EV? Electric vehicle. Don't those tariffs already exist? Yes, they do. They want to raise them. Both Biden and Trump want to raise them. It's very popular on either side of the political spectrum in America to be tough on China right about now. Which, to be fair, I mean, if there are no tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles, the market will get flooded. There is just nobody producing at scale or at the low enough cost. It's already fucking over Tesla within China. You can imagine. Would you consider being Daddy Trump's vice president? No, I don't think I would. I wouldn't refer to him as Daddy Trump. Thanks for the 40, Kiara. No. Did you hear about Chinese solar panels being so cheap people are making fences out of them? Yes. Yes. The market is so flooded in some areas with Chinese solar panels. They are just buying them as fencing material. There should be a nationwide poll every year to see if we go to war with countries causing global panic like China, so every nation is under threat of being Hunger Games by the rest so they don't step out of line. You mean every nation in the world, or do you mean nationwide in the United States? This is a very bad idea. I gotta be honest with you. This is a bad idea. I'm not gonna let you cook just yet. But it sounds like you mean every nation on Earth has a poll whether to go to war collectively. Who decides who's causing the panic? And how do they decide how to split it up? If all the countries on Earth go to war with China and they win, by the way, there's a thing called nuclear weapons. I don't know if you noticed this. Nuclear weapons throw a wrench in your plan, but okay. Let's say they win. How do they split it up? No nukes allowed. They're banned. Interesting. A no nukes battle. Nuclear weapons. Is it one country, one vote? If it was one country, one vote, there would be such a market for tiny little countries like Tuvalu to sell their vote for like a new port or something. You know, $150 million and we'll toss our vote in. Maybe instead of a war, it just detonates the nukes and every country voted on automatically. Your plan is a global nuclear holocaust regularly. What? You guys, I think we all need to go back to the well a bit. I think we need to table these ideas for now. A lot of energy. You're onto something, I'm sure. Let's put it all into the pot. Let's stir it up. Let's come back with something new, dude. U.S. should vote to take Canada in this hypothetical world? We're not following. The original premise is that every nation on Earth is voting to attack one nation. So if we all attack Canada, all of that does is leave our North a complete war zone, a complete hellhole. How does that... Where are we going to import our musical artists? Huh? Where are we getting the next Bieber? Where are we getting, you know... Flank them from Alaska. The concern is not that we need to flank them. I'm not worried about them winning a war versus every other country on Earth. I don't think Canada's got the dog like that. We don't have to circle them. We don't have to flank them. There's no tactics needed. It is every country on Earth versus fucking Tim Hortons. All right? What I'm saying is why and to whose benefit? 1v1 for pink slips. I want Vancouver. Are you under the impression that the entire world would fight to destroy Canada and then they'd give Vancouver to one random Twitch chatter? You under that impression? Like you personally, not even a nation, not the nation you're from. You just get Vancouver. That's... He called dibs? Fuck, he did call dibs. All right, I'll take Toronto. Toronto's mine. No, I already said it, acronym. I already said it. I got Toronto. I am now the streamer from the 6. And this is great. This is actually good. I really hope we do this. I got the dibs. Dibs is great. What am I going to do with Toronto? I think the first thing I'm going to do is put up a big Kendrick Lamar mural. I'm going to put up a big Kendrick. I'm going to turn it into the LA of the North, dude. I'll put Kendrick up there, and I'll put Tupac up there. And Kobe. It'll be Kendrick, Tupac, and Kobe murals right in Toronto, dude. Day one, raise housing prices. The way Canada's housing works, they could be in the middle of an active war leveling all infrastructure and the housing prices would somehow still rise. Somehow, a fucking 2-bedroom in Toronto would fucking double. Despite the fact that you can see a fucking blast site from the window. Seriously, in a war, do you think America could take and hold Canada? Take, yes. Hold, who knows? Who knows? Depends on the marketing more than anything. But because they're so culturally similar, I don't think it would be too difficult, to be honest. I don't know if that Canada would fight a fucking non-stop war of attrition. Monka W. The population of New York is greater than the population of all of Canada. Well, yeah, I mean, war is not necessarily a population battle. It's not 1-to-1. I mean, all right, what if we just send all of New York? Everyone in New York brings a knife, okay? And we just have them charge. And it's one, everyone matches up to one Canadian, and we have the numbers advantage. I'm walking here. We're charging here. Yeah. Yeah. That's hype. Yeah. Gabagoo. Does Canada have a military? Yes, of course they have a military, bro. It's just a lot smaller. Which makes sense. Bro, any country that can afford to spend less on their military and have the U.S. blow the money on it is smart. It's a smart thing to do. It's a great way to fucking spend your government money on things that improve your citizens' lives. You only get so much tax revenue, all right? If you can spend it on fucking childcare and schools and healthcare, then it's, you know, every F-16 you don't buy. What if we changed war to turn-based combat? Speak to that. Squeak to that. Turn-based combat. Let him cook. Cook for me, please. Tell me what are you eating? What are you chefing up? Where's that? I found that. I got the little background music, baby. The U.S. military. Wait, sorry. Hey, Truck, about to graduate with a communications degree. No idea what I can do with that. All the PR jobs sound like hell. Advice? Communications degree. You could become president. That's funny. You could stream. Yeah, fucking fire up the stream. I don't know if there's an easy slam dunk fit out of the gate right now for a comm degree. More of like, you have completed your degree. You are a capable adult, you know, with you're motivated. You're, I am assuming, youngish, hungry. And so what you're trying to pitch is finding a company where you can get your foot in the door, man, really. I think what you're trying to do is find a company where you can get your foot in the door. I mean, you know, I have seen so many people do different things than what their degree is in. So many people. You know, for example, I don't know if it was a communications degree, but Nick Allen, who is president of Mogul Moves, but was also head of esports at Riot and pretty high up at IGN, he was a social worker. Like, he helped out homeless people. That's how he started. That's why he graduated and did that. He made $0, and then he was interested in esports and worked with IGN for a bit and worked up from there. Like, I know people who were at Twitch who were engineers that didn't have a degree at all, who are now, you know, well sought after engineers in the industry. I know people who, there's a huge jump, but Stans is poli-sci. He doesn't do any of that. I actually know a lot of people who don't work in their degree. There's people at NVIDIA. People at NVIDIA, you know, I will say, I think I hold the record of being the only person NVIDIA has ever hired from ASU. I think I did clutch that, which is fucking gangster. I think I legitimately fucking clutched that. But in terms of degree, there was plenty of people. I mean, some degrees are almost like communications, much like econ, is like a catch-all degree. It's almost like just give me a degree, and then you are supposed to branch out into whatever you're interested in. But I wouldn't worry so much about square peg, square hole, having the degree fit exactly what we want to do. Find out more of what you think you could work on and less on what your degree is like forcing you into. I like smoking weed and playing video games. All right, I can see we're going to be in for a challenge here. I can see we're going to be in for a challenge here because number one, you've told me you're a little bit picky out of the gate. Number two, you love smoking weed. Number three, you like playing video games. And number four is your degree's not like a guarantee unlock all doors degree, right? So this is going to be a tougher challenge. I think you can do it. But if your goal is like straight cash, it's going to be a tough. You may just be really happy. Dude, I got to say, for example, I showed my friend Blur on stream. Blur does two things with his day. He has sex with women and he plays video games. He has not figured out exactly what he wants to do as a career. He's figuring out his life and all of that, and I support him, and I love that guy. I like talking to him. But he's figuring that out, and that's a challenge that he has to, but most of his day is doing two things that he loves doing. And so you can't really blame, it's like he's unhappy. You know what I'm saying? He's not unhappy. Maybe you smoke weed, play video games, and you find fulfillment in that. But make sure you're, I guess the worry is, and a lot of people hit this wall where they do that for a while, and then it doesn't make them happy, right? Where they can't find a video game that makes them have any fun anymore. And it's not the video game's fault. It's usually that, you know what I'm saying? If you used to love playing video games and then you play video games now and you find out you can't find a single one that you like, it's not because all the video games suck. It's more likely because you're a little depressed or you're burnt out on it or you know what I'm saying? That's more likely. That is it. So just understand this happens. Like, this happens to people. And so, you don't want to only do that. But I also am such a believer in, like, we're all going to die, bro. I feel like people get too caught up in the fucking race. I do think that. I've become more than I used to be. I actually think, like, just like people, at the end of the day, it's not going to matter so much. It's just not gonna matter. We're all gonna die. Like, everyone eventually dies. I don't believe in like an afterlife or anything, and so it's like, I think as I get a little older, I'm realizing that the whole idea of like missing your daughter's recital to get the corner office is actually fucked. It actually is like something you will deeply regret on your deathbed. There's a great book called Regrets of the Dying. I don't know if it was a book or it might have been. I pirated it. I had a PDF. Regrets of the Dying, and it was like interviews with people on their deathbed. Interviews with like 100 people that were like in their 80s, 90s, in like nursing homes or whatever, just talking about their life and what their regrets were. And it was like, not a single one of them was like, I wish I, worked harder at my job. The regrets were always like, I didn't spend enough time with my kids, or I didn't spend enough time with my friends, or I didn't. It was all about like relationships and life, and so I do think there's a balancing act where you got to make some paper. We live in a world where you got to make some paper. That's just the way it works, and it can be fun. It can be fulfilling. Like, for example, I make most of my bread off YouTube right now, and I enjoy it. I like the challenge of it. I feel like that's a skill I'm getting better at. I like working with my team, so I like it. But if I did that to the detriment of ever like hanging out with my wife or something, I'm realizing that that's so important. So, do you think you're happy with Elon Musk? Yes, I actually do. 100% think I'm happy with Elon Musk. Bro, did you see that I hate to ruin this because I'm using it in a presentation. Let me find this. 100%. If I please let me find this. There it is. I found it. I fucking found it. Okay, so Elon Musk, his deposition was leaked or whatever, which proved that he, under threat of perjury, had to admit that he had a burner account named ERMN Musk. His alt account, his burner. This is an actual tweet from this account. Grimes left the king of SpaceX. Her kids must hate her. They probably want to spend all their time with Mr. Tesla. This is sad. This is fucking sad. This is wild, dude. And you had one where he's like pretending to be his kid. So the profile pic? Well, yeah. So anyway, I generally get the vibe that he's constantly fighting a battle with ghosts. I don't know. Like the way, you know, if you are that rich, the things you could do. You know, Jeff Bezos got fucking steroided up. Bought 3 $90 million mansions in Florida, and a fucking clock in Texas, and a plane, and a yacht, and a, you know what I'm saying? He quit Amazon, he stopped working. Like, Jeff Bezos is at least, he's a piece of shit in general, grand scheme of things, but he's doing what you'd expect a billionaire to do, which is like try to enjoy their time on Earth. With literally unlimited resources. Zuckerberg, yeah, with the same woman, long-term relationship, got into MMA, seems to fucking love, I don't know, cooking meats, created his own farm. Elon Musk spends all his fucking time tweeting about the fucking woke mind virus, punting billions of dollars on it. You know, fucking up his reputation. If I was a billionaire, I would buy a football club, make them go to become a hero. Mark Cuban. Dude, Mark Cuban became a billionaire, bought the Dallas Mavericks, locked in on it, and now, like, lives his fucking dream hanging out with basketball players all day. The dude was like a sports bro. And now he gets to be a fucking team owner, Shark Tank dude. He did sell a team recently only because I think he saw the writing on the wall and how the industry's changing with gambling. And live events and also maybe considering a political career. No, I don't think he thought gambling was bad. It was more that, like, teams now have to be good at partnering with resorts and casinos to build out, like, new... Like, the future of sports teams 5 years down the line is, like, turning their stadiums into fucking resort casinos. That's like, where the fucking industry of sports is heading. But that's why he sold it to a big developer. Like, I forget the name of the family, but they're, like, very well connected to people that can do that. It's like what Vegas is doing, but across the country. Yeah, sports as tourism, as gambling destination, as this is Mark Cuban. Are you gonna buy it off Arizona? Mark Cuban sold it. He sold it to me, so I'm not gonna buy it. He sold it to someone else. They'd have to sell it. He also does have operational control, as someone said. Like, he still gets to control the team. Because the people that bought the thing that's funny is, like, he bought the Mavs because he cared about the team. But the people that bought it now only care about the resort, casino, real estate. So they said you could have total control of the team. Like, he still is GM, or like whatever's above GM. He's the manager. Like, he hires the people that run the team. All right, you know what? It's 7:06. Let's play a game, dude. I've been yapping. I think I did 20 Qs. We got a good start. I want to play some kind of fucking game. I just want to do something. Something fun, something different, something new. I was thinking there's a game. I mean, I could play that fucking Shadows of Doubt. Right? I haven't played it. Fuck it. Should be fun. Shadows of Doubt. Atrioc just hit a 375 squat for you? My king. My fucking king. 375? Alright. Let me get a fucking water. Let's fucking game, dude! No, not yet, Coke! I'm not... The amount of Coke that you guys are assuming I'm doing is absurd. It would kill him. It would kill Scarface, dude. Every time I go off screen, you guys are assuming I'm doing lines. Multiple lines. It's okay, I'm a doctor, I can save you. Well, we'll see if House can save me later. Shadows of Doubt! Let me change my fucking title. Gaming is back. Real gamers only. Solving a mystery in this mystery game. Gaming is back, baby. Shadows of Doubt. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know shit about this game other than that it's a mystery. Let's see what we got. Brand new game, Shadows of Doubt. Apparently it is a game
This place gives me the creeps.
where you have to solve... Oh, I have to disable licensed music track? Alright, disable. New game. The Dead of Night. Which one do I play? Tutorial? Alright, fuck it. New game, Dead of Night. Select city. Charlotte Heights. Continue. My name is... I was gonna do... no, it's not. Gliz Z Hands. Glizzy Cow. There's Twitch integration? No, it's not Dr. Carbonation. It's not the Rizzler. OJ Glizson? These are terrible! No, these are... Horrors box? What is that even? Sherlock Gliz. OG Glimpson. Timothy Glizame. JFK Glizzard. That's not even... You just added Glizzard to JFK. Glizlock Holmes. Sam Bankman Find. Glizzy McGuire. Lisan Al Gliz. Oi Bro 47. Coffee Cop. Abraham GlizzCon. No. I'm gonna do Atrioc. I like Atrioc. Game difficulty? Hard. Oh. My name's Kanye Oliha? It's Atrioc, alright. mode, Pepe laugh. I'll solve it. Gameplay settings. Sandbox. I'm not in the sandbox, so it shouldn't matter. Continue. Alright, that should be easy. Wait, I hit cancel? Is my name Lawrence Freeman? Enter Lawrence Freeman. Greatest goddamn detective you ever seen. He's related to Lawrence Fishburne and Martin Freeman somehow. Would you able tutorial text? Yeah, okay, on. More like Lawrence Glizman, am I right? I cannot wait for spring cleaning. Hyper-industrialization has swept the planet. The old Bourbon Empire has crumbled, giving way to the United Atlantic States and the first elected megacorporation president, Starch Cola. Starch Cola is a megacorp president, okay? A little laggy. As the sea levels rise, cities have become polluted islands. Workers dream of escaping to the fields, an exclusive retirement district few will ever see. Elysium type beat, okay? Rival corporations vie for power, policed by the privatized Starch Cola enforcers. Doesn't Starch Cola sound pretty gross? Don't arrest me, but some say justice now only exists in the shadows. All right. The dead of night. Oh, 45 a.m. Tuesday, January 3rd. We have 3 days to get to the capital. Awake again. Final notice. Open immediately. Okay. Lawrence I can't believe I'm in Lawrence fucking Freeman. That's gonna get so confusing. How can I not read this letter? It's already been opened?
Oh, what is it you're holding?
A cookie?
You were chosen to become something more than you already are.
I am.
Every opponent you ever faced.
Let's dance, lizard.
Turn on the bedside light. I did. Get up. Really nothing here? There's the document. Western District Special Police Service Commendation awarded to Lawrence Freeman for outstanding investigative duties. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Great. What if I just go back to bed? I can't open the window? Keypad, safe, locked. Love to get this fucking light on. There it is. I got a micro cruncher. Okay, can I read it? Crunchers are digital personal computation devices. Okay, it's a PC. If you know a citizen's passcode, you can log into their accounts. Oh, cool. Well, what's my passcode? 6969. Okay. Alright. Okay, I just gotta find a note then that will have my passcode. Not in there. Sure, there's something in... Can't fucking see shit, dude. Tenancy agreement. The tenancy agreement. Wait, is it lagging for real? I think the lag stopped. Okay. I am going to owe money if I break my apartment. That's fine. The tenant can't cultivate moss, mildew, or mold. Dude, a friend of mine from NVIDIA took all of his NVIDIA money, because everyone kind of got big money from it, and he put it into a house in San Jose, and then after the deal, it was like the period of time, like 2020, late 22, where like every house was going for way over asking. There was huge bidding wars. So he just like put it in offer almost sight unseen, got the house, locked out, and then when he moved in, he found out that the attic was a grow house for weed. like a 15-year grow house for weed. It was so filled with fucking mold. They had to rip the entire thing out. It was incredibly expensive. He got completely finessed. It was a real disaster. He was so frustrated. He would come in every day mad for months. Dude, okay. I get it. Who's Emily Pychek? Wait a minute. I don't know fucking Emily Pychek. She wasn't in this. Oh, my landlord. I need to make a note here to remind myself to tip her. I'll put that here. Okay. Great. Perfect. Light switch. Perfect. I want to knock on my own living room. All right. Okay, we're getting around now. We have an old-style telephone. We got a directory. Where's Emily Pychek, dude? This is everybody in the whole city? Holy shit. Wait, what am I even trying to solve? Snack jar. I'm watching my figure. Advertisement. Nice marketing. The Fields. Clean air, sunshine with every place and external space. Wow. I want to live in the fields. Chat. If we work hard, one day we could live in the fields. I'll take a battery. I'll take a hairpin. Keep the lights... Okay, I just tossed the napkins everywhere. That's a problem. Let's see if I can find anything. Who's calling in the dead of night? No. Oh, Sigma, dude. Don't fucking call me at night. I'm busy. Don't fucking call me. That didn't work. I definitely missed the call. That's very funny. Dude, I want a flashlight. I can't see shit but dick in here. Doesn't look like there's anything though. Oh, we got some beef, dude. We got some milk. A little late night raw beef and milk. The Sigma way. There's a note. FAPAWA, Former Police Officers Welfare Association. We're here for you. Free basic housing for those in need. We can no longer help with money or social credit claims. Okay, let's pin Beth, because I might need to get some free housing if I'm getting fucking kicked out. That sounds relevant to me. I'll grab a key. I'll grab an eraser to eat later. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I can't bring the salt. What about the ruckus? Can I bring that? Light switch. Towel rail. I can't even bring toothpaste? What about Paxidol? I gotta draw something. Okay, what's my inventory button? Tab. Settings. Controls. Notebook is F1. Map is tab. Inventory is not listed. Don't see it. X. Got it. I don't need the eraser. Drop that. I'll eat it right now. Give me a bandage. I could use that. Give me a bandage. Let's leave the water running to fuck over my landlord for being such a diva. Okay? You're gonna charge me? Charge this. Alright, on the way out. Streets look good. Every light on, all the water running. Now all I need to find is my fucking passcode. Oh, it's locked. Well, I could pick it. Alright. Well, that's not good. I now have no lockpicks. Turn on the desk fan. Things are looking up, chat. Things are looking up. My life in the city. I wish I had answered that phone call. There's a note under the front door. Alright, where's my front door? Right here. I see. A note. When you inspect an item, it brings up an evidence window. It's going to be pinned to your case board for future reference. Okay? Ooh, I can create a fucking red wire. That's awesome. Red string. F to pause. Oni Johnson. Alright, you're pinned. Oni Johnson. I need to find Oni Johnson. I don't know shit about him. Chat, is one of you Oni Johnson? Johnson? That would help me a lot if one of you just spoke up. Okay. Well, as a good detective, I start at the beginning. Screwdriver. You can't crouch? Oh, you can't crouch again. Oh, a knife? Yeah, I don't mind if I do. I don't need milk. I'll eat it. This is kind of sad. I'm drinking the whole thing. I'm hydrated and nauseous. I'm curious as to when he'll stop. This is disgusting. Still some left. All right, let's get the knife. Okay. Oni Johnson. Oh, geez, I'm walking kind of faded. Oh, God. Oni Johnson. O. Johnson. O. Got it. Got it. Okay. 802 Rose Building. Can I get a connection here? Create a new connection here. I want to do that. Sorry, how do I? Okay, I would like to Oni Johnson connect. There it is. This link will be his fucking house. Yes, dude. Okay. Do you want interface help? Or everything like that? Yeah, you can give me interface help. It's fine. As long, I mean, you guys. My understanding is the mystery is like randomly generated, right? So you can't tell me the answer. I have to figure it out anyway. I'm locked. Interact with door handle. I don't want to watch my own house. But I have a key. I have a key, dude. I have a key. Where did I put it? Paper plate. Soap, cleaning spray. Let's get these water running. Fizz? Dish detergent? It's a sign. I already did this. It's telling me to do something I already did. Dude, I literally already did this. Don't tell me to do it because I already did it. Yeah. I pinned it. I pinned it already. Okay. I recall distinctly having a key. The key to my old police stuff was lost in the last move. But if I could pick the lock, there's got to be something I could use around here. Oh, now it just automatically picks? That's fucked up, dude. I already wasted. I already wasted a key. It's number of picks. Okay. You can sabotage security systems. Okay. Detective stuff. In top group. Vital tools at the top. Okay. Perfect. In that case, I've got a print scanner, a watch, fist, and a coin. I already did this? I did this already. I did this already. Okay. Plot a route. Oh, there's a route. Interesting. Is the game kind of loud? Turn it down. Music volume, SFX volume. Okay. Unlock the door. Oh, I see. It just does the key. I did it! I'm out in the real world. Let's see. Oh, my first conversation. Unknown citizen. Ahem. Chat, don't embarrass me. Evening. What's your name? I'm not telling you. Okay. Could you please provide your fingerprints for an investigation? I wouldn't give you the time of day. Obviously a bit of a tough cookie. I'll get him to crack. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder. You can't. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! No, no! Oh no! No, dude, no! No, no, no! No! I didn't mean it! No, I was playing around! I was playing around! Oh no! You can't. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fuck! No, I was playing around! I was playing around! I was playing around! Holy fuck! Holy fuck, dude! That got out of hand way too quick! That got out of hand way too quick! Where did he even pull that shotgun from? Oh, Jesus Christ. I just want to sleep more. It's 3 a.m.? Yeah, sleep, dude. Alright. Just rest for a bit, dude. We're gonna get well rested. Catch some Z's. It's 4 a.m. I didn't do that right. Doesn't matter. 4 a.m. Rise and Shine. Mark Wahlberg time, baby. Obviously, we were caught lacking. Clearly, that guy had it out for us. Do I still have all my shit? Yeah, I got the knife. Can I use this? Like, to kill someone with? Yeah, I can. Great. Great. Alright. Close the door.
just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing pre-made templates you can just choose from.
Nah, I'm a custom.
Obviously, we were caught lacking. Clearly, that guy had it out for us. Do I still have all my shit? Yeah, I got the knife. Can I use this, like, to kill someone with? Yeah, I can. Great. Great. Alright. Close the door. Still probably some stains of my blood. Root. Oh. Jesus Christ! It's gonna happen. Oh no, dude! No, okay! Stop! 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 Everyone fucking stop! 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 Jesus Christ! No. No. I'm not going out like this. Not again. Not in my city. Not in my city, man. Jesus, this is a big building. What are we doing here? What is this fucking building? Where do I live? Trump Tower? Is this a laser? Yeah, of course it's blocked. What if I fucking pick it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is where the rich people live, huh? The future's a scary place. Okay, let's put the knife down. Huh? I don't want to lose the knife. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd the knife go? My only weapon! Okay. Our alarm's over. That's good. I'm sabotaging it. Someone open the door? Wait. Wait. How did I get 29 lockpicks? Someone open a door? What if I just wait for someone to leave the room? Okay. I'm still going up. That's the crazy thing. Alright, we're at the top. We finally reached the top. Can I just unlock this door? How do I use lockpicks? Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, okay. 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 Bit of a laser. Bit of a laser situation. Not to worry. I am the most devious. Oh, shit!
We take pride in where we're from. We come from communities that care about each other and work hard to lift one another up. We protect and support each other by showing up at local events, in times of need, and at the voting booth. Making a positive change for those we love starts with us. Voting isn't only our duty, it's an action we take so our kids and the places we live have what they need to thrive.
Give me a weapon. I need a weapon fucking quick. A hammer. 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 This is a fucking disaster, dude! My first day on the job has gone so poorly! Oh, man. I feel like people are gonna remember. Dude, all before 6 a.m. this has happened? I feel like they're not even gonna fucking give me the time of day, dude. Well, at least somebody cleaned up the mess. God willing, someone gives me a chance. Let's see. Wait, I wonder if the room's still unlocked. Because if it is, I simply can't help but go back. Oh, hello. Hello. Chat, play cool. Evening, what's your name? Nothing to do with you. Well, the last guy said that. Do you know this person? As if I'd tell you. Okay. Nothing to tell a flatfoot like you about. Sorry, that's personal. Alright, hold on. What if I give you something? What if I give you synthetic beef? Thanks, I could eat a snack. Okay. Now, are we... You won't even pay for the beef. Have you seen anything unusual? Seen nothing at all. Okay. Keep your nose out of my business. I gave you beef, bro. Jesus Christ, it's a cop. That's a cop. That's a fucking cop. I'm talking to them. Get out of the way. Hello, governor. Evening, what's your name? Sorry, that's personal. Okay. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Unusual? Don't believe I have. Nothing to do with you. Okay. Everyone's really fucking cagey. What about spare change? Jesus Christ, come on. What about fingerprints? Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Okay, this is fine. This is fine because I'm gonna go upstairs where the door I'm sure is still unlocked. I'm gonna make insane money by robbing that guy. I'm gonna turn my whole life around. Everyone's gonna be like, damn, where's that milk? Maybe he's crying over it. They're not cagey. You're some random murder hobo. Of course they're rich. They don't know you're a murder hobo. Okay? Get some drink. What's happening? I feel like I'm hearing shit. See, the thing is, my behavior so far would be fine at 3 a.m. As we get close to morning, it feels more and more unseemly. It's locked again? Dude, I want to restart. I think I should restart. I think I should fucking restart, bro. I think I've burned too many bridges. I've lost everything. I'm down on my luck. Let me get out of this city. Let me get out. I feel like I'm a real detective that needs to see the streets, breathe the air, walk amongst the people. I'm a gumshoe. And once I do that, then I'll be able to sniff crime. Hold your horses. Why? Who said that? I don't hold my shit for anyone. Who's talking to me? Oh, flashlight. What up, big fella? What up, big fella? Hey. What's good? What's your name? None of your business? Oh, it's my business. Unless you want to get the business end of a hammer. What if I give you something? Milk. Take a milk. Thanks. I'm so thirsty I drink off-brand cola. Bro. If someone in real life walked up to me and gave me free milk, I would spill. I would tell them whatever the fuck they want to hear. What's going on in my life? I'll tell you about... I would talk. Spare change? I wouldn't give you the time of day. You're so rude. That's so rude. No, for real though. For real though, you do know that's kind of rude, right? Like, unironically. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. No, that's my bad. Let me get that fingerprint though, huh? Yeah, that'll do nicely. Thank you very much for being finally cooperative. Wasn't that hard, was it? You wouldn't have it at my milk on your person, would you? Wouldn't happen to have my milk.
Can I get your autograph?
Yeah, sure.
It's Pam. What do you want in life, Kevin Bonaire?
I want to be world heavyweight champion and be with my family, be with my brothers. We could be one of those modern super couples. We can do anything. Just being together.
Today, not tomorrow, not next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate to support our movement. Because the truth is, time is running out. We're in the final lap of this race, and Election Day will be here before you and I know it. So I need you to act now so your donation can have the greatest impact. The stakes in this election could not be higher, and we cannot throw up our hands when we must roll up our sleeves. Let's get to work.
On your person, would you? I already got the I already did it twice. Oh, is that their head or their hair? Did that just fall off? Let's search. Okay, oh, the milk. Nice. Nice. let's put a pin in that. That could be important. That could be important. All right. Resume. Oh, your work ID. Oh, you work at Dragon Burger. Oh, so your name's Ria Maruyuma. Interesting. Was that so hard? Interesting. You work at Dragon Burger as a wait staff, and you got a little money and a key. And where do you live? Oh, interesting. You live at 701 Gomez. Now we're talking. What a coincidence, that's close to where I live. All right. What happened? I have no idea, dude. I think you just passed out. I think you just passed the fuck out. Let's go up to the 7th floor and see if, wait, get out of the way. Oh, if I do Twitch integration, okay, wait, how do I do that? I want to do Twitch integration, streaming. Twitch Connect. Oh, authorized. Okay. So now the Twitch chat is based off, or the review are based on you guys? Oh, that's kind of fucking hype. That's actually fucking hype. Yeah. Update. Alright. Holy shit. Okay. So let's go up to the 7th floor of Gomez Building. See if we see any of my chatters on the way. Oh, this is the 1st floor. No, please. Ooh, hello. This is useful. I need one of these again. 6th floor. Alright, we got one more. There's milk everywhere, bro. Alright, we're on the 7th floor. Now, he was in 701, I think? Am I crazy? I got your key. F. 701. Yeah, 701. Alright. Oh, that's right. Okay. Now I'm checked, I think. I have a flashlight. Let's hit that light switch. I wish this door so no one finds me. He's probably going to work at Dragon Burger because it's the morning. Oh? Someone in the living room? No. No. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Motorola Work Rota. Wait stat. What's that? Need a fucking screwdriver. That's good. Can I attack with it? Throw it. That's better. Oh, money. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Now we're talking. I don't really know. I don't want to murder him. If anything, I just want to knock him out and rob his place. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't swap. Oh shit. I got him. 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 Oh, thank God I clutched that. Okay. Perfect. Search. What do you got? You got a hammer? Don't fucking mind if I take that off of you.
Something's got a hold on me, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes. Hammer founded at 701 Government. Write this down. They could be suspicious. This could be suspicious. A hammer. Perfect. What else? What else is on you? Nothing else? Alright. Can't fingerprint you or anything? Perfect. Okay. Let me pull this hammer out. And just, hopefully you don't get back up. That's what I was worried about. 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 Okay. And just stay down. Not dead, I think. Not dead. Just maimed. Just chill out. Just chill out. I am the Atrio wallet? The Atrio wallet? Excuse me? You've been impersonating me? Oh my God, I knew I stumbled on a crime. Oh, this is this is the Atrio. 701 Gomez house. Thanks for the money and the key. 2 copies of that key. Don't get up. Dirty plate. Dirty plate, dirty deeds. The Atrio. Don't think I don't see through your crimes. I'm not at fault here. I thought I actually lived. I fucking lived. I lived, bitch. 7 stories? Yeah. Tell 7 stories about me and how I fucking lived that kind of ish. I got up. Break into your house, steal your wallet, jump out the 7-story window. That's just how I'm built different. I'm not going to grab the mustard. Why would I ever want that? I'm not going to grab the ketchup. Why would I ever want that? Boy, this is hurting. All right. Metal Gear Solid? They can't find me if I'm hiding behind this box? Alright. Let's get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm going to the Rose Building. Would love for my leg to heal. I wonder how that happens. Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't tossed the one bandage item to pick up the hammer. But if I didn't, I need a splint, actually. How am I going to find a splint? Whatever. Security threat. Oh, this looks like a medical facility. You guys 24/7? Hey, yo! Patient here. Need urgent care. I assume we have universal health care in the future. Oh shit, don't mind if I sit down. Check the database. No one seems to be here. What's his name? What's his fucking name? I don't remember his fucking name. Johnson? The Atron. Whatever. Oh, no, just... Tell me I didn't log it out when I... Tell me I didn't log it out. Oh, fucking piss. Dude, this is good detective work. I gotta be honest with you. This is good detective work. Okay, fine. We're getting to the bottom of things. The thing about mysteries, they're tapestries. You have to weave them to solve them. Let's pop this cabinet open. Why is there 2 things of perfume in the fucking medical cabinet? I'm not dying of stench. That's ridiculous. That being said, might as well munch down some beef. I feel instantly nauseous. It's a fucking disaster. Oh god, I can't move. I'm getting nauseous in real life. I'm getting nauseous in real life. Give me some perfume, please. It's the only thing that can cure me. A perfume, please. Oh god, I'm actually getting nauseous. Oh god! Please heal me. Okay, I'm getting better. I'm feeling better. Jump it off. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Can I puke? Can I puke? Can I fucking puke, dude? Dude, I'm actually getting sick. This is the most realistic nausea in a video game. There we go. There we go. I have to look at it to puke? Dude, nobody does this. Nobody does this in real life. Nobody has to be looking perfectly at the thing to puke. They don't stop mid-vomit. Just get it out. Just get it out. Just get it out. Just get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Yes, I'm getting better. I'm feeling better already. I'm feeling better already. All right. Nice. Nice. Dude, I could have got the keypad with that computer. All right. Perfume, please. Can I use this? Perfect. Alright. Well. Feels like if we cut the breaker, we could probably get into the security. Hey, you. Oh. Wait, it opened? Wait, it opened? I'm not trespassing. If you're not going to buy anything, get out. No, I am going to buy something. How did I get through? How did I get in here? I'm sorry, are you... You have a problem with me? You got a problem with me, huh? Why don't you have a problem with this? Uh-huh. Get that on camera. I'm starting over. 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 Clearly, I have misunderstood the level of realism. Clearly. You know what, though? I feel like if I start over, I'll never know the true mystery of Oni Johnson. I feel like I have... Can I just accuse somebody? Can I make a guess? They never take my knife away, which is fucking awesome. You've killed 4 people since 4 a.m.? I like to think of it as liberating them from this capitalist hellscape. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'm doing them a favor. Boom, baby. And he's out. Like Batman, I stalk the city at night. Yep. What crime are we solving with these murders? That guy looks busy. What does he got to hide? Alright. We're going to the Rose Building. Right here. Hello? Wait. Hey, sir. Hello? Why did you leave and walk back in? That was weird. Hello? Evening. What's your name? My name's Imani Amidices. Do you know this person? Oni Johnson. Isn't that Oni Johnson? I know them. Oh. They work at that place, Coldborn Tech. Yes! Finally a friendly fucking person. I saw them somewhere around Stubbs Deluxe. Very nice. Got any spare change? Not a chance. Okay, push my luck. Push my luck a little bit. So, what did I just get told? I got some new information. How do I add this new information? Workplace. Coldborn Technology. I don't know what that is. Oni Johnson. 802 Rose Building. 802. 802. 802. We're looking for 801. We're not even like lined up anyway. 802. Okay. Nope. Nobody look at me. Nope. Look. I'm breaking the wrong one. Okay. Boom. Nothing in the mailbox? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Alright. I think before I go to their work, I should probably... Oh, okay. Not trying to cause a ruckus here. Not trying to cause a ruckus here. Let's just go to 802. Oh, wait, there's an elevator. Why the fuck not, dude? 8th floor, please. 8. Nice. Alright. A good detective breaks into an apartment. Again, if Dr. House can break into an apartment every fucking week and be a hero, then so can I. Alright? I haven't committed any real crimes yet. For all we know, the people that I killed were murderers, and they were part of this conspiracy ring. Here we are, 802. To know if a door is locked or not, you first have to try and open it. Locked doors can be unlocked by focusing on the door handle. If you have the correct key for the door, you can unlock it easily. Yeah, I already know that. All right, it is locked, so we're just going to have to lockpick it. Not a problem. Just causing a lot of ruckus. That's insane. It's insane. Disable the alarm. Okay. If you find yourself somewhere you shouldn't be, you'll gain a trespassing status. If it appears in orange, they'll ask you to leave. If it's red, they'll attack. Okay. Identify means to make a safe escape. Keep an eye out for air ducts you can escape to, or hide under beds. There's a dead body here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, there's... Can I disable this? This is too many locks. This is too many locks, dude. I'm wasting all my lockpicks. Alright. Well, it's off at least. A dead body, huh? Seems we've stumbled upon a scene of a crime. And everyone thought I was a bad detective. And here I am, solving a murder. Take his fingerprint. Okay. We don't know who this is, though. Let's inspect. Unknown citizen. Yeah, I have your fingerprint. That doesn't matter. What I need to do is search. A bullet wound from a low caliber ammunition. Right. The victim has been shot to death with a pistol on Tuesday, January 3rd. Okay. Forget what today is, but it seems like a similar day. It's like a recent death. Yeah, I already know all this. Okay. There's a blood pool. What this game needs is ragdoll physics so I can move the bodies. I'll be honest with you. Also, he's fucking British. Or European in some way. Explains everything. Should have arrested him for that. Another hammer would be nice. Another hammer would be nice. Let's toss this one away and lock in a new one. Okay. Antique vase. Not that antique anymore. Snack jar. Let me see. The Faces of Diablo K. The night. This is just a fucking book. Oni Johnson's wallet! He left it at home. Thanks for the money. Thanks for the key. A murderer is among us. Okay. Wet Bandit. I do have to... Everyone keeps their key in their wallet, huh? Cigar. Electric Love. Chevalier Mine. An Apple Core? This guy's gross. Starch candy wrapper. Assorted books. Alright, a bunch of crap. Nothing in the oven. That's where they like to hide their most devious shit. Money. Another knife. Don't need that. More money. Hit the lights. Oh, a vent. Can I escape? Each citizen in the city has a unique fingerprint. You can scan for them using the fingerprint scanner device. Paint the scanner where you want to scan. All services can... Oh, shit. Okay. So I can prove they were in 2 spots. Okay. So. Scan. Oh, I see. Fingerprint. I got one, right? I mean, I'm touching it a lot. I don't know if that counts. I'm touching everything. My fingerprint. Oh, they're on the seat. They're on the seat. Oni Johnson. Dead to rights. Dead to fucking rights. Okay. We got you, bitch. I mean, how do we know that it was Oni Johnson, though? That's the fucking... That's the crazy part. He was in his own apartment? Yeah, but we don't know. Someone could have come over here and lifted the seat for him. Do you know what I'm saying? Why is there one on the underside? A different fingerprint on the underside of his toilet seat? Excuse me? How intriguing. Save this. This could come in handy. And that's why you always look. What's this one? There was one right there. It disappeared. Fuck. There it is. Oni Johnson. Okay, he's been touching all his own stuff. That tracks. 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 No fingerprints around here. Oh, look. Tracks. Wait, so... I'm sorry. This is Oni Johnson. Oh. Oh. Oni Johnson's been murdered. Jesus Christ. They're going to blame me, obviously. They're going to blame me, bro. I've killed 5 people today, and I've broken in. I'm on the fucking camera. My fingerprints are everywhere. They're going to blame me. I got to hide the body. No, I don't want to take fingerprints. Dude, if you could move bodies, that would be really great. All right, well. Sub 4. He never touched his cushions. So I need to find the other person that was here. I need to find the other person that scuffled and shot Oni Johnson. They probably would have been right here. Now, really? It's all Oni, huh? All Oni all the way down. All right. First, meet Kiara at Indigo Hair Kitchen. Be careful what you say. Okay. Clearly Kiara's got something to do with this. Next month, nothing. Next month, nothing. Okay. Tonight, you need a piece. Go to Cotton DIY Company, knock, then give them the password Mulberry. This needs to be saved. Okay. An advertisement. Tired of nothing in the V-mail but bills? V-Love. Sign up to V-Love today and find that special someone. The only service to... Okay, it's like he was lonely and horny. Okay. Oni Johnson was lonely, horny, and worked at a tech company. And he was murdered by somebody. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll get to the bottom of this for sure. Also, because Oni Johnson had his name generated before I added Twitch chatters, he's probably the only normal person in this whole universe. Everyone else's name is going to be fucking Glizzlord or some shit. Oh, what's in the safe? The safe is open. Sync disk upgrade file. Inspect. I can upgrade a sync disk. This is pretty important. Let's drop the matchbook. And let's grab this bad boy. I want more inventory slots. That's what I need. I would love to solve this case. Videotape. Who has videotape? Who has VHS in current year? Cleaning spray. Man, am I going to take this and actually use it? I don't want to lose my handcuffs or my hammer or my knife. They're too important for my unique style of play. Inspect. Oni Johnson, employment agreement. Goldborn Technologies. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Dude was getting paid? Wait, is that 169,000 or just 69,000? I can't tell. He's fucking balling. Credits per annum. Alright. Congrats on the job, bro. But it cost you everything. Remember your passcode, 1428. Nice. Business card. Oh, he's the office manager at 802 Rose Building. Don't mind if I fucking do. Okay, we have to go to 802 Rose and inspect his workplace. He had a diary. Monday, 11 p.m. This is supposed to help the group. It's supposed to help. The group leader said so. Don't know what I'm supposed to put down, but Kiara said it sounded like a good idea. Everything sounds like a good idea when she says it. Kiara, clearly important. Who the fuck's Kiara? We gotta find out. Trying to cut down on starch, not easy. 7 cans today. Like starch cola, okay. He is patriotic. Tuesday, good day today. Went walking with Kiara down to the water. Even saw a bird. Felt like a normal nobody on a normal afternoon. Cans of starch equals 5. We'll do even better tomorrow. Friday, 1 a.m. Violet called. Who the fuck's Violet? Should have known it wouldn't be this easy. Meeting tomorrow. Cans of starch, 10. He's backsliding. Tried to get out. Said I didn't want to do this anymore. That I was done. But Violet just laughed. She told me it was in my blood, like the starch. Hope Kiara is safe. Shouldn't have told her anything. But they knew something was wrong, and we said no secrets. Wish I'd kept my goddamn mouth shut. She won't pick up. Want to head over there, but Violet might be watching. Makes me sick. No choice. Got to. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, this goes deep. Okay. New policy. To Oni Johnson. January 2nd. Dear Mr. O. Johnson, thank you for recently contacting us to request a life insurance. He got life insurance? Unfortunately, our checks indicate you do not meet the required social or economic requirements to be approved. Yikes. Yikes. Spectacles. I'm not going to steal a dead man's glasses. Alright, so he was a sad man. 1428. Crumpled paper? Don't forget who owns you. Oh, shit. There's a fucking tale to tell here. Clearly, there's someone dangerous at work in this city. Someone who could murder 4 people in a night and not even blink. We need to find this person. We need to hunt them down so they can't run their terrorist campaign across this city any longer. Check for recent calls? Oh, yeah. 541 000. Last caller, okay, can this? January 2nd, 1979 at 23:23. Wait, go back to the diary. January 22nd at 23:23, right? Violet called at 1 a.m. This is Violet's number. Attach the photo. Wait, I have her phone number. I have her phone number. Telephone. How do I attach this? I'm gonna link the two. Create string. Yep. It's her number. String. Okay, I don't need 2 violets. You can get rid of this one. You can get rid of this. I don't need okay, fine. Cool. We got 2 violets. Alright. Wait, can't I just call her again and see what's up? I got the key. Nice. Nothing in the trash. Hiding place? Oh, what's this? Codebreaker. Oh, interesting. Crumpled paper. Finish suspected. Receipt. Keep for tax records. Jade King Lounge. Jim Setter X5. Call me. Oh my god. Not paid. Added to tab. Take this item. I can't fit it. Call me. The Jade King Lounge. Keep that on file. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. What is this codebreaker gonna do? I can't get rid of any of my weapons, right? Actually, I never used the handcuffs, so why don't I just drop those? Oh, once you've figured out the culprit, perform a citizen's arrest. I see. I think I'm gonna citizen arrest them a little more violently. I don't know that I need to fucking... You know what I'm saying? The streets demand justice. These fucking rich assholes, they walk, dude. They go in front of the... my evidence is not going to be taken into court because I murdered someone today, which for some reason means I can't be counted as a real detective. Okay. Wait. Once arrested, they're more likely to answer your questions. After about 2 hours, any handcuffed citizens that are not reported as a case submission will be freed. You need to acquire their name to completely... Okay. Okay. I'll solve this goddamn case. I'll solve this case. Or my name isn't Lawrence fucking Fishburne, dude. So I didn't know I had fish this whole time. Oh, what about... Wait, wouldn't the bad guy have opened this safe? Type C. Type C was definitely here, bro. Type C was all over. Wait, can I just... Okay. Type C is probably Violet, right? Violet's the murderer. I'm just gonna drop these, alright? We're not gonna need it. We want the fucking code breaker. What does this do? Oh, it breaks keypads. Oh, that's fucking sick. That's sick. It's gonna be way more useful than a goddamn useless handcuffs. They just break out. Now they'll think it was a kink. Yeah, when the cops find this... Oh, duct tape? Damn, bro. Alright, what if I drop the hammer, pick up the duct tape? Can I use this? You just throw it. It's not... You can't, like, tape somebody? Like with the hammer. Address book. Okay. Lorcan. I don't know what that is. Sahana. Arrow. These all seem useless, bro. I don't... Violet. Violet! Stubbs Deluxe. 515-3499. I already have that. That's Violet's number. Holy shit, I self-determined it. Okay, and then this... The Violet. Perfect. So... What about Kiara? Kiara. 402 Novak House. No. Link it here. Okay. Phone number. Okay. Suddenly, the puzzle is coming to fucking get it. Can I call Kiara? 652. Go back. 652 2929. Kiara, pick up. Can't been seasoning the 9 months. Afternoon, Kiara here. These are my only options. This is all I can say, calling a dead man's girlfriend from his house. Afternoon, what's your name? My name's Kiara Algessi. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? I can't even say it. I literally can't even say it. Goodbye. Salute. What a fucking strange conversation. What? That's useless. 652. Pickup. Dial. 652-2929. Call her back. Please pick up, Kiara. Why can't I say this? I can't say... Goodbye. Alright. Hang the fuck up. Useless. Fucking useless. What else can I... It says I'm still searching for clues, is the crazy thing. But I've gotten like every clue. Search the trash? Oh. Keep for tax records. Indigo Hair Kitchen. He bought cola, churros, and fries. Okay, on January 2nd. Interesting. Indigo Hair Kitchen. Direct me there. Direct me there. Okay. Okay. More junk. Another tax record? We already saw that. The silent alarm has been tripped. Enforcers will be here at any minute. Oh. Piss. Oh, piss. Not being seen is your best chance of survival. The dot in the very middle of the screen displays how hidden you are. A hollow circle means you're completely obscured. Okay. A filled-in circle means you're completely visible. Okay. The color of the outer eye should be before I can see you. If it turns red, you've been spotted. Okay. When things go wrong, you resort to combat. Get your fists out. Okay. You may choose to punch or block. If you block at the right time, you'll perform a counter move that knocks out the other citizen. Okay. Violence can escalate quickly. Okay. Hidey place. Hidey. Shut the fuck up. Shut. We're completely hidden. Oh, they're banging on that door. Think they're in. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We don't want this to get violent. This is an officer of the law. We are all on the same team. I'm sure if we can talk this out. I'm assuming he's gonna leave any second. If he's in the kitchen, can't I just leave? You know what I'm saying? Can't I just leave? I don't even know how to get out from... I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to get out from where I am. So I don't know how to get out from where I am. Oh, that's it. I think he's right there. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go for it. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Go! 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 In and out! Like a demon's whisper! The uncatchable! The uncrackable! The greatest detective you've ever seen! Lawrence Freeman! Holy fuck, he's good. Escape the building? Okay. We made it to the first floor. Boom! Boom, baby! Collect a murder case resolution form from City Hall. You dicking me around? Okay. Dude, the best part of being a detective is getting the forms. Any good detective fantasy should have you fill out a fucking murder case requisition form. So is every NPC chat? I mean, I think so. Afternoon, what's your name? None of your business. Well, we'll never know. Could be a chatter. A coffee machine. It's really loud. Am I trespassing right now? Employee photo. Oh, wait. The code to my office has been reset to 4823. Okay. That's just bad security. Sorry. I'll say it. That's just bad fucking security, bro. 4823 again? Imagine. Oh, shit. Dude. A commemorative baseball. A business card. She by the owner. Okay. A baseball cap. A paper stack. What's this? I'm trying to stack some paper, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Everyone relax. Is the safe broken? Yeah. Okay. He interrupted an officer in the line of duty. Oh, please tell me there's no one else. Please. Please. Everyone fucking relax, dude. This goes to the pavement? Great. Don't have to knife everything, Brandon. Okay? Don't have to knife everything. Oh. Just there. Put it away. Just put it away. Okay? Light switch. It's just not that bright. Micro Cruncher advertisement for the fields. Take the key. Candy. Newspaper. Paperclip. Some money. Paper clips. Money. Damn, he really didn't have a lot to steal, I'll be honest with you. He bought this whole safe for a baseball cap? Probably fucking valuable, I guess. Let's just shut the door behind me so no one finds that. Mission accomplished. All right, now let's get to City Hall. We have a murder to solve. This is City Hall? It's like a fucking diner. Oh, this is where this is the Indigo Hair, dude. I'm looking for the City Hall. Is it on here? Under City Hall? City Hall ground floor lobby. Yeah, navigate me that, please. Okay. Perfect. A random B&E? Did I break anything to enter? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I opened the door, which was unlocked, and then they had the code written on a sticky note. And so how can I be blamed? Case tray. Get a resolution form. All right, I got a resolution form. Perfect. View your case objection by clicking the resolve button at the top right of the case objection. All right, so I go to the top right. I go to resolve. What is the full name of the killer? Arrest the killer optional. Do you have evidence that places the killer at the crime scene? Yes, fingerprints will do it. Where does the killer live? Have you located the murder weapon? Okay. Okay, fuck yeah, I'm gonna solve this. I think it's Violet. I think it's fucking Violet. So let's check the board. Let's check the board. I'm looking for... Well, I guess I should go to Kiara's place first. Right here. Kiara. Select lead. There's almost always multiple ways to carry out an investigation. Here are some current available leads. Choose one as a start to be guided through. In the main thing, you have to think for yourself. Okay, well, I'm gonna just disable leads. I'll figure this shit out myself, bro. Sorry, but not sorry. I don't need no guided shit. I've already mastered it. I've already mastered this shit, dude. This is not a challenge for me. I'm one of the world's greatest detectives, Lawrence Fishburne. Lawrence Freeman. This is locked. Kiara. Guess I could wait here for her to come home. I could also unlock the door while the camera's looking away. I'm a little shocked. I'm a little shocked. Someone here? Oh. How am I going to interrogate her if she attacks me on sight? What if I just knocked? Hello! Hello, ma'am! Hello, ma'am! Pleasure to meet you. Can I come in and take a look around? Do you know this person? I work with them. That's Oni Johnson. Oh, you just work with them? They work at Goldborn Technologies. Oh, it's just a job for you. They were around Rose Building. Can I come in and take a look around? All right, fine. Just don't touch anything. Excuse me? That was easy. Do you know this person? Violet. Can't help unless you got more than that. Okay, you don't know anyone named Violet? What about this? What about this sync disk? What about this code breaker? No, I don't actually mean it. No. No, I'm gonna need that back. No. Okay, I can see this going poorly. I just need you to give that back because that's actually gonna be useful for me. You wouldn't mind giving me your fingerprints, would you? Oh, yes, queen. So now I got your fingerprints? Okay, perfect. Nothing unusual? Okay, cool. I mean, Dan, you want to just talk about Emily Donuts? That's not enough information. All right, well, cool. I'm gonna look around. You go about your business. Just go do a quick check in the purse. Organ donor, very nice. Very nice, Kiara. Love that. Work ID, head of HR. Congratulations. Congratulations. That is big. Good for you, Kiara. Moving up in the world. Right. Wow, nice, much nicer house than Oni. Were you guys actually in a relationship? I mean, because you're damn flexing on him. Alright. Here's the T, sis. 6662. I like that she doesn't even stay with me as I look around the place. That's really on you. That's really on you. I gotta be honest with you. You leave your passcode out, 139 smackaroonies? You tell me I'm not gonna grab that? It's absurd. Inspect. What do we got? The desk of Timothy Antel. Daffodil Ward. Beta blockers. You have diabetes. Okay. Sad. What about... Oh, we're over here. A little more cash? For the Cash King? The Cash King? Detective gotta get paid, baby. Detective gotta get paid. Fucking single business card? Kinda sad. A boot of size 4. That doesn't really solve the case, does it? Alright, Kiara. Well, I'm gonna keep the lights on if you don't mind. I'm gonna keep them on, though, if you don't mind. I'm gonna pop these on, Kiara. I am going to keep the lights on! Thank you very much, ma'am! Oh, no, it's good. Okay. Alright. No, that's cool. Interesting. relax. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Sorry, sorry, I'm flagging. Fuck, I missed the mustard. No funny business. Okay, relax. Everyone relax. Let's do a quick check to make sure you weren't lying to me, Kiara. Get that fingerprints. Hope that was all in order. She's 50. Type D! Type D! Now that's interesting. So his girlfriend was not the one with the fingerprint in his apartment. Type D. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Does that make her guilty? Objectively, no. Does it mean I am absolved of guilt for breaking into her home? Going back outside of her home, knocking, going inside. Oh, hello. You had a bit of a fall there. Probably a little woozy. Let me warn you about the killer. Oh, you knew something was about to happen? You have to help. Omni mentioned someone called Violet Diaz. Ah, Violet Diaz, you say. I think Violet's a hired killer. I want some of that place, the Jade King Lounge. You have to stop me before they come for me. For sure. Here's 200 crows that Omni left me. Crows is money? There's a sync disc in my mailbox from Omni. Take it. I don't want it. I keep saying Omni. It's Omni. Jade King Lounge. Let's go there. First and foremost. Violet Diaz. We now know her name. That's big. Novak out. I'm not going there. I don't care about this. Cool. I'm glad this all worked out. Can we talk a little more just to see if there's any more information? Anything unusual? Really? Other than nothing's unusual? What about spare change? Sure, anything that... She's a nice person! And that's all I needed to know. Okay? You are free to go. I had to test you. By throwing a chair at your head in your own home. But now that I know you could still give me money after that, that shows you're a nice person. I'm gonna leave the light on though, if you don't mind. That's non-negotiable. Yo, we're gonna have such a problem if you keep turning this off. Hey, man. Oh, beef and broccoli? Thanks. Damn, that's tasty. Eat right into the mic? Yeah. Oops. Wait, who's this? I have to guess that. Wait, is someone else living here? I thought she went to bed. Hey, can we keep these lights on? Sorry, man, it's so fucking dark in here, and you seem to really make a fucking stink. Okay. Really? Because you have guests over, right? And I can't see shit. I just can't see shit. Please stop cursing. My Asian parents are watching. Thank you for choosing Envoy Express for all your intercontinental travel needs. Ticket number. Oh, you have a ticket number. That's interesting. You were going for a trip? You were going for a trip? Why would you need to flee? Why would you need to flee? So interesting. I feel like she's not guilty. I gotta be honest with you. So I should probably just grab a city directory, look up Violet Diaz, it'll be under D, Violet Diaz, locate to her house, and let's get to the bottom of this. But also go to a sync and upgrade my sync disk. Where is her mailbox? Damn, I really finessed that, huh? That couldn't have gone better. That's goat shit. That's good detective work. What's your number again? You're 402. 402. Pretty sure she's being assassinated as we speak. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm sure I have plenty of time to solve this murder before she gets assassinated. Oh, unless it's an assassin. You're not going to the 4th floor, are you? You're not going to the 4th floor, are you? There was a sniper laser in her window? Are you sure that wasn't her security system? Where are you going? What do you know about Violet Diaz? Outplayed. I will say outplayed when I've been outplayed. No getting around it. No getting around it. Locked and loaded. Alright. Alright. Check in on Kiara. Okay, I will. Well, let me go to the mailbox first. Increase maximum health by 20% or inventory capacity by 1. I need that. I need that bad, dude. Drop the packing tape. Yeet. Grab this. And let's go to where I can go to a sink. Where's in here a sink? Oh, here's the Jade King. Locked, huh? What was the Jade King again? Jade King. The Jade King. Jade King Lounge. And why was that important? Summary. Hamburger sold from Jade King Lounge. Yeah, fries. This is where he bought food his last night. Perhaps there's something to be said. I'd like to go to a sync clinic first, though, honestly. Is this a sync clinic? No. I'd like to sync up, dude. Oh, nice! And that's how exploration is done. I think I fell through the fucking floor. Okay, Loki, I think I fell through the floor. Well, that's unfortunate, I must say. That's unfortunate. Okay, everyone relax. Everyone relax. Was there something good in there? I am trespassing, not really of my own accord. Only that the laws of gravity were broken. Why am I in the fucking basement, dude? I just wanted to go to the sync clinic. Power room. A plunger. I could kill someone with that. Alright, fucking... Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. We were on a mission. We're on a mission to sync. Dude. I feel like I'm in an entirely different world. Where's my exit? fuck? Okay, right here. Sink clinic. Let's not fall through the floor. Use this. Okay, get in the bed. Nice.
Inventory.
Upgrade. Install. I can't change anything? What's this? Yeah. Install. Install. Nice, dude! Now I can carry a hammer and a knife and things I actually need. Do I have any more? No. Oh yeah, upgrade it. Yeah, easy. Okay. Nice. Nothing. Okay, get out. Big. Hello. Hello, Governor. What's your name? You're not going to tell me, huh? That's fine. Okay. So, next step. We can go back to the Jade King. That might have been a decent lead. However, I really think the best lead is to go to Violet's apartment. I think we should do that now. Nothing can be more important than that. Violet's apartment. Close this. Close this. We know where she lives. How can that be? Yeah, right here. Let's go. +2 inventory? Oh, block ball. Okay, first and foremost, she lives at 1202. 1202 could be kind of fucking sick to pop up in her mailbox. They're not labeled. Wow. Okay. Oh, yes they are. 1202. 1202. 1202. 1201. Come on. 1202. Unlock this bed. Maybe it'll be like an assassin weapon or something. Or some kind of clue as to how she was hired. Maybe a key to her own apartment that she keeps in her mailbox for emergencies. Fucking piss. I'm never locking a mailbox again unless I'm certain there's something in it. Give me a cola. Give me one cola, please. Alright, alright, alright. We're hyped up. 1202. So that means 12-4. Let's drink a cola. Stop it. Drink a cola, stop it. Drink a cola. Fine, just finish it. Just fucking finish it. Dr. Carr, baby. Interesting that the biggest company is a soda company. I guess that's interesting. They didn't say they're the biggest. They said that they won the election. They're the most popular. They ran. Oh my god, look at all this fucking delicious shit you can get. Don't want that, that's for sure. So, dude, a vending machine hot dog? That sounds disgusting. Oh, I knocked. Wait, I knocked on both doors. Ma'am, please. Put some clothes on. Can I come in and look like a roll around? The Riz! The Riz, dude! The Riz! A stranger knocks on your door, you answer in your underwear, ask if I can take a look around? Holy Riz! I'm Bailey Tandy. Do you know this person? I didn't even pick anybody yet. Fingerprints? You're not gonna give me your fingerprints, really. I can come in, but You got any spare change? Get out of here. You can't revoke my guest pass, though. All right. You can't revoke my guest pass. All right, Bailey. I'm gonna need you to put on some clothes. This is 1201 stubs. Birth control pills? Okay. Paperclip. Bailey, I'm not. Bailey, get up, okay? Oh, yeah, you didn't see that, did you? Take the ring. You're married? Bailey, this is unbecoming of a married woman. Oh, that's Bailey. Wait, who are you? Okay. Wait. You're unknown citizen. Bailey did put clothes on. Oh my god. Okay. Some kind of like lesbian throuple? I see what happens here. This is lesbian sex death, okay? They've been in a sexless marriage, and that's why she's just opening the door to anybody at this point. Passcode the year you were born. Business card, Bailey Tandy, Goods Compounds. The year you were born. I'm sorry. I have a question. Why does a lesbian couple need so many birth control pills? That's my question. Let's get to the bottom of this. How would I ever find your birth? How would I ever find your birth year? Your passcode is Bailey's year of birth. Gotta change this soon. How would I find Bailey's birth year if I were interested? Just have to close this door. Strangers just running around. Could. Oh, maybe the calendar? Nope. Nope. Just check her Facebook. Everyone's got a lot of security in this fucking. Oh, wait, what right here? Don't mind if I do. Employment agreement. Daffodil Ward. Da 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 da. I know a lot about. You know what? I'm gonna leave these. I want this couple be. I'm gonna be honest. This couple hasn't done anything to me, and Bailey, can I ask you your birthday? Can I ask you your birthday? Can I ask you your birthday? That's all I want to. That's all I want to ask. But you're not gonna help me, are you? Nora work ID doesn't say anything. Nora's purse. Don't mind if I do. Excuse me? Excuse me? Bailey, why do you have a Lazarus 5 silenced on your fucking counter? Oh, this is gonna have to be linked. You guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't see anything. And if you did, well, I'm the one holding the Lazarus 5 silenced, aren't I? Aren't I, Bailey? Jimstetter. Well, now I feel much more ready for any confrontations, I'll say that. A chessboard. Deal with it. Okay, well, I'm glad I came here. Don't know if I can trust you anymore. Kind of want to check your safe. But to do that, I need your birthday. And to do that, I may have to perform an sanctioned act. Just really wish someone would tell me. He's not an oldie tiny detective. No. I got her ID, but it doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me anything about her, including her date of birth. If I could just get her wallet. Oh, nope, that's Nora's. Bailey's purse. Bailey's purse. She's a donor born in 1950. Yes. Okay, mission accomplished. You guys go about your business. I'll just be a little busy. 1950. Safe's open. Another upgrade vial. That's Pog. Hello. I don't know how that got open. Let's close it. Weird, you must have left your safe open. I didn't touch anything in it. And we'll check the computer real quick. See, you guys aren't assassins. You were holding a pistol for some fucking reason. Oh, hello. You wouldn't mind if I sit down at the computer, would you? Okay, I see. I see how this is gonna be. I turn the light on. When are you coming back? Right? Yeah, I see. No, I get it. You guys are very focused in your mission. Well, you head on a bed. I just really need to get on this computer. 1950. I'm in. Hacker Man's. Mail. What do we got? Ideas? Hey, receiver.realnoun. Where do you want to go for our anniversary? I thought the vegan place downtown, but I heard it closed because of centipedes. Lunch date? Hi, beautiful. Think you might be able to skip out and meet me at lunch? I miss you like eggs miss ketchup. You have a match. Attention all employees. I don't want to see a repeat of last year's debacle. Attendance at the candor party is mandatory. Alright. This is all relatively useless, I will say. I can't imagine it's much different for the other people. Bailey, you're off the hook. Calendar, January, you're off the hook. Oh, don't answer the door. No, just, I'm out of here, okay? 1202. 1202. Violet. Okay, now we're in Violet's place. Well, that's not Violet. Evening, what's your name? I'm not telling you. There's Violet. I'll give you money for your name. My name's Shen Rin. Okay? Do you know this person? As if I'd tell you. Okay. Hey, Shen. Can I get your fingerprints? Not giving you nothing. What if I give you a little bit of money? Can't say I have. Okay. Nothing to do with you. Shen Ren, you're not very helpful. Can I come in? Can I come in? I don't want you snooping around my things. Understandable. I'll make it worth your while. No, sorry. Shit. Okay. No, go about your day. No, that's fine. Gotta be honest with you, Shen. You're making this kind of tough on me. No fucking way that I do that. Okay. Shen. calling somebody? Don't call somebody. I didn't. Just. Why doesn't it fucking shoot? Why am I holding it like a fucking idiot? Why am I holding it like this? Oh, what the hell? How to not have ammo or something? Let me get his fingerprints. Maybe he's the guy. Shen Ren. Are you? Well, someone came outside. Who was that? Wait, where are you going? You fell? Or are you running? Wait, are you Violet? Violet! 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 Mind your own business. Who are you? I'll give you money for your name. I'm not telling you. Are you Violet? Violet, we gotta talk. Okay, this is this is getting complicated. This is getting complicated. Do you know Shen Ren? Okay, my God. All right, you can't leave. No. Need to get this done before she gets further downstairs. Okay, everyone relax. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Let's get that fingerprint, Violet. Does that match? Oh, I know. Someone help. Someone help. I'm trying to help her out. I really am. I'm really trying to help her out. Can I just get a quick search? That's Violet. Yes, sir. Violet Diaz, born 1947, an Oregon donor. Carrying a Lazarus 5. Why would you carry that if you weren't guilty? Fucking shit! No! Oh, shit. Stop throwing the gun! Stop throwing it like a fucking... Just fucking... Everybody calm down! Thanks for the key. Violet Diaz. Seems I've got you dead to rights. Obviously, this has gotten a little bit out of hand. We're looking at 1202. Oh, shit! No, I don't want to take fingerprints! Dude, fucking shit. I threw it! Fuck! I'm not paying a goddamn medical fee. Clutch factor. Oh, they're coming. They're still coming. They're still coming. They're still coming. Ah, shit. Oh, you want a piece? No, you want a piece, do you? Come to my yard. See me in the fucking yard. I'm good, dude. I'm off the grid. I'm off the fucking grid. They can't find my ass. All right. And that's how you get out of a hospital without paying, folks. Oh, Jesus. So my only thing I'm worried about, this is a light issue. I lost all my items. I lost all my money. I feel like I murdered the one suspect I had in her home, thereby removing my ability to solve the case. I mean, I assume it's Violet Diaz. But, I guess I should go back and really lock that in. Seems like my best option. I can't believe I got a gun and they don't let me shoot it. That's ridiculous. That's Looney Tunes. I got the fingerprint, though. Is the fingerprint the same one that was in her apartment? That's the question. What type is it? She's type C? How do you see that? Oh, auto travel.
This building has entered a security protocol. Stagecoach thanks you for your cooperation.
Okay. Auto travel. Auto travel. It's working. It's working. Just sort of run up the old steps. Okay. Okay. How do I make sure she's the right type C? I see. Type C. Okay. So she was the one there. I'm sorry. What? Auto travel is running me into the wall. Is this closed? Everyone relax. The 12th floor is just closed? Shen-Ren, what do you mean someone do something? When did you become a fucking puss, dude? Thank God. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. See if we can't link Violet Diaz, a woman that I murdered, to the case. Let's see. Violet Diaz. Violet Diaz. Work Rada. She works as a... Oh, Shen-Ren works here. Interesting. I'll need a wrench for any... things go south. And a baseball. Get some more lights on, please. Can't imagine Shenron's gonna show up. A heat pack. Nice. This is all a calligraphy set. Wow. Okay. What am I learning here? What's this? A fucking... Okay. Alarm is currently active. Yep. Yep. Slightly problematic. But it shouldn't stop us from getting the job done. So many cameras and turrets in every room. I must say, it's a bit off-putting. Inspect. From the desk of lorry driver MD for Shen-Ren. 24 beta blockers for treatment of high blood pressure. That doesn't... This is Shen-Ren's apartment. Was she just living here, or what's the deal? Business card. Shen-Ren works in City Hall? How high up does this fucking go? I don't need 2 wrenches, by the way. I don't need beta blockers. To be honest, I don't need them. I don't need them. I don't need to take a bunch of beta blockers. I just want a bandage in my inventory. Thank you. Alright. A letter. Please, God. Overdue payment to Violet Diaz. Fine for misdemeanors. Assault by pointing. Possession of a deadly weapon. Disturbing the peace. Okay. Okay. Finally, some information. How about this note? Remember your passcode this time. 6096. Shred this ASAP. Okay. People are just leaving their fucking passcode out. 6096. Now that, okay, that should get us something. Go back in the office. We go to this. 6096. 6096. I'll fucking lose my mind. Well, this is Shen Ren, dude. I assume. Unless I fucking misread it. Like, I'm actually goofy with it. It said VD though. Let's see. No. 6096. Yeah, that's the fucking code. Okay. Maybe I need to kill Shin Ren. No. Kiara? Wait a minute! She's got Kiara's fucking name! Which means that was her next target! Which means she is the assassin! Confirmed! Confirmed, dude! Why would she have Kiara's name? And why wouldn't she know that I already killed Kiara because of the light thing? Chicken, pork, apple. An apple would be good. So interesting how you don't have any knives in here. That's the most interesting thing of all. Why not carry a single knife? Fire extinguisher. What's this? Scissors! Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. I'm thinking I'm back, dude. Oh, scissors probably better than a knife. Knife's a little bit of a... No. Okay. I feel as if I have found the killer. I feel as if I've solved the case. Oh, Jesus Christ. Enough of that. Right? I mean, this is it. It's Violet all day. Oh. Piss. The only thing is I can't open this safe. That's it. That's the one problem. Is this fucking safe. It's the one problem, dude. I don't know. I guess I gotta find and kill Shen Ren. Letter. Praise Uncle. He will lead us to Eden. Blood is sweet when it is shed with reason. Uncle Eden Reason. That's some kind of clue. Praise Uncle here. Wait, how deep does this go, dude? What if she was an assassin that was hired to kill Kiara to cover up after the fact that someone else killed fucking Oni Jansen? Shen Ren, take the money, take the key. Oh, stop shooting me. I will say I'm rich AF. Now, I live that different life. Oh, a gun. A Lazarus 5. I'm bleeding? I'm fucking bleeding. To get rid of the baseball. Alright. Okay. Can I shoot this now? Dude, you actually cannot shoot the gun. That's bananas. Bro, of course you're bleeding, you got shot. Alright, we got fucking experts over here now. Everyone's a doctor. Open the door, Shen. Okay, I need to turn the alarm off somehow. Is it here? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Can we just get this fucking turned off, please? Open the door. No. Security door breaker. Off. Yeah, thanks. And then, I'm sorry, bro, but... I'm sorry. You've taken up too much of my fucking time. You don't got nothing on you? What's your passcode, Shen? I want to blame it on Shen Ren, dude. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I have the murder weapon, right? Let's solve this puzzle right fucking now. Right? I mean, it's telling me some shit, but... I have enough clues to tie Violet Diaz to the case. I have her fingerprints. I have the gun. The murder weapon. Now Jesus Christ, dude. The level of security in this fucking building is too damn high. I'm completely flabbergasted. Alright, we're gonna solve this puzzle right now. Right here, right fucking now. My name is Detective fucking John Lazarus. What's my name again? Lawrence Fishburne? Lawrence Freeburn? I'm here. I'm out. Solve the case. What is the full name of the killer? Violet Diaz. Confirm. Can I just make sure that's right? Yeah, Violet Diaz. I can't arrest the killer because I've killed the killer. Even better. Do you have evidence? Yes. Fingerprint. Violet Diaz. Fingerprint. Yep. Where does the killer live? So easy. 1202 Stubbs. 1202 Stubbs Deluxe. Murder weapon? Yes. Wait, I'm sorry. The murder weapon is not appearing. Can I put this in my... Oh, this is... Wait. How can I... Wait a minute. Is this not possibly a murder weapon? Because if so, I'm super... It's back. Yeah, okay. Lazarus 5. Yep. Select it. Yep. Plot route to hand in. Okay. Should I... I might have solved a goddamn murder, chat. Here we go. Go to the case tray. Hand it in. Wait for results. Please, please, please. If I haven't caught the killer, then all of my murders is for nothing. Let's go! World's greatest detective. Consider it solved. Holy shit, we got the job done. When it came right down to it, we cracked another case. We made some money, and we leveled up. Social credits up. Thank you, Xi Jinping. This is big. Wow. I know that I am a rogue cop who plays by his own rules, but it's all worth it, much like Dr. House, if I get the job done. And that's what I did. First mission down, I would definitely play this game again. Save game. Lock it in. Lawrence Freeman, Charlotte Heights. You're better than many IRL cops. I mean, at least I solved the case. Killing people unrelated. That game's hype. Lawrence does it again, bro. Yeah, game's fun as shit. Now I'm thinking that was very chaotic. What was chaotic about it, dude? What about my gameplay did you find chaotic and not meticulous, calculated, and progressing? Really? I was thinking John Oliver and then House. Wait. 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 What if I played that game with Lincoln and a Spectacle and we raced it? We all get auto-generated, or we all generate a new seed, and first one to solve the mystery? That could be really funny. That could be really funny. And every time you lose, you can put on a shirt. Or do a shot. Yeah, we'd all play the same seed. And the first one to solve the mystery. A battle of our generation's greatest minds. Exactly. Exactly. Shadows of Doubt Horse. That could be really fucking fun. Alright, I'll talk to them. I'll see if they're down. That could be a really fun idea. Thank you, Mason, for the 36 months. Echo Off, thank you for the 6 months. What is horse about that? You should type nay in the chat right now or I'm going to ban you. And that'll be the horse. Okay? That'll be the fucking horse, bro. I expect the course, man. Nay. Nay like a horse, bro. Alright, new John Oliver on Execution. Let's watch that. Alright. That was a good one. That was a good ad. Mr. Beast of the Hunger Games would definitely, I mean, he would. That's the thing. Like, I think he would. What time is it? It might be house time, bro. Oh, no, it's 10:20. We can't do house. Shit. Look at AO Zora's message, the deep cut. Wait, AO Zora is the one who did the Teen Titans cover, but misspelled my name? You did this? Holy shit, I gotta tell you, I literally, you know how music can trigger emotions or memories? I literally felt like I was playing Hitman. I just got a weird, like, I'm in fucking Paris. I got, like, my neurons were firing up to, like, shoot a camera. I could instantly, wow. Because I played this so often when I was grinding. Wow, that's interesting. Sorry, what was that? Ayo Zora, what was that? Yeah, the subtitles right there. not that hard. At Rock? At Rock? That's not my name. He said Atreon. No, there's no. You know what? It doesn't flow though. A-T-R-O-C. Yeah. I see why you had to do it. I see why you had to do it. The I is implied.
Atriarch.
Well, anyway, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the excellent song. I listened to that so many times back in the day when I was grinding Hitman. That's crazy. Are you gonna watch the T1 game? Maybe. Is it soon? Wait, is it right now?
Over the vein.
HLE versus T1. It starts in 11 minutes. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. How curious. My first H-Rock stream was the Hitman grind stream. I turned it on and you were stuck in Paris for an hour. I don't know why.
So, when it comes to court, like I said, you won't end up here your first day. However, you might. It's possible, okay? Just tell the truth. Just say what happened. Say what you saw. Say what you did. Wait for the judge to tell you what to do if there's an objection. Listen to what's going on around you, all
tomorrow or
directions.
Tuesday.
It's really simple. Don't overthink
I'm just
shit.
gonna
You'll
do
be fine.
Academy today.
Anybody have any questions, like, off the top of their head right now? Something you're unsure about procedurally?
All good.
Okay. One thing I'm going to point out, because this is a question you may have. Currently, we do not really have an active DOC. So when someone is found guilty in court, you're often going to have an option of what to do with them. Most of the time, if you go to a bench trial, they're going to have spent so much time at the bench trial and in the cells that they've already served their time like 3 times over. That being said, if this was like a cop shooting and they called you into court, and then basically lied about everything and the judge still found them guilty, it's up to you. I mentioned to you guys yesterday, you kind of get to decide how you make your mark on the city and who you want to be known as and how you want to be thought of and how you want people to treat you. It's your call, right? A lot of the time the judge won't tell you that you have to send them for a certain amount of time or full-time serve. They'll give you some leniency, right? Some options, some leeway. So use your best judgment. Most of the time, if it's a very, very big scene, I will send people to jail for at least some period of time, right? Also because their possession's already seized, so they're gonna have to go there and get them out. However, if it's something very, very small and they've been like very cordial and they've been, accommodating with us, right? I'm pretty good with just letting them, just go back, get their stuff out of the MRPD or BCSO and just let them on the way, right? So, great.
I'm gonna order food. Sorry, I was staring at my phone.
Let's get back in the cars. We're going
Oh
to
yes,
go
the
up
Uno
to
drinking
the
game
Sandy
will
Airfield.
be.
We're gonna do some driving shit.
So on Monday.
Oh,
I have
really
nail
quickly,
appointment.
Sorry, really quickly, just
On
'cause I forgot.
Tuesday, I have Chain Together with Steve, Koji, and Saikuno. And then on Wednesday is the drinking Uno game, for which I do have to go out and buy some alcohol because I don't have that on hand.
Once again, judges.
I have champagne. I have a champagne bottle that someone got me.
See the metal detectors right here.
I'm not gonna drink champagne though.
This is also the larger courtroom. This is used for bigger cases. You may be called here
Did they go
for security
upstairs?
at some point.
Did they go upstairs?
So this is a big courtroom. Again, you see the left, the right. We have a projector now, yes, for evidence. So if you want something up on the screen during a bench trial, you can ask the judge to put it on the screen for you.
Oh my god, I got lost.
The big courtroom, nothing really much to see, nothing different. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, there. Okay.
Finally, if you run down
Oh my
here,
god, I got
past the
lost.
treasurer's office, phone me.
I was looking at my
This little
phone.
alcove right here is the stairwell to the 4th
No, I hate champagne. I actually hate drinking champagne. I hate the way it tastes. I hate
Fourth floor contains
the way it makes me
City
feel.
Hall
I hate the way
offices,
I feel the next
as
day
you can
from
see on the signs,
champagne.
this is a
I
meeting
hate
room.
it.
This has like the chief of staff, the mayor.
Champagne
bunch of people
makes me
up
feel
here.
the worst. Champagne
Mostly
for
you're
me
only
is
gonna
worse
ever
than
come here if you're
tequila.
asked to go speak to the mayor with a superior. If as a cadet you are asked to go speak to the mayor, or as a PPO, even if you're not a full deputy, you should probably speak to your command about having someone go with you. You should not be speaking to political
Champagne.
entities alone as a cadet or
Anyway, on
Okay,
on Wednesday
and
I
that
have
is,
the
City Hall.
Uno
If you do end up buying property,
with
this is where you will pay your bills with your customer.
Verticus, Alithia, and Lydia.
So let's go back
They
down to
planned it. I don't
cars.
really know exactly what's happening. They just told me to. We're gonna be drinking and playing
Sheet that
Uno.
I gave you that has your 10 codes, there are
And then
some
after
basic
that,
key
I'm
codes in
doing
there,
my quiz
as well as if
sponsor
you open up your
again,
ET at
second
any
one.
point while you are during your
And
training,
then
if you
I
look
have
through
a
legislation,
facial,
you can review all of the legislation,
non-sexual.
codes, common laws, everything that governs how you do your job.
I can't. I'm
So I
stuck.
suggest at some point you try to look through most of it. There is a lot, so do it
Surprise
over time so
facial.
you don't go crazy.
It also gets updated.
And then on Thursday, I can't
Alright,
stream
everybody out
because
to
I have a.
cars are parked. Nobody's cars missing.
It was really embarrassing.
My wallet real quick.
Yeah, quiz is also Wednesday, and then Thursday I can't stream because I have a. It's a. Some I don't actually know what it is exactly. There's some Discord call for 2 hours that has to do with like some streamers giving some I don't know feedback on some game that's coming out and something. They're gonna give us a goodie bag and some keys when the game comes out or something like that. I don't know. I didn't read the whole email, but I was like, sure, I will come. And then I'm also getting my lashes done on Thursday. Yeah, it's like a big group call on Thursday. And then my lashes. I may be able to stream a little bit on Thursday, maybe. And then on Saturday, actually I shouldn't leak this in case it hasn't been announced yet.
Yeah, well, you could do.
But on
Alright,
I shouldn't leak. On Saturday I will be. Oh, she announced. Okay, yeah. Saturday I'm doing Judy's Overcooked stream.
Wormholes and then she disappeared in front of me, so I'm scared.
I need to ask you a personal question.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, wait, the building over to our left is going to be the Marshall building. You don't go there unless.
That's my next week's plan.
And certainly not without your command.
Can we talk about keys?
Oh yeah, keys. You don't have keys to things that you think you might. As a police officer, if you walk up to a privately owned business or home, or the hospital,
It's not Friday.
and you think
Nothing
that you have
planned
a
on
key to that door,
Friday.
you don't. Don't be stupid.
Yeah. The only keys that you have access to is going to be PD.
Ooh, on Friday maybe we play Sakura.
Ducking late on top lane.
Friday we can play Sakura.
Otherwise,
I guess I don't have any Sakura planned.
except for the besties, because fuck that gang. We can go raid them anytime we want.
Alright, 10-3, Peters. Okay.
What,
Continuing,
Trav?
we're going back up north, so everyone go to the Sandy Shores Airfield. Same deal, 100 miles an hour on the freeway. Please keep your lights on.
You guys left me.
What?
Well, whose car were you in?
I'm coming back. Alright, I can't go back.
76, I got you.
That still sounds like Maynard. 76, I gotcha. It literally sounds like Maynard, no? EKEU and Variety NA on Friday? I don't know. I haven't had an EU schedule lately. I've been waking up at like 9 a.m. Especially because today I have to be out late. 10-2?
Yeah, we hear you.
I won't be out too late. I'll probably go back at like before midnight. He's freaking out. Right! Right!
Don't be mad
at me.
He made me do it. Dominic Toretto made me do it.
10-3.
By the way, there's a large shootout happening in Bay City. We should probably keep it up for the time being.
Yeah, we're not going down there.
Yeah, fair enough.
look at this one today.
Doesn't he look so tiny?
We're heading to the airfield.
Isn't he so small? Tiny boy. Look at tiny boy. Adorable. Cutie pie. So small. Bro was in a building for giants. He's just so small. He's so cute.
Go ahead and just pull off, yeah, right by this first hangar at the airfield when you get here.
I love him. Just like Sakura. So tiny and small. Just a tiny, tiny girl Sakura is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You guys can hop out.
I'm bowing. You can't see me, but I'm bowing. Here, I'll do it in game. Okay. I'll do it in game.
So we're gonna go through some basic stuff here because it was brought to my attention in another academy that some things that some people are familiar with aren't so common sense. So,
Guys are bros.
Peter, stop fucking bothering Sakurofin. So, for
Like,
very
thank you
basic
so
level,
much
okay,
for the
we're gonna go
100
through a couple of
gifted.
things that have to do with vehicles.
Thank you. Thank you. What the?
Okay, first basic concept that you need to know as a cop driving a car. This is called the racing line. Racing line is very common sense. This means the fastest way to travel through a corner, maintaining the most speed. Okay, they are one and the same.
Oh fuck, this is
The
driving. I
fastest way
need
to
to
go through
focus.
a corner is to maintain the most speed, or
Have to
in
learn
some
this.
cases, to maintain the most exit speed, giving you the most speed once you're on the exit of the corner. So, the way you do this is quite simply by going and maximizing the road. So if we can imagine right here that this corner right here that my front left wheel is parked on is the apex of the turn, the goal would be to ride the edge of the road as I'm doing as close as possible. Okay? Engine braking, which means not holding the brake button, you know, or the wheel or pedal, but you are simply letting the engine reduce speed by just not accelerating.
Oh, that's what
Coming in
Ming
as
taught
close
me
as
this
possible
already.
to the apex
That's
of the
why he
turn,
always
which is
says
this point that I
you
just talked
just
about,
roll into
and then
the
getting
turn.
back on the throttle through the exit, okay?
An email.
maximizing the
Hi,
roadway.
Ruben.
So the idea is you are keeping the car
Thank you, like.
from essentially losing traction, maximizing your speed into the corner, and then maximizing your exit trajectory. So once again, you're not losing traction, you have full traction, and you can get on full
Oh
throttle
my
as fast
god,
as possible.
100 gifted and then
This is
100
applied by
bits.
many people in chases. In
Thank
fact,
you.
some people who are very skilled at this concept will take you to a circle or a square and just go in circles knowing that if they're much better than you at this concept, they will eventually get enough room on you as to lose you on the next turn. So a good
Thank you,
example
like.
of this, if you guys are familiar with the map, if you think about Meteor Street next to Elgin that goes north-south,
Thank you,
a lot
like.
of people literally just go west
Happy
once
Sunday.
they hit Vinewood Boulevard from Meteor, then south, then east, then north, and just repeat that circle until you lose eyes on the eastbound turn below Meteor, and then they have a 50-50 where they can go north, south, or east.
No, this one's,
So,
I forget
that's
his
the
name.
first
Johnson?
basic concept is racing lines. Your FTOs, hopefully, if you ask them and you're not that great with driving, will take you out somewhere like the Sandy Shores Airfield we are right now, and they will show you this concept and allow you to practice, you know, in depth. For the interest of time, we're not going to go through one at a time and do that right now. You'll gain that experience as it is your turn to
that's
drive in
crazy.
some of these little pursuits. Next concept,
Oh yeah, my watch.
counter steering.
Thank you.
So, if you're in a position where you're asked to box
Oh my god,
a
Ming's
car
the
as
best
an
at
officer,
this.
let's say I'm trying to box this CVPI with the lights on, okay? And let's say for the sake of argument, the other CVPI closest to all of you is in position to box it. So right now, the exit space this CVPI has to leave is in front. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my vehicle until it is blocking that, okay? And I have traction going against
Know
it
this
like
already.
this. So what I am doing
Ming
is I am
taught me
turning
already,
the car on a
so
dime. What that
don't
means
need to
is
learn.
I am essentially
Yeah,
keeping
knew that.
the throttle and the brake completely utilized at the same time, and then turning the wheel in the opposite direction that I would like the
Soccer
back
alert.
end to go.
Already Metagamed.
So if I want the back end to
Don't
go
need to
right,
listen.
I turn the wheel
Pre-meta'd.
left. If I want the back end to go left, I turn the wheel right. Now, the reason
Who's the
that
guy
I'm
you're
teaching
leaning
this
on? I'm
concept
not
is not
sure.
only
I think
for
it's his name's
boxing,
Johnson.
but it is also, if you are driving, and let's say you lose control of the car, right? And everyone knows what fishtailing is, which is where the back end of your
Wait,
car
what?
slides out in one direction.
I don't know that. That's the only thing I
just
don't know.
told
And he
you
goes,
that if you
everyone
want
knows
the back end to go right, you turn the wheel left and
fishtailing.
hold the gas and brake at the same time, right?
Oh, yes.
Let's say your back end is
Oh,
sliding out to the left. Well, to counter that behavior, we would want it to go right. So if
Officer
I feel my
TBD.
back end sliding out to the left,
Officer
I'm going
TBD.
to turn the wheel right to the left, gas and brake at the same time,
What's
and that will
fishtailing?
stabilize the car because the momentum that I'm currently creating of the back end going right is a counter to the momentum of the slide out, which is the back end going left. So once again, when you
Ming's so
feel
good
the
at
slide
this.
out happening, you will counter steer
Oh,
just
when
like
your
you
car
would
goes,
in position, and you will save it.
Okay, okay, okay.
So essentially, you can practice this if you're ever, on duty and you come out here to practice at the airfield. The way you can induce a spin out is to tap the emergency brake and turn the wheel in one direction at speed. This will cause the back end to slide out. You can then practicing saving your own slide out that you just induced with the technique I just told you.
Oh, Ming
Again,
did
if you're
teach
new
me
to
this
driving
too.
and it's not your forte, a lot of this is going to be difficult. Just try to ask your FTOs for help, and they will help you with these concepts over time.
Oh, I can't wait until I can duo
Now,
with Ming.
in terms of pursuits and in terms of driving, the most important thing that you need to learn as a cadet is not going to be the actual driving itself. The most important thing is the protocols. Does anyone know, and can anyone explain to me the basic protocols of a pursuit? The different positions, the order, anybody?
Primary, secondary.
Yep, go ahead, Snoopy.
Primary is to follow the vehicle and make sure you keep eyes on it. Secondary is to follow and do comms. Tertiary is there in case anything takes over. And then fourth is parallel.
Okay. So let's talk about a pursuit order. So what Snoopy just said is correct. We have a primary
Rush hour.
vehicle. This is the first cop who is chasing the suspect vehicle. So he's in the front.
Primary.
We then have secondary. This is the second unit in the chase. So he or she is behind primary. Tertiary, which is third. And then parallel, which is technically fourth. On a normal police pursuit, meaning not from a bank, not from a shots fired call or something like that, we're talking just a simple, reckless evading or flag 1060 vehicle, one of these things, right? You are maximum to have 4 people on a chase. This includes the parallel
Maximum
unit. So
4.
first, primary, secondary, tertiary, parallel.
Wait, really? Oh, no, this is for normal
Now,
chase.
What?
Come play at your local Pokemon League.
Hey, do you want to play?
Yeah.
I'm played that card. Yeah.
It's a new life for me. Ooh, and I'm feeling good. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling
Things are heating up out there with Summer of Dash Pass. The year's best deals on your favorite DoorDash restaurants, retail, and more. Order now.
Summer of Dash Pass. Your door to 5 weeks of deals. DoorDash. Sign up now.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
people on your team for your own ego. Don't do that. It's not about ego, okay? It's about teamwork. So, the correct way to do it would be to say, as the person doing it, you would say, continuing southbound, right, westbound, and then let's say you're the secondary and you're following, and so you see me do that and you're giving comms. So you would see them do it and you'd say, okay, they're going south, right, westbound, and then you would wait. And then once you make that right-hand westbound turn, then say the street name, right? But don't delay the right-hand turn or the westbound direction because you don't know the street name yet. Delay the street name. It's the least important piece of information.
Okay.
Radio comms are always
noted.
Direction you're turning, direction you are facing, and the name of the street. So if we just talk about comms, it would be right, eastbound, San Andreas, left, northbound, Las Lagunas, left, westbound, Dorset, left, southbound, Bay City, right? That's it. That's all you got to call out. Direction you're turning, direction you're facing, name of the street.
Turn, direction facing.
Don't add in
street
any
name.
filler when you're a cadet. Don't say taking, don't say gonna be, don't say will be, don't say we're, don't say, this guy is, don't say slowly, don't say anything like that. Just give the comms. And once you get it down on a very basic level with the left, westbound, right, northbound, right, eastbound, right, southbound, promenade, left, westbound, Delos.
Guys, I was doing crazy. I was going
then
crazy
you
on
can
this
start
yesterday.
adding shit in, right? Because you have more space because you're confident in second nature.
I got this.
Anybody have any questions?
I was going
on comms?
so
Do you understand the
crazy
general,
with this yesterday.
roadmap of what I'm trying to put out there?
Jelb! I thought you were Zakid again when
Okay.
you first walked in.
You guys are all gonna get a chance to do comms
What?
today.
What do you
So,
mean? You're gonna bitch
don't be
me out?
afraid of it.
I'm not
Don't
a
be worried about screwing
loser.
up. Don't try not to be self-conscious. Again, don't overthink shit. Okay? Doesn't matter. Everyone's here to learn. Everyone will fuck
I'm
up
not
at some
a
point. Everybody got
loser.
good at some point. Okay?
I'm nervous.
I've been policing for a long time, and it just takes time. It's just how it is.
Right bound.
You will. Here's my firm belief. I can teach anyone to be a cop. I can't teach you to have a personality. Okay? So I'm here to teach people to be cops who have personalities. Okay? That's how this works. So I don't give a shit
I'm so excited
about,
to
your
play.
previous experience, how good you are at this stuff right away. I'm here to teach everyone to be a cop. That's how this works.
Okay.
I have faith in every one of you that you can do this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recruited you. Okay, let's see.
When do we get to
have
play
for cars?
without FTO?
Supposed to
Like
get
when do
better
I
with
get to
time.
play
That's what I was gonna
with
say.
a duo
fixed my
instead of
laptop.
with an
I got my
FTO
Taurus
after
fixed.
everything's like
There's
learned and
Taurus,
stuff?
There's
I
two
don't know if you
Tauruses,
want
a
to do it
Scout.
in CVPI because they're flipping at 35 miles per hour.
710. I'm almost back with my CVP.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're not gonna
okay.
do CVPIs today. We're gonna
Oh,
actually
but it
use
is
some of the
happening.
cars that we have.
Oh, okay.
Apparently,
What's a PPO?
there were some changes to the motor pools and CVPIs are having some issues, so we're gonna train in some of these other cars.
I'm gonna pass the
Unfortunately, you guys
evaluation.
might have to use a
Cool.
CVPI on duty for a little bit, just how it is. But
Probational
for now, I'm
police
gonna train you in some of these other
officer.
cars. Okay, so let's use.
I got my
Bringing up
car.
my Taurus.
Trav is
Okay,
gonna be
so
my
we have
FTO.
Mason's Taurus. Whose car is that right there? Is that Peter's?
Yeah, it's mine. My Taurus right there.
I got my Scout as well.
Okay, so we'll have the three Tauruses and
I
the
wonder
Scout.
who Ming's gonna get.
So we'll have Mason, Peters, and Clear, your Tauruses, and then we'll have the Scout. We're not going to use the V-Star.
Oh, you can ride along with any.
But we'll have those available.
Oh
So you
yeah,
guys
of
just
course
aren't
he
gonna
goes
drive
with
the V-Star,
Bean.
it's a
Of
command
course,
vehicle.
that makes sense.
Okay, let's get these CVPIs and everything transported back to BCSO, and we're going to go ahead and organize some pursuit
I'm so
stuff
excited to play with Trav.
My Taurus.
I'm so excited to play with
Hop in
Trav.
a vehicle, just load in. Everybody just get going to BCSO.
I'm in the same car as Ming. Guys, you wanna watch something nostalgic?
I can't fucking see anything.
Open your eyes, Bean.
They are fucking open.
Oh.
Do you like that? Does it feel good?
Yeah, it's actually very calming.
Hey,
Oh,
no
that's
fucking
nice.
in my car. No fucking in my car.
I'm not gonna fuck him.
Probably gotta do oral. On duty.
So you're coming back from the city, right?
Fine, no oral.
I'm by a smoke tree. I'm gonna refuel at
IPO.
All right, everybody just hop out at BCSO.
You guys remember that?
So you're not going to be teaching people how to
to
pursue people, are you?
go
Fucking
Good try, forward.
Real quickly, back in like 30 seconds. Let's use this time.
I
Let's
did
everyone
that
take
on
a
the
break, stretch,
first
get
day
some
with
water,
Ming on
snack if you need it.
Fanny.
Let's take 5. We'll reconvene.
Wait, do you want me to get
30
my
minutes
personal
after the
car
hour.
as well? My
what is it?
civilian personal, like a Buffalo.
Gringo, shut the fuck up!
Turbo in it?
It's cool when you use your real voice
yeah,
for your character.
speed limit.
Fuck you. Oh, it's your real voice. Oh, your real. That's your real voice.
Like a Buffalo STX?
Yeah, but I could just speed limit it. And...
No, you get the Buffalo. That's perfect.
Alright, perfect. Will do.
Helen,
That's not
Yeah?
here, right?
can I ask you a question?
I don't want to start with that.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm starting
Can
off
I
with
call
like
you
I
by
want to
my
start off with lower
cousin's
speed
name?
pursuits just to get practice in.
What's your cousin's
and so I can
name?
micromanage
Fanny?
swapping them between like tertiary and stuff. I don't want,
Why do you want to call me that?
Because you remind me of her a lot, and I keep almost accidentally calling you Fanny, and so I wanted to ask for permission in case I accidentally call you Fanny someday.
Oh,
You
yeah,
guys
okay.
look very alike, and you also act very similar, so I keep getting confused.
Oh, okay. Well, you can call me whatever you want. I mean, I don't.
Okay.
You know,
I'll
that's
try
okay
my
with
best to
me.
call you Helen, though. But
Okay,
just in
yeah,
case
anything's
it happens
fine,
one
you know.
day, at least
As
you
long
won't
as
be
it's, you know,
mad.
nicely. I
Oh,
won't
yes.
get mad.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I understand. Okay. I hope your cousin's doing well.
She's a. I was gonna say she's a fat whore, but she's not actually a fat whore because I said you look like her. So.
I stalked my Taurus with
You just said I look like her.
No,
so
she's
it
not
would be-
actually a fat whore. I was just trying to be mean to her. Because
Oh, okay.
everybody always gave her
Okay,
more
so you
attention.
don't think I'm a fat whore?
No,
To
you're
be
not
clear,
a
just
fat
to-
whore. I think
Okay,
she's just
thank you.
emotionally
Means
a
a lot.
fat whore. I hate her.
Oh, an emotional whore.
An emotional
Yeah.
whore.
Oh my god.
I
Okay,
know.
heard that.
Hi.
Oh,
Okay.
they're gonna start calling me Fanny now.
No,
Which is okay,
just
I
by
guess.
accident. If I accidentally call you that, I just wanted you not to be mad at me.
I mean, it's fine. Helen isn't even my name. People
I
just call
know.
me that.
Yeah,
and so that's just my name now.
Yeah, I'll
so
just
I
call you
kinda-
Helen.
Whatever happens, happens. I'm a
Okay.
very passive person.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm a very fat. Okay, you can call me whatever you want.
Helen's great though. You know.
Yeah, I like the name Helen.
Emotionally.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you know that Fanny is another word for pussy?
Yeah, well, my cousin's a pussy, so that's
Oh.
fitting.
I thought it was ass.
I think it depends on the place.
I
I think Fanny is ass in America, but it's pussy in the UK.
Oh, wow.
Would you
Cultures are so
like to
different.
stick your penis in my fanny?
What the hell?
Like that. I was just giving you an example of like where
Are
the
you-
word would go.
If you're trying to hit on this guy right now, I can wing woman you, but I'm gonna need like a heads up.
Oh no, it's okay. I wasn't doing that. I was just
Oh, okay.
giving
I'm
you guys
happy
an
to wing
example.
woman. I'm
Okay,
happy if you need me to.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Of course, yeah, anytime.
No, she's got Greg, right? So.
She is not trying to have sex with you, so don't even worry about it.
Oh, I can if you
Okay,
want me to.
good.
I mean, I would not be
She-
No,
opposed.
no, it's okay.
She's okay with it.
Are you sure?
If you
Are
want
you
to.
sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are you sure you don't? Are you sure you don't want to see my fanny? You don't want to see my fanny?
sure.
It's sopping wet, bruv.
I'm
Oh
sure.
my god.
Sopping wet, bruv.
Sopping wet, bruv.
Jesus.
Okay. What about you?
Hmm?
Would you
about it?
like to see my fanny?
He's a fellow cadet. I don't think you.
I don't. We got a fraternization policy.
Okay, no
It's a caravan.
problem.
This guy's not a cop. You can have sex with him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I still work with the PD.
Oh, but does that matter? Like, what does HR have to say about this?
Malguy's dispatch. I don't know. Jimbo's not here. You know, got like authority over you on the radio and shit. Yeah.
Well, they're not gonna have sex on the radio.
Yeah.
God, I hope not. People do. I'll tend to beat the hell out of them constantly.
Jimbo is HR. My little
10-9
feeties are
Lance.
tired. I'm so weak and frail and tiny.
If only someone
You
could
use a bottle
hold
cap
me.
as a bathtub. You're so tiny. Use a hair tie as a belt. You're so tiny.
Small.
Yeah, if you guys see a speck of dust fly by later, don't be alarmed. It's just me.
You turned to the side earlier and I thought you just walked away from the cat. I thought you were gone.
I don't even know where you are right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm that little stain on the ground. Fanny.
Hey,
I mean, not
Rain.
Fanny, sorry. Helen's so fucking funny.
Sorry, what? Nothing.
Fuck.
We're saying nice things about Sakura Fan and how small she is.
Yeah, I'm just so tiny.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, if you didn't know, if you just look over here in between everyone, if you see a speck of sand, a little grain of rice, that's me.
Wait, where?
It's fine. Rain's like,
are you behind here?
Rain's like 5'3".
No, over
Dude, I'm
here.
not. I'm not. Hey, you and Rain are like something. I don't know. Wait, what?
Anyone have anything to eat by chance?
I got you, Bean.
I got you. Here,
Small linebacker.
grab this pizza and this free coffee.
I'm dying.
Thanks, Peter.
Why were they all so supportive? Fucking Helen. You take a bath in a bottle cap. I've never heard that before. That was so cute. Ah, I like Helen. Ooh.
No, that's okay.
Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that?
What?
All right, everybody back. Should all be good to go.
Oh, I guess we.
Yep, just come outside now.
Yeah, get dressed, Peters.
Porter.
Mello, what did you do?
What happened?
I should buy some toolkits.
Honestly, you look like if you throw some bunny ears on.
Oh yeah,
I
now
think
your
you- I think you
backpack,
got
little
the look.
backpack.
Yeah, backpack. You got it.
We have a rule actually in our recruiting process. Is if I see anyone with goggles, surgical
Wait, I have to sit
gloves,
chair.
or helmet, they can only have 2 out of the 3. If they have 3, it's a no instantly.
Hi.
What about the New York bandana mask? Does that count?
Ready,
Nah,
ready, ready.
it
Watch this,
doesn't
watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this.
It's me, Keith Skingerton.
Sit chair.
Why would you choose to dress like that?
I just have the outfit because she used to be Lana before.
Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? I just
And thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Wrong. How
Hello.
are you?
Oh,
Is
you
that
know.
because there were 2
Just hanging
random
out.
weird
Okay.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just a little cold because I don't have much meat on my bones. So I'm just shaking a little bit. Brr.
Oh.
W Helen. Dude, I'm obsessed with Helen.
Let's get set up. This is Chaos Legion. Hello, Chaos Legion. Nice to see you
It's
guys.
so fun.
Okay, so we're going to get set up for pursuits. Let me
Pursuit!
get all the cadets.
Oh god,
in
are
one
we
group,
gonna
please, so I
run?
can get a visual.
Are we gonna run away in a car?
All the cadets over here by this
No,
tree
we're
that
chasing.
Sakura's by, please.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you.
chasing. Oh,
Okay.
right.
So we
Right.
have
Right, we are the cops.
we have 4 cars,
Right.
correct?
Yes.
We have 3 horses and a scout. We said.
I forgot. Yes, we
Right,
are
3 horses and
chasing,
a
not
scout. Okay.
getting chased.
Wait, who has a black fur?
It's the brown.
Oh, the brown. Okay, perfect.
Just the
So,
smallest
we're going to do
use
this. We're going
lens.
because we're doing slow speed pursuits in the beginning. We're going to have a bunch of people in each car. I'm going to have an FTO in the car if it's your car already, just go stand by it. Okay. Let's have Aspen take Mason's Taurus.
I got my Taurus over here.
Oh my god, there's a
Let's
toothpick.
have Bean. Why don't you take Peter's Taurus? Bean's still here?
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm stealing that.
Oh, you're in the pink hair. Oh, you already have your car. Okay, never mind. You stay with the scout. We'll have Bruce take Peter's Taurus. Okay, so these are your FTOs who are going to be assigned to each of those cars. They're going to be sitting in the back seat. They're going to be giving you feedback off radio, just like, encouragement, advice, whatever it may be. I am now going to split you up. I'm going to try to balance this so we have a mix of experienced people with non-experienced people. So first off, let's have Porter. Let's have you go with Bruce over there. The Taurus to the right. Okay, Porter, you're going to start off
Wait a second.
as the back
Close?
seat.
Are you trying to imply that I'm
Jane,
forehead?
let's
That
have you go to
Sakura
the
is
black
the
Taurus, the brown
forehead
one over
of
there.
this trio?
Let's have Snoopy. Let's have you go to the Scout. And Rowan, let's have you go to the White Taurus. Nolan, I want you driving with Bruce. Is it Bonnie Jones? I want you doing comms with Bruce and the White Taurus to your right. Sakura, I want you driving the Brown Taurus.
Good luck, Helen. Good luck.
Helen, I want you driving the Scout. Rain, I want you in the White Taurus doing comms. Rowan, I want you driving the White Taurus.
Is this the Taurus? Oh, okay.
Melon, let's have you go with Rowan.
What the fuck is the
Dixie, can you come give us keys?
Y'all got that? Hey, Slim Jim,
Melon,
real
go
quick.
with
Yeah,
Crystal
yeah,
in
she
this
got
other White Taurus over there.
You got that?
These are going to be the assignments
First try.
for your group,
try.
okay? I want the criminals with me in this black SUV over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
My scout was Snoopy and
Okay, so here's the deal. We are keeping this at relatively low speeds. I'm not going to do anything like super crazy.
Basically, you guys are
I'm not
just
going
gonna
to take
be
you any tricks
like
or
riding
off-road.
like
The
your
goal
partners
right
out
now
on
to
the
begin
road.
with is to simply just get you experience
Like
doing
doing
comms,
like
staying in an
comms,
order,
when driving,
and understanding
when being
spacing, okay? What I mean by
the
spacing
professional
is
passenger princess,
if you're
as I
secondary
sure as
and you're
hell
trying to
am
catch up
the best
because,
at.
you're a little...
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
People always ask me, Kevin, what does being the CEO of Cashback mean? The way that I see it, if you're buying it, flying it, or whining and dining it, then you gotta be Cashback. Come on now. Earn big with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cashback?
Might want to go to, like, eastbound McDonald, right? So the Southside Special sitting at an angle in an intersection they're about to come towards in full visibility with your lights on, or setting up positions for spikes if possible. Okay, everybody ready? We're gonna start going when I drive away.
Yeah. I don't have to turn the sound on, right?
Right eastbound Alhambra Drive.
Oh,
right south
Okay,
on
wait, he just
Marina
did that.
Drive.
We're taking comms.
Left,
Say
stay
like
northbound.
there's
Just say
call
the name of
sign,
the street.
secondaries. Those two
Understood.
only.
East Joshua Road East.
Too many words.
Oh my!
Big 50 off road
Owie!
westbound with C.
All the U-turn.
Oh, he's driving slow for us. That's nice.
Still pushing eastbound Joshua Road.
Do you have a call sign?
Left,
Not
west.
yet, I don't think.
No, just do TV.
TV Road.
After I kind of
Pause perfect. Didn't you?
So I don't do any
Stevie
comms,
Road.
I don't say anything.
The only thing that you say is if like the 1050, the U-turn, and they happen to be
Okay. What does 1050 mean?
Continuing north, Seaview Road.
they crash.
Oh, okay.
If they stay on the same street for longer than like 20 seconds and you find yourself repeating the same comms, try to think about looking for landmarks that justify where you are. So you might say, continuing Seaview past the airport hangar or something like that.
Okay, I got it.
Fuck. Ming did tell me it's important to know landmarks.
Westbound Seaview Road.
Right there, you could have said like over the bridge or
1050!
something like that, right?
1050!
Slow stop.
I did it!
Nope, couldn't do that. Heading back northbound.
I did it!
That's a good example of spacing. I know we're going really slow.
Common
but
crib.
always
Yeah, I don't know the
remember
common
that
crib
spacing is
call
important
outs.
because if the suspect vehicle crashes,
I
and you
never
crash
learned
into
them
a
as
lot
a
of the time
crib.
the momentum is going to make them like spin around, and so
I
they may
never
be now
learned
facing
them.
a completely different direction to you,
Anytime
and
anyone
they may get
says
away
something
just
and I'm
because
like-
you know how to U-turn. So it also helps you to have spacing, not just
Our
them.
business to resume.
Anytime anyone
to
has
the right,
said anything,
south to
you guys
Grizzly
tell
Bay.
me. I'm like, wait, where's
So if
that?
they
And you
throw
guys go,
anything, you can call it out.
They
as primary.
threw something. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Going over the bridge south on Gerald Lane.
Yeah, like when they say Old
Left,
Benny's.
east.
I was
on
like, where's
Seaview
Old
Road.
Benny's? And then you guys tell me where it is, and you guys go, oh, that's a common crim call out. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Primary crashed out.
But I
let
never,
that
like,
primary
learned.
Go to tertiary. Everyone move up one space.
liar.
Parallel, stay in parallel.
Where do I go? Tertiary?
All the way to the end.
620 taking secondary comms.
Hey,
We
what
are
did
headed
we have to
southbound
do?
This is the kill
Seaview
squad.
Road.
Oh, okay, we just like, okay.
Speed is 35 miles an
Kinda.
hour.
So a lot of people will break ankles
Left,
of primary and
northbound.
secondary. You're the one that's supposed to fly.
East Joshua
Oh,
Road.
okay.
Still heading north. Still continuing. Straight over to the East Joshua.
So Ming would have to do comms when we go to
Left, continuing left. On Union
when we
Road.
go to secondary. The passenger
91
does
an hour.
comms. Okay,
Continuing.
noted.
Still heading
Oh,
northbound.
so it was Ming who was supposed to go.
Yeah, this person's
1050.
Still heading
It was
northbound.
Ming who was supposed to go 1050.
Take a left.
No, 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 no.
Main
He just had
travel.
a name change, a last name change. He still has the same memories as
Taking a
before
right off road.
for his Jane character.
Continuing
By the way,
road south.
he's just doing wrong now. Yeah, same character.
Another left.
Same character, a lot older.
So filler. Cut out filler. Just get trim. Say exactly the direction you're turning, direction you're facing, and the name of the road.
Right.
Married a guy with the last name wrong. Guys, doing the Sakura voice, it doesn't hurt my throat. It gets me so much phlegm out. Like, so much phlegm comes out of my throat from doing the Sakura voice. So I keep having to clear my throat to make it unphlegmy.
Right. East Joshua Road.
Parallel. That was good positioning. You were ahead of where I was going. That was perfect.
Still continuing with East Joshua Road.
I'm going to take you guys through a series of turns on Sandy Shores. This is meant to give you practice rapid fire comms. One thing I'm going to tell you tertiary. The person who crashed would be a parallel. Okay, go.
Wait, I say that now, no?
Yeah.
DVD secondary, you're heading east on Zancudo Ave.
Don't say heading, don't say weird, just literally say eastbound Zancudo Ave.
Nice going, Mr. Wrong.
Westbound Marina Drive. Perfect. Left, southbound Marina, Milland Ave.
We're gonna get out of Sandy because of the sandstorm. Not really helping anything. I'm gonna go back up to Grapeseed, just keep comms going.
Right, south, Marina Drive. Left, east Joshua Road.
In that situation, that's an example of what I was talking about. When someone makes a rapid turn like that, don't say Marina Drive, because then your secondary comm is late. Just say right, south, left, eastbound, East Joshua. Continue.
Left, north, Seaview Road.
Barely, you gotta come back, of course.
Continue north on Seaview Road.
You guys didn't call until then. Now for me.
That happens. Right, north, Joe's Lynn.
What is
Jode
that?
Lane.
Lane.
Lane. You know, Mr. Ross, if we're ever partners, maybe you can drive and I'll take comms if we ever partner up in the future. What the fuck is that?
Right, southwest, O'Neill Way.
Hey guys, does everyone remember the footbill protocols?
He's gonna get going.
Yep. We don't do southwest, southeast, we just go
Oh.
southeast. Yeah.
Keep on.
Oh, and another
I'm
out of
taking
play.
the one in
Oh.
white hat. I got a left
Oh,
eagle.
wait.
You can pick one. Absolutely.
I don't remember who. I don't remember how many
One's
there
been
were.
inside, one's been inside.
One's on the first floor, one's on the second floor.
Bushman
went back inside.
don't,
You had the guy in the black
something,
shirt
don't
heading
flee.
westbound.
He's fleeing.
You got off the roof, now heading southbound. Driver's back in the vehicle.
Oh, guy in a ghillie suit is in the basement.
White hat, get back in the vehicle.
Going for cuffs.
There you go.
Do not resist.
Hey yo, bro, we out front, bro.
He's going.
They are stationed outside Clown House.
Suits running upstairs, running in
Facing
the main
northbound.
floor. There you go, you got
I lost him.
straight. Yeah, there you go. Suspect ramming. Oh, he's this way, side.
What the fuck? How do you know that?
Into the vehicle.
How do you?
Gilly, where you at, bro?
I lost my teammate as well as the criminal.
Bushman's out front. They're getting back in the vehicle. Stop.
I'm coming. Giving. Here you go. You can drive, Mr. Wrong. What? What the fuck? Okay.
Get in the back, I'll go to the back.
Okay.
Goes to the back.
I mean,
How did you know?
I got keys.
I give. Okay.
Who's got comms? What's happening?
Hey.
Okay, move to front.
All right.
I smell it.
And
Oh, no.
east up the road.
What are we?
Eastbound.
Oh, we're parallel.
Right.
Westbound. We can do whatever.
13 heavy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, seriously, yeah, you can parallel.
Southbound left again. We got off road. Left again. Immediate U-turn. Back to the right.
You're coming back.
Take that right. We are just. We U-turn. Back. U-turn going over a bridge.
Went to the
Round
right.
we fly by way. So
Honey.
we have to take Tourist have a secondary northbound Seaview Road.
We beat him.
Approaching the Grapeseed Airfield.
I think this was my favorite spot.
Speeds of 90 miles an hour. Chloe,
Being a passenger princess
right
is the
northbound.
best because you can
Off-road near the Grapeseed Airfield.
leave things from the
Again,
passenger
eastbound.
seat and call Shanette that the
Approaching
driver kind of
Seaview
tunnel
Road,
vision.
left, eastbound.
So,
Yeah.
Secondary takeoff.
Secondary taking it.
Left,
Northbound, going to the house. Now heading westbound, parallel to Seaview. Coming out on Seaview, right, westbound Seaview.
Being such a good driver.
Right, off-road again, northbound.
nothing off road.
Continuing northbound to the field.
Also, a good thing with this too is obviously we have the GPS with a lot of clips for our officers.
Continuing
Kind of
northbound.
look at it and you
Field,
go ahead
coming
of
out on
them.
Grape Street, Main.
Very easy for parallel.
350 secondary take.
620 taken
It is so nimble.
by the gas station.
They went the opposite way.
Grapeseed Main Street southbound.
I do never see Presty a lot.
visual, it's DCD.
Continue southbound Grapeseed
Yeah,
Main
she's
Street.
Fan's cousin.
At any point you lose visual.
Continue eastbound now.
Nice going. Nice. Nice going.
Still continue eastbound.
Very nice.
Seaview Road.
Right.
Left. Then immediate right. We are still on Seaview Road. Unit is off-road crashed. Just go for a box.
Box.
Unit is
Northbound off Seaview. Secondary ticket.
Secondary still continuing comms. Left. Off-road still. We are by the hangar. Taking another left. Going back to Seaview Road. Immediate right. With BCB for a second. Continue comms again. South. Seaview Road.
And he does it. So he drops all of the policy stuff and he turns the whole book into a narrative about his life and about struggle and upbringing. And he calls it Hillbilly Elegy. Hillbilly Elegy is a massive success because it hits around 2016 and it basically is considered to like help explain why white working class voters are turning towards Trump. The problems that are hollowing out the middle of America, drugs, opiates, etc. But he personally is not a fan of Trump. In fact, he compares himself to Barack Obama. He says he sees Barack Obama's struggle and upbringing and says it's like mine.
Man.
Do you have unwanted and forgotten subscriptions?
Why am I still paying for all this stuff?
See?
Yo! Hello, my friends and compatriots. Oh, there's still more of these. Hello. Howdy. Good to see ya, good to see ya. It's a pleasure, it's an honor. It's... what is it? What could you call it but fate, but destiny? I need to get myself some food. Just a little bit of food for Big A. That's all I need today. A little food for Big A. Sweaty hot dog guy. Well, what I prefer to be called. Atrioc would be great. Have you ever considered that? Just a common courtesy. Just a common courtesy. Savison, thank you for the sub. Video Games James, thank you for the 11 months. Satellite Blue, thank you for the 9 months. Diller's Corp, thank you for the 7 months. Chibble, thank you for the 28 months. Small Sad, Tiny Pee-Pee Boy, thank you for the 34 months. Have you heard the new Childish Gambino album? I didn't hear all of it. I liked what I heard, but I was really focused on the Denzel album, which I thought was fucking fire. Fire. Actually, I'm gonna change shirts. 1 second. The new Denzel Curry is heat. Let me put on, just gonna fucking play it. That's what I'm gonna do. Yo. yo. Put on some Tommy M. I've never heard of Tommy M. Who the hell is Tommy M? A-Shark playing his mixtape? Can you imagine one day I just show up and start blasting my own custom rap album, Brandon from the Streets, True Story of a Gangster? And it's actually good, and you guys are like, damn, wait a minute, he's really had it in him all this whole time. Oh, Tom McDonald. That's Tommy M. Yeah, Tom McDonald. That's my goat. Would you go back to Fortnite if Trump was a skin? You think the one thing holding me back from playing Fortnite is that Donald J. Trump is not a skin? That the game is too woke? You caught me. That's exactly what I'm waiting for. If I can't play as the Don, I won't land at Risky Reels. You should play with me. I'm really good at Fortnite. That's not really the limiting factor, Peter Bras. I actually think, fuck, that's sour. Woo! I think if I wanted to find someone good at Fortnite to play with me, I wouldn't have a tough time. The problem is finding a reason to play Fortnite. So I want to do that. Who would win in the no-build 1v1, Trump or Biden? It's a really good question. I'm actually not sure. You said 0 build? Trump can't build the wall? That's going to be a problem. It's going to be a negative. I think Trump wins build, Biden wins no build. Ah. Damn, that's good. I've seen Biden crank 90s. You've seen that, Tim. You have seen Joseph R. Biden crank 90s. And not, where? When? In what context did you see our current president play Fortnite and crank 90s? In his spare time. No, what I'm saying is, how did you, Tim, see Joe Biden? Like, what is your relationship with Joe Biden? And why did he let you see him play Fortnite in his spare time? When did this... He streams. I see. Oh, he streamed you on Discord. So it was a private, personal Discord stream. Okay. Well, I can't argue with that, because it seems like it's unverifiable fact. Yeah, alright, well, you guys disproved me. I guess I lose this round yet again. The powers of chat. It's almost like, man, you guys say so much stuff that I wouldn't normally believe, but you always can back it up. It's like, and then there's always someone in chat that will vouch for you. So it's like, what do you...
Everything you want
is right here.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. I feel like I'm right on a lot of these things, but it never seems to catch up with the reality. We are the peer review. You are peers when you do review. Is the bitrate okay? It's flashing red a little bit. I want to make sure it's okay. And then we're gonna watch something. Remember when I made you laugh at a TikTok the other day? Not particularly, but I'll watch your new TikTok. Let's see. Eminem, Gen Z is soft. They can't handle my edgy lyrics.
Am I walk of fire?
Whether that's that's also bad. It's like not good. a father on Sekiro? No, but you can. You can do that. I encourage it. This is great. Do you think you're finished the UK video? Probably not. I don't think I'd have any. It's the same stuff. Simmer, thank you for 37 months! Any pickup line when we play Roblox with girls? I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. Good luck. Godspeed. Can we watch an Elden Ring lore video? I haven't beaten the DLC yet, so I don't want to watch any lore. But after I beat it, fuck, I'm sour. Those are the sourest fucking candies. God damn. They really kick. After I beat it, I would like to do a lore dump. Really understand. Don't copy it. I will beat it. We beat Elden Ring. It just took a few months. I play it off and on, you know? Can't do it every day. It's not... Why don't you watch Gen V? Do you hate it? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But I feel like Gen V to me is like Boba Fett. If you watch Mandalorian. It's like I just don't need it. You know, they're gonna wrap it all up and then they'll tell me the details by the time it... Can we watch Inside Out 2? I will 1000% get banned. We've pushed it a little bit. We pushed the line. If I watch Inside Out 2, the world's biggest movie right now, I'll get banned for sure. LSD MTG, thank you for the nice first time chat message. Welcome to the stream. Do you still follow Melee content? Of course. Here's a recent video about Melee. But no disrespect. We just watched this. So recent. So recent. Like probably yesterday. We watched the whole damn thing. Get banned or get banned? If I watch Inside Out 2, I guess I would get banned for a minute. Because everyone's like, oh shit, it's the Inside Out 2 guy. And they'd all come in and we watch it over and over and over again. We had a daily Inside Out 2 watch party, and then I would get banned the first week. Try to beat Freelancer, no guns, 11 found. All Freelancer challenges that aren't trying to beat it fast, I think are really dumb. With no disrespect intended, but they all are solved by just playing really slowly. So they're not that fun to me. The strategy for everything is to just take your time, go incredibly slowly. There's no skill to it, but I think beating it fast is really easy because it's very hard. You have to make all these choices really quickly. Did you do the Diana challenge with Squeaks? No, he tried hardcore and then quit instantly. That's kind of what I expected. It's unfortunate. I don't know if we can get any normie people to play hardcore. It's not... It's like very, very punishing. Snickers me, thank you for 25 months. Big guy, I just had an interview with CrowdStrike the day before the patch. I assume they're not calling me back right now. I assume they're a little too busy. Is it worth it continuing forward? Yeah, go for it. Whatever. They're not going out of business. If you're joining their legal team, it's going to be an annoying couple months/years. Is there a way to reject gifted subs? I want to sub on 1st August, so it aligns with every other regular payment I have because it feels nicer. No, I don't think so. Yeah, you just, there's probably a way to organize that in your system. have it charge you early. You could just have it incentive, right? Oh, is he baiting? He's baiting for a gift. Classic. Very, very clever. Very clever. Don't gift him. That's a very clever bait. But no cash flow into the 5 months. Goose could do something too. All right. What if we watch an interesting YouTube video? What about that? What do you guys think about that idea? Oh man, do you guys see that South Sudan almost beat fucking the USA? That shit was close. Pretty fucking scary. That would have been a huge upset. South Sudan is like didn't even exist an Olympics ago, right? It's got a population of 12 million. It's like a city. Did they play the bench or what? So, the Team USA bench is an all-star team. 12 million ballers. It would have been awesome in South Sudan if they won that game. Can you say it was cold all night? I mean, I didn't watch the game yet. I watched the one versus Serbia. I watched the one versus Canada. I think I saw highlights of who else did they play? Those are the two I actually watched. And it's so fun. It's so fun. It's fun watching an NBA super team just go fucking crazy. But apparently South Sudan gave them the business. Have you seen the end of Acolyte? No, I have not caught up. Acolyte, I was really out of Acolyte, and then I watched the lightsaber fight episode. I think it's 5, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And so I'm gonna get back into it. I'm trying to finish it out. I give it an honest fair shake, but I'm not invested. It's certainly no Andor. It's no Andor to me. You watched House of the Dragon? No, I'm gonna binge it. I've decided I am going to binge it. So I'm not watching House of the Dragon. I actually want to just fucking take a weekend and just be degenerate and watch the whole season. I want to get a bunch of snackies, get some food, maybe have some guests over, and I want to just sit down and I want to watch the whole House of the Dragon. Taking breaks in between to go like for walks. Utrecht, we need to talk about a person in the community. This is your first chat message. Who's we, bro? You're not in the community. This is your first chat message. This is literally your first one. TikTok spoilers makes binging so hard. That's your algorithm. You love it. You secretly love it. TikTok don't lie. If you really want to know a person's soul, have them hand you their phone and start scrolling their TikTok. It'll tell them. It don't lie, dude. It knows your inner thoughts. Once they don't have it, they're good. Once they have a YouTube Shorts go, same thing. Just worse algo. Hey, Shark, do you know that Enron is sort of problematic? No. First of all, they didn't know. All right? Everyone at Enron just was an oopsie. They accidentally forged the accounting statements and hid the losses of the company on offshore fake LLCs. It was like a trip. You tripped and you oh fuck. It's not their fault. But it's actually really problematic of you to blame them. People are allowed to make mistakes. I speak on behalf of Gen Z that we're canceling Avatar. Why don't you finish with Eminem? All right, finish canceling Eminem, then move on to Enron. Enron is over, party. Using problematic for life-ruining crime goes crazy. Yeah, it's like calling Hitler problematic. I actually think Hitler was kind of problematic. I actually low-key think he's a little problematic. Stalin, too. H-Trick, I know you're a huge college football fan, so when are we getting a CFB 25 ASU Dynasty? None of those words are in the Bible. I have no idea what you just said. I know ASU. I love college football. The thing I love most about it is when they moved in chains. You know what I'm saying? Moved in chains. I love when they pass the ball. But I also love when they kick the ball. And I love when the quarterback gets tackled, dude. Fucking love that. I love how they don't get paid. Yeah, that's my favorite part of all. My favorite part about college football is knowing for sure the athletes aren't making even a tiny percent of the revenue they're generating for the owners. That makes me the happiest. They get paid now? My understanding is they do get paid now, but it's still comparatively such a small percent. Could be dead wrong. But I know, for example, this game that just came out that's selling like hotcakes, they're getting like an average of $200 each or whatever. It's like nothing. And the game was making absurd millions with their likenesses. Did you draft Dodge in Vietnam? I did, but for the Vietnamese side. Because you know what, I had to sit that one out. I don't think it was a just war on America's part, but I didn't want to fight for the Viet Cong, so I decided to just stand out, you know? You have to fight in every war.
Your best sleep starts here.
Living spaces.
Thoughts on the Eiffel Tower? Yeah, it's all right. Honestly, overrated. I'll say it. The Eiffel Tower, as far as world monuments, overrated. It's like fine. I've been to it. It's fine. It's a tower. You get on it, you go up, you're a little bit higher off the ground. It's nothing. Like, wow me, France. We could build that now in a day. I mean, have you been to the Las Vegas Sphere? Now that's a monument. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a fucking monument. That's like, that makes you proud to be in the country. Even among French-built monuments, the Statue of Liberty clears the Eiffel Tower by like 1 million. Statue of Liberty's like, holy shit. That's swag. You never get to see a statue that big. But you see the Eiffel Tower, and it's like you see towers like that. Japan's got fucking 50 of them. Nah, bro. Eiffel Tower is peak like Holy Triangle. What does that mean? Pyramid of Giza is the goat of monuments. Let's see. Let's what? Let's see. Oh, jeez. I don't even know I know all these. Monument tier list. Monument tier list. Okay. Well, I can't edit them. I want to edit them. Remix this list. Okay. Put them back in question marks. Put them back in question marks. Put them back in question marks. What are the what do we got here? Is this see, I don't even know if I know all these. That's really off his pictures. Big Ben. Where do we put Big Ben on the monument tier list? I think it's pretty good. It's a big old clock. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's F. Great, good, okay, dislike. Big Ben. I don't know. It's big. I mean, I like the actually, I think if Big Ben was called like the Grand Clock, I would put it here. But they call it Big Ben, which is like fun. It's like it's got a fucking, it's got a name. I've anthropomorphized it. Big Ben is bad because it's loud. Yeah, but only for a tourist, dude. This is cool. All right. What about this? This is the Kremlin. This is the, what do they call this? The big. Next to the Kremlin. What is it? What is it called? Something. St. Basil's Cathedral. That's what it is. St. Basil's Cathedral. I put this in good. I think these are similar. Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore. It'd be funny if I just put all the American ones in. I've got an idea for a tier list, bro. I'm just gonna fucking S tier all of USA. I think Mount Rushmore is pretty fucking sick. I don't know if that makes it to, because it's so different. That's right. I guess what I'm saying about monuments, the reason I'm not giving the Eiffel Tower much cred is because there's a lot of towers, dude. Honestly, I might even move Big Ben down. Yeah. I'm looking, I think this list is off like, who's got some real swag? Like this? This is swag.
Do you have
the Terracotta Army? That's swag, dude. Just the fucking, that's a swag monument. It's a fucking, that's a cool, it's just cool. It goes hard. What else? Statue of Liberty, I think, is an S tier. I think is an S tier monument. Statue of Liberty is like a sick marketing move for America. I think Statue of Liberty goes dumb fucking hard. Isn't that French? It was built 100% by Americans in America. And then the French tried to steal it and take claim for it. It's made in the if you look at the back, it says made in the USA. George Washington built it with his bare hands. see there's a ton of debate on if Terracotta Army's real or not. What do you mean, like it was built recently and they pretended it was old, or what? I mean, it exists, right? I'm gonna go off the fact that I think it's real, but I have, you know, if there's evidence, hard evidence comes out that it's fake, then it'll lose its coveted spot on the Atrioc tier list. And I bet they're worried. Okay? If we find out that the Terracotta Army was fake, they're gonna lose their official great on the Atrioc tier list specification, and that'll crush tourism. That'll crush tourism. This is a powerful tier list. I mean, people are deciding their future vacations right now. Alright, another one that I think is pretty fucking good, if not great, is the Sydney Opera House. This is iconic. It's iconic, dude. It's like, for some Americans, this is the only thing we know about Australia, plus kangaroos. They're all iconic. You don't get it. And I'm sorry, but you don't get it. It looks like a sailboat, SC tier at best. I mean, we're obviously on different wavelengths here. What is this? It's like a big old bridge. If I don't immediately recognize it, I'm putting it in dislike. Okay. This is Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Doesn't Machu Picchu look kind of beat nowadays? I had a friend go to Machu Picchu and post pictures on Instagram, and I was looking at it and I was like, damn, that's kind of beat. It looks cool, IMO. They don't let you explore. Is this Christ the Redeemer not on here? That's a goat. That's a goat. Monument. Christ the Redeemer's not on here. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna put this in okay. What about this one? The Great Pyramid at Giza. It's gotta be great, right? It's got a name. That's gotta be in there. It literally is great. Kind of overrated. What about the Sphinx? Is the Sphinx as good? I don't think so. I think the Sphinx is just okay. Honestly, Disneyland got better things than the Sphinx. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that. It certainly isn't stunning. Certainly I'm not blown away. Okay. This is the Imperial Palace. Honestly, not palatial enough. Just okay. What is it? I've been to this church. What's it called? That's where DBZ tournament arcs were filmed. All right, I'll put it up one. This is St. Lizzie's Cathedral. Great. The Colosseum is an S tier, obviously. Obviously, the Colosseum just fucking cracked. That's just a cracked monument. We don't have... Bro fought there. The Sphinx is in okay? Yeah. Okay, the pyramid's in great. The Sphinx is in okay. Listen, the thing about tier lists that you guys don't ever seem to understand is that you have to delineate. You guys are all... The ideal chat tier list, you take everything and you throw it in the top tier. That's the ideal chat tier list, and it's useless. It's useless. You have to. they're all wonders of the world. So among them, you have to delineate. And it's my list. I'm not gonna do all this. Oh, you know what what is this? This is the one that's built into the wall. This one's super sick. This photo's not the best of it. Petra. This one's awesome. It's actually like, how did they fucking build it? Can I get a better picture of Petra? Yeah, look at this. This shit's crazy. It's actually unreal. Maybe this is an S tier monument. This is like, how'd they do it? It's AI generated. Petra, Rush, and Civ. Been there, brother. Been there. I feel like there's a lot of monuments missing. I feel like there's a lot of monuments missing, and they didn't get... Oh, Great Wall? Damn, I'm just fucking... Xi Jinping, send me a check. I think again, China 2S tiers. I'll move this one down to be safe. Great Wall's just great. It's too thin? You know what's crazy is like, they just made this up, but it's stuck. The thing about seeing the Great Wall from space, like it's just not true. It's not the only monument in space. It's not even. But I think it's like, it's funny that that's stuck. It's also, it's such a dumb idea. It's such a dumb idea to protect that much space. Can't defend against nukes, waste the government's eggs. Marketing-wise, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Marketing-wise, these are like the GOAT monuments. That's what I'm saying. Actually, this is like a marketing tier list. These are like the GOAT monuments. Maybe this one's down, actually, if I'm doing this one. But I'm not. This is a vibes-based tier list. That doesn't need anything else other than that. What is this? Is this the Burj Khalifa? That doesn't even... No, it doesn't even qualify. It's not a hit, it's just a fucking... The Space Needle doesn't even touch it. Is this the... What is this? What is this? Toronto? There's the Tokyo Tower. Is this the Canadian one? Is this what fucking Drake was sitting on? Or is this Tokyo? This is kind of mid. I'll tell you that. From this, what's this? What's this? This is a bunch of hot air balloons?
It's really extraordinary being surrounded by such scale.
We'll do the first season justice, I hope.
It's good to be back in the saddle.
There's
Here's what we're gonna do. I got a better idea. The 32 most famous landmarks in the world, and we're just gonna look at them. Then we'll give it a rating. Okay? Alright. Cambodia, Angkor Wat. Kinda cool. What would you rate it? Thumbs up. Opera House, I already put it in great. Okay? Eiffel Tower, Paris. Like I said, overrated. Yikes. Overrated. Taj Mahal. Pretty fire. Either good or great. Okay? A. Machu Picchu. Again, kind of beat. Machu Picchu really is a story of the surroundings carrying the monument. I'm sorry, but it's true. If you put Machu Picchu in a parking lot, it's whack. It's not. The surroundings are fire. But this picture would be good without Machu Picchu, and that's. So I'm putting that in C tier. Great Wall of China. It's got great in the name. I've already given it great tier. I think it's really cool. Probably the least. I haven't visited it. I want to visit it. And my expectation is that it's not going to be one of the ones that's like super cool in person. Photos of this are probably going to do more of it justice than real life. Mount Rushmore. I think Mount Rushmore is cool because it's very, very unique. But also because the founding fathers hid a gigantic treasure trove of gold inside. That's why I think Mount Rushmore is pretty cool. I also like that you can use the Mount Rushmore meme format to pick 4 great things for anything. Mont Saint Michel. I've been here. This place is fucking beautiful. I hate to give French credit here, but this is actually the Eiffel Tower killer. I'll say it. I will say it. If you want the greatest monument in France, you don't go to fucking Eiffel Tower, you go here. This place is beautiful. Especially if you go like in the morning and there's like fog off this lake and you're like, feels very epic. Yeah, it's really cool. Just go to Disneyland. This is an IRL real castle. It's very cool. The Acropolis. More like the Acropolis. F tier. Moving on. The Brandenburg Gate. It's got my name in it, Brandon. And it was nice of Germany to make this monument to me. They misspelled my name, which I don't forgive them for. But it was nice. So I'll say S tier. Yeah, that was really cool. Nazi Gate? No, this is way before that. Way before that. So, wrong. Easter Island. Mid. Mid C tier. Like, just like if an individual one is not that cool, making 100 of them in a row doesn't make it like, you know what I'm saying? There's not many Easter eggs. Like I hunted on the whole island, I couldn't find a single Easter egg. F tier. Golden Gate Bridge, San Francisco. This is a monument? Really? Well, you ever been on this bridge in traffic? You'll hate it. You got a fucking 9 a.m. meeting and you're trying to cross the bridge? Nah, it's a bridge, bro. This bridge only exists for Godzilla to break. And that's not enough for a monument to me. You take a bridge, paint it red, suddenly it's a fucking monument? No thanks, bro. Neuschwanstein Castle. I've also been here, but I was very young. And I was bored, and I wanted to play my Nintendo DS. Actually, probably Game Boy Advance. I wanted to play my GBA. I wasn't having fun. My parents dragged me to it. F tier, dude. I was clearly not enjoying it. Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh, wow, you won a fucking gold star because you built it badly? F tier. I'm sorry. It's not special because it's poorly made. Make it taller, make it better, and make it not lean, and all of a sudden you got a real fucking tower on your hands. Great Pyramid of Giza got great in the name. It was really cool in The Mummy, a documentary made by American filmmakers about the actual history of Egypt. Please watch it. It's actually important in these days for us to understand other cultures. And if you're not watching Brendan Fraser's The Mummy, where it really goes into like how Egyptian people think and feel, then you're not doing your part as a citizen. So I will Mummy night. Damn, I would actually love to watch The Mummy with chat. Do you guys think The Mummy is old enough to get away with it like we did for X-Men? Mummy is like one of the all-time great action movies. Like fun family action movies. I'll consider it. I gotta see it. Also, I gotta figure out which company it's from. Because some of them are way more scanny on Twitch. Victoria Falls. Bro, you cannot claim a natural landmark as a monument, bro. That's F. What do you didn't make that? You know the real monument is the beautiful stars above us. No, what the fuck? You don't. That's not how it works. You had to build it. Buckingham Palace. For no, London. I'm sorry, but for no, that's an F tier. Dude. That's a fucking bad. It's a bad monument. The only reason it's even remotely cool is the funny big hat guards that don't move. That's it. If you took those out, no one gives two shits about Buckingham Palace. Fartingham Fartless, dude. And that's on God. Skip. Basilica de la Sagrada Familia. I haven't really heard of this, but damn, it looks like where the Geonosians live in Star Wars Attack of the Clones. I'm gonna piss off every country and culture on Earth. I will give it a B because it is kind of based. B for based. Christ the Redeemer. I think it's cool that we all universally agree that Christ is real and he does watch over us. And that's why this goes in above S tier. It goes in the holy tier. Praise. Blue Mosque, Istanbul. Blue Mosque, Istanbul. So, mosque, regular mosque, not on the list. But you paint it blue, and all of a sudden this thing just gets it goes to the top. It's also not even that blue. I guess the interior is the blue hues. Let me let me check the interior and I will decide. Blue Mosque. We're going to review. We're reviewing the tape. Holy shit. Holy shit, S tier? That's fucking awesome. Wow. I've never been. Don't judge a mosque by its exterior. As the old saying goes. That's awesome. That's a really fucking...
Wherever you want to go, the California State University is where you'll break through. Because we believe that a better journey starts with a better you first. Enroll today.
Cool interior. And plus, I think if I took a photo there from my Instagram, it would bring out my eyes. So... Photo trip incoming. Too much blue IGN. Alright. I give it an S. The Coliseum obviously is S tier. And not just because I'm wearing a Roman coin around my neck. And I read fucking... Marcus Aurelius for fun. You know what I'm saying? It's because I actually really... Big Rome Patreon, yeah. The Grand Palace in Bangkok. I would normally give this a C, but Bangkok makes me think of Hitman, which makes me think of how much I love the game Hitman. Probably knock it up a point. I'm sure this isn't one of those things where the interior is probably fucking crazy. Foreigners have to pay a fee to visit it? Yeah, you get B tier tops, dude. Well, I gotta pay? I'm a tourist. Why don't... Statue of Liberty. Already given an S tier for the ultimate marketing symbol. Plus, it was in the movie X-Men that we just watched. Petra S tier. I think this is one of the coolest ones. I think it's so fucking crazy how they did this. 400 BC, and they're just fucking carving this shit out of it. Man, what a job. S tier. Ha Long Bay. Again, we're not counting bays or inlets or waterfalls or any natural. You have to build something. That's an F. Stonehenge, dude. England. How do you try to slip this one in, bro? How do you try to slip this one in? It's just rocks. And it's not, it's like the most poorly built. No, dude, this is an F. This is an F. When was this built? I feel like I think they're heavy or something. Can you imagine? Around the same time. It's actually not around the same time. It's many thousands of years before. But like, come on, dude. Just look at the difference. You know what I'm saying? Look at the difference. They ruin people's perception of hinges. It's also just not good for telling time. It's not. It's an L. It's an L. The Blue Domes. Is this like a monument or just like a swaggy Instagram background? No. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Like it's very beautiful. Everyone agrees. It's like one of the most beautiful areas. I would love to visit the Greek islands. I think it would be the coolest vacation. But I don't know that it's quite monumental. I don't put it in a monument tier. Mount Fuji doesn't count. Gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't count. Patola Palace in Tibet. Okay, this photo's way better. This actually looks pretty swag. The highest palace in the world. Think about this. You and me getting high at Patola Palace? That shit would be fucking gas. I'll put it in A tier. Seems kind of swag. I feel like that's like a dream blunt rotation. Is you and the Dalai Lama. A horseshoe of Zen. Kicking your feet off the edge of this Patola Palace. I think that'd be fucking... That's awesome. Lake Louise, Canada, we also don't count this, even though it's like a very beautiful lake. We didn't build it. The Grand Canyon, we count this because America built it. S tier. Well done, USA. Well done. Well constructed. Well constructed. Well done. Very good job. S plus tier, actually. The Salt Flats. Sorry, does not count. Does not count. And also, even if it did count it, bad. Even if we did count these, I would also put this low. It is just salty and flat. That's it? That's it? Bro, you guys ever think, like, the world is an L? We don't have enough cool shit. You guys ever think, like, there's way more cool shit in Fortnite and TikTok and Roblox than there is in real life, and, like, traveling's a waste of time because all the real shit is at home? It really makes you think. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. Powerful stuff. You've been saying this? People around you? Your parents try to take you on trips and you tell them, me it pisses me off there isn't even that much cooler stuff in video games than real life? Atrion. Walk me through your feelings here. It low-key pisses you off that there isn't even that much cooler stuff in video games than in real life. What is that? What does that mean? You start playing a game and you're like, this is even cooler than the Coliseum. And you get pissed off? Give me the thought part. There is cool stuff in games and there's cool stuff in real life. What? Bro's never been to Tilted Towers. Bro, yeah, go to Tilted. You'll see there is cool shit in video games. A lot of the cool shit in games is based off real life, though. Well, seriously, what are you fucking talking about? Like, there's plenty of cool shit in video games that's not in real life. Like, fucking Halo. That giant fucking ring is not in real life. There's planets, there's moons, there's spaceships, there's fucking monsters, there's... Planets and moons? Yeah, but different than the ones in real life. Sex is in video games, but not in real life. So true. So true. It was crazy how video game developers invented the concept of sex. I remember playing Halo for the first time and thinking, I mean, this isn't Niagara Falls. I can't. Yeah, exactly. That's what your argument sounds like to me. It's like, what? You're playing video games, many of which are set in fantasy or sci-fi worlds that don't exist, and you're like, this isn't even, like, that much cooler than Mount Rushmore. What a strange thing to get angry. I just don't get. I don't...
Excuse me?
Got a fucking skibbity Biden. I'm not... I mean, you're telling me that you wouldn't rather do this than go to the real Eiffel Tower? Like, this is better. Think about how much better the digital world has you fucking crushed. There's just no reason to travel. That's like 2 monuments in one. It's like really 3 because you get to see Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg's legless, inhuman fucking face. All right, this is a photo or CGI. That's a real photo, my friend. Why is this button so off center? Hey, babe. No, I'm good, thank you.
Today, not tomorrow, not next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate to support our movement. Because the truth is, time is running out. We're in the final lap of this race, and Election Day will be here before you and I know it. So I need you to act now so your donation can have the greatest impact. The stakes in this election could not be higher, and we cannot throw up our hands when we must roll up our sleeves. Let's get to work.
Maricón. Motherfucker. Thanks, babe. Alright, fuck. I just wanted to check out I wanted to rate every monument in a fair and impartial, unbiased way, and I did that. and now everyone respects that I've done the work. I've put in the work, and now I want to watch YouTube video. So we're gonna do a little Get Smarter Saturdays. If you guys have a suggestion for a YouTube video, the rules are simple. It has to be not too long. It has to be not too boring. And at the end of it, you have to learn something. If you've got anything, please drop it in chat, and then we're gonna watch it together and raise our IQ, thousands of points. We're gonna raise our IQ, thousands of points. Hollow Knight boss tier list. A true masterpiece. A true masterpiece video. You really can't help but marvel at it. And how he really changed the YouTube game forever. The guy who successfully tricked the Shark Tank. Interesting. Gabby Bell is pretty great. I could watch TikTok Shop is a Nightmare. Evil kings that did evil things in history. Bro, so many people are they're jumping on this format of like stick figure animation on history. It just prints money. So there's a bunch of channels popping up. Yeah, like Salmonella. Yeah, exactly. Grippy from J. Cole. Classic. Duck Bricks, who won Lego Masters. The American state you've never heard of? I can't imagine there's an American state I haven't heard of. That seems unlikely. Who linked me this fucking... Who killed masculinity in video game? Who the fuck's YouTube algo is so cooked? That's insane. That is insane. I made Ice Skate from real ice. That's funny. I'm looking for something. Something unreal, dude. Something that's... Oh, you know what? If you want a fun video to watch on your own, just while you're vibing, put on your monitor or whatever. I was working today and I watched a video of a guy. Let me see if I can credit the guy. Let me just pull it up real quick. It was this guy.
Lightsabers.
It was... He only had 8K subscribers, so I'm going to just shout him out. This guy. Shenanaloon. He beat the whole game, Jedi Survivor, on the hardest difficulty without a lightsaber. And it's actually unreal.
He's my only hope. This gives her...
Like, at one point, he has to fucking drag... He drags this stormtrooper. Let me see if I can show you.
Most of my health grabbing him, and so down to maneuver the stormtrooper back up here again, and by then I'm closer to being a Force ghost.
Do you have unwanted and forgotten subscriptions?
Than a Force Master. Nothing a little meditation and facial acupuncture can't fix. Plus, an improvement to my health pool before racing back to fling some troopers to their deaths and grab their shitty friend.
He grabs them?
Unfortunately, I lost.
So he grabs him, pulls him all the way into the boss fight, and then runs around while he shoots wildly, and then gets his bullets to kill the boss. Like, it's crazy. He has to solve so many problems in this run. He's got a lightsaber? No, he's got it, but he doesn't use it. He doesn't use it the whole time. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed watching it. Your unemployed friend on a Wednesday? No, for real. It takes him hours. It takes him a long time. I was impressed. So shout out to him. 8K subscribers. He's fun. What's this?
Does anyone remember?
No, it's too long. I'm looking for something. Come on, chat. We're looking for something good. We're looking for something. Marketing movies seems awful now. Interesting. Interesting.
So there's a video that haunts me, and it shouldn't. It's totally harmless. People in the TikTok comments seem to even like it, but it just bothers me. It was uploaded by Disney Studios in June of 2023, and the description promises viewers that they will be snacking around the world with Harrison Ford. Pretzel emoji, globe emoji. What this means in actuality is Harrison Ford eating some very basic cookies and pretzels, all of which you could buy from any American grocery store, and some tea, which he notes is already cold. Ford doesn't look as miserable as you might expect from him. He mostly just takes a bite and says, "Good." And hey, I'm happy he enjoyed them. But as I was sitting there watching this, by all means,
I wonder why this movie flopped. I can't tell. I feel like his heart was really in it. New puzzle and
mildly successful bit of online marketing, I couldn't help but feel a little sad that this is what selling a movie to people looks like now, because so little of it has anything to do with getting people excited about the film itself. So that's what I want to talk about this week. Not what movie trailers are like these days, I feel like there's plenty of videos covering that already, but the contemporary movie studio promotional tour. For the last 10 years or so, I feel like they've just become more and more difficult to do in an engaging and interesting fashion. And in a few ways, they've boxed themselves into these gimmicks that I'm not sure do much to help the movie. But I also want to talk about where I see some hope. Before I do, if you enjoyed this video or others I've made, I'd really appreciate a like and subscribe and a click on that bell notification so I can actually reach you again.
I mean, I gotta imagine that it's like, there's this era of movie stars, and we're getting some new movie stars, but not nearly as many. We're still relying on the same crop of movie stars from pre-social media, and they're just getting older and older, and they don't use social media. And so it's like trying to adapt them to the internet and promotion, and they don't do it. And so it's always going to be a little cringe, because they're not natives. And it's not like it's going to be much better when we have a bunch of new social media savvy movie stars like fucking Jake Paul in a film. But at least they won't do stuff like this. Yeah, The Rock. And that's why The Rock and Kevin Hart are so valuable to studios, because they can promote it on social media. They don't have to do this kind of thing. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is another example. Ryan Reynolds, Kevin Hart, The Rock. Studios are tripping over themselves to get them because they can go viral on social media without trying to do this.
But now, let's get into it. To get to where all this came from, we have to talk about how we got here. Promoting movies used to be a lot more straightforward. Never cheap, but definitely a lot more predictable. When more people were watching linear TV or listening to the radio, way more people saw or heard movie ads. When more people were watching network TV shows or TV entertainment news, it was, again, much easier to spread the word. Pretty straightforward. But the way things have changed has had big implications for what's expected from movie stars. Read any industry-focused movie news about marketing now, and you're bound to run into plenty of mentions of the star's social media presence. Like how the Mario movie was able to capitalize on the massive combined follower count of Jack Black, Anya Taylor-Joy, and Chris Pratt, despite most things that the biggest stars post being, let's be honest, fairly boring and flavorless. These accounts have just become so central.
I fucking love when The Rock posts about eating pancakes because it makes me feel like I could be as strong as him because I also eat pancakes. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not boring. And he's like, hey, it's my cheat day, and then he eats pancake. I'm like, dude, I'm having a cheat day right now. I'm eating Sour Patch Kids and and so like we're the same, and like I can be as strong as you pretty soon. Like, it's not over for me.
To how movie studios think about marketing campaigns. And that's a really big change from how movie stardom worked in the past, with even a talk show appearance from someone like Jack Nicholson being kind of a big deal due to its relative rarity. Access to someone like him mostly came through the movies. Now, obviously, he had a strong persona, but I think the fact that most of your exposure to him came purely from the films themselves, and maybe Jack waving to the camera on televised Lakers games, made it easier for people to kind of project whatever they wanted to onto him a bit more. Now, these stars can be in your face all day if you want them to be, a lot like influencers. And that's fine and can be good for promotion, but it significantly cuts down on any mystique that movie stardom once held. And I think that makes things harder for young stars. They've been put on a more level...
Bro, can I say something? I
think that makes things harder for young stars. They've been put on a...
Why don't I like this guy? I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't have any reason to it. I don't know why I don't like him. It's so funny. I remember there was this thing when Anne Hathaway was more of a big deal. I mean, Anne Hathaway's still a superstar, but like when Anne Hathaway was coming up, women just didn't like her, and it was like this weird thing. And I was like, why? Why are you guys being so weird about it? Why do they like it? Why do they like Anne Hathaway? But like, I don't like this guy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. He's obviously very handsome, but I don't think that's it, because, like, Brad Pitt is handsome. You know, all these guys have been, all these actors are handsome. But why? Michael B. Jordan is handsome. I have nothing. Why do I not like this guy? It's because he played the asshole in Top Gun Maverick. You think I'm just projecting his character on him? I don't like him because he wasn't nice to Tom Cruise. Okay? He didn't believe in him to fly the plane. I don't know why I don't like him. I'm sure he's fine. In fact, I actually saw him in another movie. I saw him in the movie Hitman. Because I watch every movie about a hitman, and I thought he was good in it. Like it wasn't like a, it didn't blow me away or anything. But I guess my honest, and this isn't even true, bro. But it just feels like, it feels like they're trying to make him happen. I feel like I'm being forced to know who he is. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's against my will. It feels like it's an industry plant type thing. I don't think that's even true. It just feels like it to me. He's the Squeaks of movies. Yeah, exactly. And Squeaks looks like him. I think him and Squeaks have the same jawline, hairline. They're both very handsome men. This is Glenn Powell. Yeah, is it Glenn Powell? Yeah, Glenn Powell.
More level playing field with just any other influencer, except they're being asked to open a $150 million movie, not just get clicks. I'm not exactly shedding a tear for the contemporary movie star, but there are unique challenges that I just think didn't used to exist. Let's talk about the actual promotional content as well. As traditional media advertising has become less effective, we've seen, for the past 15 years or so, the BuzzFeedification of movie marketing. Now, I know BuzzFeed is a shadow of what it used to be, but it's hard to overstate how their approach to capital C content generation shaped what the internet has become. Couple that with Jimmy Fallon turning The Tonight Show into a never-ending parade of karaoke and beer pong, and you have the 2014-ish ecosystem that we're still kind of living in the dregs of. Now, to be fair, it's not like the era before it was perfect. Though I have a lot of appreciation for Conan and Craig Ferguson, I think the highly scripted talk show interviews of the 2000s and early 2010s were becoming really dull. I mean, when you compare a random 2011 Jay Leno actor interview with the kind of interviews that were done by...
I mean, what it is now is just fucking Hot Ones. Every actor promoting something has to go on fucking Hot Ones and eat the wings, and which is now also getting old. I got nothing respect for Hot Ones. They did a cool thing, but like, I can only see the same conceit 14 times, and then I need something new. Those Wired YouTube videos, those two. I think what they should do is they should dangle the movie stars over a pit of snakes by their legs, and then ask them questions as they're slowly lowered into the snakes. And it's called the Snake Pit. What are these stars like? Let's find out this week on the Snake Pit. I think they should all be made Celebrity Fear Factor. No, it's not. It's only the snakes. We just do the snake thing every time. And every time they answer a question, they get lower into the snakes. They're never going to get hurt, but they get more scared, you know?
One of my favorite talk show hosts ever, Dick Cavett, who was having conversations with actors, athletes, and public intellectuals in the 70s. I really think a well-produced podcast with A-tier guests, probably a closer comparison than what Jay was doing. So there was a lot of room to change things, and Fallon's children's games and hijinks approach really struck a chord, proving to be ultra-shareable online. And that approach has remained very important to movie promotion. Let's go back to the Mario film for a second, because I think that demonstrates what a hit looks like in this form of marketing. Remember when Fallon, The Roots, the cast of the movie, and Shigeru Miyamoto all sang Mario music? That video was huge, and pretty smartly positioned, as it'll reign supreme near the top of searches for Mario music or Mario theme until the end of time. And I think it also tells us a lot about how important nostalgia and familiarity are when it comes to generating that kind of virality, which is yet another sad reason why established brands will always be preferred by studios to originals. On the flip side of that, I think those brands being so well established can make the actual press tour interviews about the movie incredibly brain-numbingly boring. Between the dangers of spoilers, being afraid to piss off fans with an offhanded remark, or show just how much less an actor knows about a movie series that they're in than the fans watching do. And that's not even getting into the potential online culture war backlash stuff that actors often find themselves in thanks to these interviews. You add all of that together, and the movie press tour of 2024 just seems filled with landmines. Which leads us all the way back around to a Disney marketing intern getting sent to CVS to buy Harrison Ford an authentic New York black and white hoodie. Because this is the kind of low-stakes content that could catch fire and is just a lot less risky to make. No one is going to get mad at the man for saying he enjoys a Berlin wafer. You could ask Ford to reflect in an earnest way on Indiana Jones as a character, and that might be interesting. But any questions about Dial of Destiny specifically, we're probably going to have boring answers, because it's a sales pitch more than a real response. Which I think leads to a lot...
Yeah, also, he could say something like, you know, I don't really know. Like, I don't know the fucking lore. If you ask Harrison Ford about fucking the history of Indiana Jones, he might just tell you, I don't give a shit. And then the interview's bad, and then it hurts the movie. So, like, he has to just do this...
A lot of the BuzzFeed-like gimmicks that have popped up over the years. Interviews with puppies, lots and lots of twists on eating...
Everything you want
is right here.
The Disney Plus Hulu Max Bundle.
Snacks and having the stars insult each other. I'm not saying that all of these are bad, but they often feel like ways of getting around not having an interesting way to talk about the movie they're promoting and still get clicks. I should point out, though, that amidst all the gimmicks and different formats for promoting stuff online, I think some gems really have popped up. There's plenty of podcasts I enjoy. I can't get enough of those GQ videos where actors and directors break down their most iconic movies. That's
Those are
really a
fun.
format that really only works for the super well established, so it's not very helpful for promoting young talent, but I love how they get around the draconian rules of big studio press tour talking points by asking people to reflect on movies from 10, 20, 30 years ago instead, where you're a lot more likely to get genuine answers from them, rather than just focusing on what they're promoting now. Then there's Hot Ones, maybe the single biggest success to come out of the endless hunt for new gimmick interviews. It's a little strange that we're at this point where people will endure crying and eating the bomb in front of millions of people to promote a project, but I'm not complaining. I have nothing against puppies running around while actors talk about their movie, but the edge that Hot Ones will always have over most gimmick interview formats is the way it takes the person outside their comfort zones, drops their guard a little bit, and generates
Conan
way
one, it was
more
funny.
authentic reactions, which are always paired with Sean Evans' really wide-ranging topics and questions. It just creates this huge contrast between a celebrity talking on the show versus a celebrity giving their 5th interview today with the movie poster in the background. And I think viewers can clearly tell the difference.
Dude, Ben Affleck's the GOAT of movie interviews. I love seeing Ben Affleck just let the soul leave his eyes every time. Just look fucking miserable to be there. It's great. I think it's fucking awesome. Totally disassociated, 1,000-yard stare. Just fucking suffering through it.
Movie poster in the background. And I think viewers can clearly tell the difference. It's taking the same mindset that gave us the Harrison Ford cookies video, but actually using it to an interesting end, to make the content of the interview itself actually better. And I really like that. I'd like to see more interview shows figure out kind of ways to do that. Maybe
Snake
even
pit!
ones that don't
The
involve
snake
poor
pit!
Will Smith getting hot sauce in his eyes. In the end, it's a little baffling to take a step back and realize how much more bizarre stuff is expected from stars now than in the past on a lot of these press tours. It's not just them giving a magazine interview and then maybe talking to an LA radio host anymore. It's a never-ending race to see who can get them to do the most novel thing. And that's fine, but I think the real issue here is that interesting discussion of the actual movie can't really happen until years after the fact. And I understand why, but I have to wonder if there's a better way to go about doing these press tours that isn't this, that isn't answering the same few questions over and over again and tiptoeing around any spoilers or anything that would cause mild controversy. Like, would stars being brutally honest about what they thought of their movies generate more attention to it? Well, Madam Web kind of says yes, but that didn't help the box office too.
Yeah, it didn't work.
If you have any ideas for what you want to see change on these promo tours,
They obviously can't be brutally honest and say the movie fucking sucks. It'll make them more likable, but it won't help the movie. Dakota Johnson basically did, yeah, but the movie didn't do well. It flopped. Like, it helped her. It was good for her personal brand. She doesn't come out of it looking worse because she was honest. So it's, like, lovable. But it fucks over the movie.
I definitely like to hear it. I'd also really love if you check out the first issue of my sci-fi and Pirates adventure comic, Binary Sea. The
Binary C, check it out. Yeah, that was a classic YouTube essay. You know, kind of dancing around the problem. It's interesting. No solution. Done. Move on. Lots of clicks. Generally, who watches those interviews? Yeah, I do think it's funny. Like, you only see them through their clips elsewhere. Nobody actually watches it. It's always on like some fucking, you know, Entertainment Canada 24. It's like, it's just some local media news website. What is okay? Let's see. I'm refreshing new videos. I'm refreshing. We're getting new stuff. We need to colonize the moon. Okay. What happened to the world wonders? Interesting. The story of Faker 3.0. Untouchable, unbreakable, unkillable. Faker and his team got washed yesterday. I don't know about Faker 3.0, untouchable, unbreakable, unkillable. T1 is doing really bad right now. Of course they're going to bounce back. I believe it, as I always have, but they are in a classic slump. Why nobody wants to host the Olympics? That's relevant to what we've been talking about and relevant to the Olympics coming up. This could be fire, and it's short. We're going to try it out.
Down the back stretch. It's September 2017, and members of the International Olympic Committee are gathered to pick the city that will host the 2024 Olympic Games. The biggest decision this group makes. They've put representatives from the two competing cities on stage for their announcement.
With the unanimous decision we took,
but everyone here already knows who won.
Please raise your hand.
Every 4 years, more than 5 million people attend the Olympics, and over 3 billion watch it on TV. It's a once-in-a-generation opportunity for one city to show off, and the competition has typically been fierce. 12 cities apply.
Hey, LA didn't win for 24, but I believe we have it for 28. Do you guys all want to stay at my place and come watch the Olympics in 28? We'll just get we'll get like a big Wingstop order. We'll all just fucking eat some lemon pepper wings. Should be swag. Very excited.
Applied to host the 2004 Games before the IOC picked Athens, Greece. 10 applied for 2008, won by Beijing, China. But since then, interest has been waning. 9 cities applied for 2012, then 7, then 5, and for 2024, only 2 were left when it was time for a vote.
I didn't know that.
The IOC did something it's never done before.
Paris 24, Los Angeles 28.
The IOC was so concerned that nobody would bid to host the games in 2028 that it simultaneously awarded the games 2024 to Paris and 2028 to Los Angeles.
LA's getting cold feet. LA's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Hey, times are different, bro. By 28, we don't have the budget. Don't lock us in. You're locking us in for 4 years from now?
Used to be a strong demand to host. Now there isn't.
The Olympics are the most prestigious sports event in the world. Why doesn't anyone want to host it anymore?
The host with the most problems.
So the Olympics have actually had this problem before. They originally came up with this idea of rotating the games around to different cities back in 1896 because they had to.
We didn't have international jet travel and we didn't have international telecommunications.
Andrew Zimbalist wrote a book about the economics of hosting sports mega events like the Olympics.
So it was necessary in order to spread the games internationally and get the whole world to participate and enjoy them.
As the games grew, the IOC kept this tradition, eventually developing a competition where cities would submit bids and it would vote on a winner. But when it opened bidding for the 1984 games, not a single city wanted to host because the last few hadn't gone very well. Local political protests had turned violent during the 1968 games in Mexico City, and terrorists killed 11 Israeli athletes at the 72 Munich games.
Invade the Olympic Village, taking 9 Israeli athletes hostage and killing 2 others in their room.
Both incidents showed cities that hosting could be politically risky, or even deadly. When construction problems and corruption led Montreal to spend more than 13 times their budget, they began to view it as financially risky too. So in the late 70s, the IOC was barreling towards disaster until one city offered to save them.
Let's go, LA!
Only one condition. Los Angeles did not want to spend a lot of money.
We're cheap.
To do that, it offered to use venues it already had instead of build new ones. The LA Coliseum, where the...
Yeah, I forgot to mention, they asked me about this. We're hosting the 2028 Olympics in my backyard. I forgot to mention this. Yeah, because we need to save on space, they said. And so I'll have the grill fired up, and I've got like a little track area that I sort of carved out. I'm trying to get a hoop. So we can do men's basketball. What about bathrooms? There'll be a bucket. Sorry, I like to keep my bathroom clean and personal, so there'll be a bucket available.
The USC football team played, the Forum, where the Lakers played, UCLA's gymnasium and tennis center, and the athletes could just stay in the college dorm rooms. Since the IOC didn't have a choice, it said yes, and was soon glad it did.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
The '84 LA Games were a success in almost every way, but especially financially. It only cost around one.
Is '84 the peak of America's cultural influence? Like other countries thinking America is swag? I think it is. I think '84 to maybe late '80s is like everyone immigrating to America, Hollywood's peak influence, like peak gap over other cinema, everyone watching American films. Michael Jackson, biggest star in the world. That or after Soviet Union fell? I think it's before. I think '84 would be... not saying the 90s were much different. 90s is still... But if it had to peak, you know? And then after 9/11, I think it starts to really shift. Oh, maybe I have the settings wrong. Is it 1080p? Oh, well, sorry, my bad.
$1 billion in 2015 dollars, and LA even made a profit. This should have become the model for future Olympic host cities, but instead, it sparked the problem that is plaguing the Olympics today.
It's interesting how many of these sports and politics stories really boil down to economics. If you recall, the Premier League story is a story about a warped economic
Oh, I love this video.
The NFL.
Is this the same channel? Search Party? God, good job. I love this video. This is a good video.
Was so successful because it created a new economic model for sports leagues. If you haven't seen those videos yet, give them a watch. If you haven't subscribed to Search Party, now's your chance. We publish every 2 weeks this summer, so I've been working from all over the place. I've been writing scripts on trains. I've been animating on airplanes. I'm headed out this afternoon on a really exciting reporting trip, but I'm going to be in a hotel the whole time. That's why I'm really excited to work with Surfshark. Surfshark's a VPN that's going to keep me safe on all those public Wi-Fis. Surfshark is an app and browser that encrypts my activity online while blocking ads and malware. Surfshark also allows me to virtually place myself anywhere in the world in order to unblock content that I couldn't
you can
access
virtually
otherwise.
go to
That means Surfshark
Big Ben.
lets Search Party cover stories in almost any country on Earth. So here's the deal. Use the coupon code SEARCHPARTY at surfshark.deals/searchparty and get 4 months extra. There's also no risk. They have a 30-day...
You know what I like about this? They have that bar in the bottom so you know how long the ad is. We need to add that. Editor's quack, we need to add that.
money-back guarantee. Again, Surfshark is how I keep myself safe online. It's the best way for you to do the same. It's also the best way to support Search Party. So thanks again to Surfshark for supporting our work. Now I'll take you back to the episode.
LA did such a good job hosting the 1984 Olympics that it re-inspired cities to want to host again.
Actually, how do I sign that?
For the 1992 games, 6 cities submitted bids, then 6 again for 96, 8 for 2000, then a whopping 11 for 2004. As more cities competed, the IOC regained leverage over them again. But instead of sticking to the LA model, it began demanding more. Between 1992 and 2020, the IOC added dozens of new sports to the games. This required more venues and housing for more athletes, which host cities were primarily responsible for paying for. As the competition intensified, cities felt increasing pressure to make their bids more attractive. The most effective way to do that was to build new venues. Sydney built 15 new venues plus housing for 10,000 athletes. Athens built 22 new venues, and Beijing built 12. All of this construction made hosting the games really, really expensive. This chart shows how the cost of the games skyrocketed over the last 30 years, reaching between $10 and $25 billion in the last decade.
I want to add one big caveat to this chart, though. It only includes sports-related costs to the games. It doesn't include things like new public transportation or development projects that most all these cities spent money on for the Olympics. If we include some of those costs, these bars are actually way higher. So, for example, some estimate that Beijing spent more like $45 billion for their 2008 Summer Games. Russia spent more like $51 in 2014. And Tokyo's bill is more like $35 billion. No matter what number you use, though.
Okay, here's a geopolitical strategy. Biden, write this down. We convince everyone to submit again, but we always let China win. So China hosts every Olympics, winter and summer, until it bankrupts them. Okay? $45 billion, a lot of money. China went all out. We just keep doing it, and suddenly they're overspending. Can't they just reuse the venues? No, it has to be a different city. They can't be Beijing again. It's got to be Shenzhen or something, dude. We've got... They need to have an Olympic stadium in every city.
All of these cities went way over their initial budget, which the bidding process incentivizes them to keep artificially low.
What they have to do is make initial statements about the intentions and the plans that are very reduced. Once the politicians say, yeah, okay, we'll go along with this, then they start adding the bells and whistles. And those can be very, very substantial.
The revenue cities generate from ticket sales, TV contracts, and sponsorships only cover a fraction of these costs, meaning these governments and really their taxpayers are on the hook for the rest.
So it doesn't look like a good economic deal.
But host cities have known for decades that they'll likely lose money in the short term. Instead, many have been told that hosting the Olympics is an investment that will pay off in the future.
Okay, so this is the IOC's webpage where they list the benefits of hosting the games. And they use this word legacy a lot.
And by legacy, they mean things that will continue to benefit your city long after the Olympics are over. Take sports facilities. Beijing justified spending around $460 million on this new 90,000-seat stadium by planning for a local pro soccer team to use it after the Olympics. London did the same when it built this stadium.
Damn.
At first, seems like a good idea. Other legacy projects are meant to benefit even more people. Russia spent $8.7 billion on a new rail and highway link into Sochi for its Winter Games. And Rio de Janeiro spent $4 billion on a new subway line connecting a beach community to its Olympic Center. The most commonly touted legacy benefit is that hosting an Olympics is a great way to kickstart your city's growth.
What historically came out of the public relations with regard to the Olympics was that this was the most wonderful thing that could ever happen to a city. It puts your city on the world map, so it will increase tourism, it will increase commerce, it will increase foreign investment.
And that's what Paris and Los Angeles need, to be put on the world map. I never heard of these fucking rinky-dink ass cities, dude. What they need is a little bit of public perception. They need to gain a little fame.
And that story turns out not to be true.
Let's start with tourism. A 2004 study found that after experiencing a bump in tourism leading up to their respective games, Atlanta, Sydney, and Seoul all saw it fall afterwards. In his book, Andrew cites a 1996 study on pre-Olympic Winter Games that found that the long-term impact on tourism was between non-existent and very modest, and a 2010 study that found little evidence of any benefit to tourism of hosting an Olympic Games, and considerable evidence of damage. In other words, being on TV can backfire.
If the weather is particularly too warm, or if it's too cold, if there are security incidents, if there are bad stories about the traffic, that some cities are able to maybe help their image, but other cities are hurting their image.
Many legacy infrastructure...
Wait, you mean there is such a thing as bad publicity? What? Some chatters will tell me that's not true. Has anyone ever thought of visiting a place that only... LA is cooked on traffic? Dude, we can't show traffic. LA 2020 Olympics, we have to ban all cameras from showing traffic. Because it's too bad for the city. Or we need to add more lanes. Yes. That's what we should do. We should spend $150 billion adding new lanes to everything. 16, 17 new lanes. We should have so many lanes that we just do the Olympics on the highway. Like, the track and field should be built into the highway, and you just run. You gotta run the mile and the half mile and everything right there, right in the...
Structure investments haven't paid off either. Russia's rail project is now considered an epic failure. And Andrew argues that while Rio's subway line benefits some residents, what the city really needed was a line serving the lower-income neighborhoods inland. But that's not where the Olympics...
But they're poor.
The typical case was that the IOC comes along and they say, we need these 30 venues and we want you to put them in ways so the transport...
Sorry, why would the government money go to help poor people? Doesn't... Right? Does anyone else hear that? Doesn't that just sound wrong on your ear? It's like, we can tax them. We can take them. Why are we going to give it... If you give it to them, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't... I'm sorry, it just doesn't really weird. I'm sure they didn't mean it. They probably misunderstood what they're saying, but like that really hit my ear wrong. It's like, no.
Transportation is facilitated and other conveniences are allowed, and so what the city would have to do is contort itself in order to accommodate the IOC.
Empty stadiums are a particularly visible sign of this mismatch. That Beijing Stadium had about 80,000 more seats than what the local soccer team could fill, so it backed out. Now the stadium sits most...
Yeah, I mean, that's so much pressure. Hey, we built one of the biggest stadiums in the world. Now we're going to give it to a local soccer team. Just go fill that every night. What? We got to fill this fucking monstrosity for our regular season games? That's crazy. You better be good. You guys better be generational. They should have put the Guangzhou Gophers
mostly empty, costing the city some $10 million a year to maintain. This
Yeah,
is
Taylor
what's called a
Swift and
white
Faker,
elephant,
dude.
and there are now dozens of them across Olympic host cities. These are venues left over from the Athens 2004 Games, and ESPN found that 12 out of 27 venues in Rio de Janeiro had not held an event a year after it hosted the Olympics. For many residents, white elephants are evidence that hosting the games is a waste of money.
The idea that had been out there forever and ever, this is wonderful news for the city. They get to do this. No, more often than not, it's going to be the opposite.
By 2015, city residents were ready to do something about it. The IOC had 6 cities bidding for the 2024 Games until protests forced Boston and Hamburg to drop out. A new mayor in Rome fulfilled a promise to shut down its bid. Then more than 260,000 people signed a petition that led Budapest to drop out as well. It left the IOC with just 2 bidders, and, once again, little leverage. The IOC has since passed reforms that it says reduce the cost of hosting, largely by requiring hosts to use existing and temporary venues, like LA did back in 1984, and allowing them to partner with other cities. As of now, Paris doesn't look like it will blow its budget, and LA's organizing committee is saying that the city can again pull off an on-budget Olympics. But the question is, if they do, could it spark another bidding war?
I don't know if we'll go into a big cycle like we did after the '84 Games. I do think it's possible that there'll be a small turn. It'll appear less undesirable than it has.
The IOC has also stopped taking bids and instead negotiates with cities privately. It picked Milan and Cortina, Italy, over Stockholm for the 2026 Winter Games, and it gave Brisbane, Australia, the 2032 Summer Games. But some are arguing for a more permanent solution.
I think it's perfectly plausible to think about building the Olympic Shangri-La with its 35 or 40 venues for the Summer Games, smaller.
Someone said that's why the French are using the river. They don't want to build an Olympic pool, dude. They're gonna fucking swim in the shit river. LA River. Yeah, we're gonna swim in the LA River for, for the Summer Games. Yep, we'll swim in the LA River, the cleanest river on Earth, and then I think for Brisbane, we just need to make sure that Bluey makes an appearance. If they can somehow tie Bluey to the games in 2032, by then all the athletes who grew up with Bluey will Bluey season 15, yeah, exactly.
Number for the Winter Games. In one place.
Some believe Greece, the historical home of the Olympics, would make a good permanent host. Others have mentioned LA since it has so many venues and has done so well in the past. A permanent spot would eliminate white elephant projects, save cities from going into debt, and reduce the game's environmental footprint.
Everyone would be so fucking pissed if they made LA the permanent Olympic host forever. I feel like all the other countries would be mad. And then I think all the LA residents would be mad because it would lose its luster. I think it'd be a big L. I don't think it would work. I mean, Greece would make sense thematically, but not super confident in their ability to do it. And then standstill traffic every 4 years. LA has standstill traffic at 1 a.m. sometimes. Sometimes you can get in your car at 1 a.m., go grab the tacos, and you'll get standstill traffic. I'm not kidding. You can you can get standstill traffic at the most random times.
But it could also reduce much of the excitement around each new Olympics.
It's not going to be easy to go to a model that makes environmental sense and economic sense. But I do think it makes sense to talk about it and put it out there as someplace that we should be heading.
Depending on how the next few Olympics go, it might be the only direction left.
All right, thanks everyone so much for watching episode 15. That's also our 1-year anniversary of Search Party. We have over 380,000 subscribers. We've published 15 videos, a ton of shorts. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do.
Check them out. Yeah, good video. I liked it. There's a lot of sports stuff. I'm looking at their other videos. It's very sports based. Nice Olympics counts too. What else can we learn from? The terrible world building of Harry Potter maps. I've already talked about this. I mean, it's very funny, but I don't know if there's something new. The bread tab conspiracy. Dropout is fire. I do love Dropout. The fast approaching death of Hot Ones. This is an interview or like Colin and Samir just fucking hating? 18 glitches you can do in StarCraft 2. It seems very specific. Your favorite streamer's Lamborghini is a sign of economic collapse. Now that's a fucking title. I kind of want to click it. You've hooked me in. Your favorite streamer's Lamborghini is a sign of economic collapse? 10 minutes? That's a low risk.
How much is this 2023 Lamborghini yours? Starting at $349.
Yo, bro, I love your car. What do you do for a living?
Content creator?
Businesswoman, content creator.
What do you do for a living? Excuse me. I love your car. What do you do for a living? Social media.
Everything's a little...
This is a Lamborghini Urus. It is a vehicle loved by new millionaires all over the world. It's also a sign of the apocalypse. It's something that could only exist in the years preceding total economic collapse, and it's emblematic of the new money, the wealth inequality, and the get-rich-quick schemes that characterize our era. This glorified Toyota is a cruel joke that could only exist at the end of the world. And by the end of this video, you'll agree with me. You also probably won't be able to sleep at night, so stick around for some existential dread. And also, subscribe to ArtChad so I can get rich, buy an Urus, and drive it off a f***ing cliff.
I have 700,000 in cash right here. I got 700,000 in cash right here.
This is, he looks like every commenter or YouTuber combined. It's very Zoomer pilled, but I think I could stomach it. I'm down. I'm interested.
Here's something really exciting for you. The US gained 2.5 million new millionaires in the year 2021. This is the most new millionaires in a single year in a single country this century. And it's part of this nice upward trend. Since 1979, the wages of the upper class have risen 41%. The middle class, 6%. Lower classes' wages have dropped, but like, come on. This is a good thing. You know why this is a good thing? Because that means there's new fucking money, baby. New money is shinier than old money and could be used to buy shinier objects. The middle class never did anything good. They never did anything for culture. Take it all, throw it in the garbage, man. It's garbage. Who needs it? With all this new money, enter the Urus. The Urus is great because it offers the badging and the performance of a Lamborghini while looking like a fucking Kia Sorento. It is the preferred mode of transportation for streamers, dropshippers, and crypto millionaires. All wonderful people. Let's take a look at all the wonderful new millionaires.
I think this is a little, I don't know when this came out, but maybe a little out of date because the sales on all this stuff is starting to fall off a cliff. Like luxury watches, a lot of these status symbols, Hugo Boss, LVMH, it's all hitting a fucking
who choose to drive an Urus. Aiden Ross is a 22-year-old streamer, most known for truly enriching the cultural milieu with his thoughtful and deep content. Someone of this intellectual prowess deserves to drive a vehicle just as mighty.
And baby, the whole fucking family, I love it, Aiden.
What about Kai Cenat, the 21-year-old multimillionaire streamer based in New York, recently famous for starting a revolution? Over a PlayStation 5, young UK rapper, Central C. This guy I follow on TikTok, who sounds miserable all the time.
I used to work a 9 to 5, and that's the only time I could make schmickles. It's not electric like my Tesla.
Who I think sells envelopes or something? It takes real talent to become a millionaire now. Gumption, moxie. You're probably thinking, why the Urus? Why have these thought leaders chosen the Lamborghini Urus as their steed? You see, the upper class is in a cultural crisis. We basically all do the same things, with just different, more expensive versions of them. I walk to McDonald's to get my f***ing slop. The upper class gets Uber Eats 3 times a day. A Nike white blank t-shirt.
Watch your fucking tone. Watch your fucking tone, alright? Be fucking tread lightly, motherfucker. There's a difference. I don't have a Lamborghini Urus, okay? But maybe I order Chipotle every now and then, or get a lettuce bun delivered. There is a difference, okay? They're not the same. It's a tier. It's a step ladder, and it's like an early rung. I have a Honda Fit, just to be clear.
At the Nike outlet, 20% off. Fits nice, I love it. The rich buy a Balmain or a Balenciaga one. Same thing, man. They're all made by the same children. You drive a Hyundai Tucson, the upper class drives a Lamborghini Urus. It's this lack of upper class culture coupled with the phenomenon of new money that has created a caste of people with more money than they can spend and nowhere meaningful to spend it. You just made $12 million drop shipping f***ing rubber gloves. You're gonna drive an Audi, you f***ing peasant? There's a secret about the Urus I haven't even f***ing got to yet. Ready? It's a tax write-off. Because it is over 6,000 pounds, which makes it a work vehicle, which means you can write it off for your business. Kai Cenat was very, very happy about this one.
I don't know. It's a tax write-off. It is a truck that's more than 6,000 pounds. If you guys ever need to write off something with your company, I'm giving you a game.
I'm happy for him. That's a great little loophole. I'm shitposting a lot, but I don't hate the rich. I want to be rich. Who doesn't want to be rich? I have a deep appreciation for upper class culture, for fine tastes. The difference now is that the upper class you see on TikTok, on Instagram Reels, isn't an upper class. It's what a fucking child would do if they had $10 million. It's just pure materialism, because that's what people think being rich is. I've been talking in this video under the assumption that new money is bad. And you're probably wondering, why is new money bad? 2.5 million new millionaires? It sounds like our economy is doing great. Adjusted for inflation, there's 4 times...
I'm not sure what the point is. It's like jumping around a little bit because, like, is it making fun of new money for buying tacky shit, or is there like a deeper meaning about wealth inequality, or is it like it's not that what the rich people buy is not my concern. They've kind of always bought stupid shit. They've always bought luxury items. It's more like that they're getting all of the income. But I also like his energy. You know, some of you guys are a bit hated. You know, people got to make their style. Maybe he's a new channel. I think it would benefit from honing in on a point.
Times as many millionaires now as there were in 1960. Not only is this a bad thing, it is a sign of economic collapse.
Top 20% of Americans own over 80% of the nation's total wealth. The bottom 20% and the next 20% barely even register on this bar chart, and the middle class makes up less than 5 to 6% of the overall bar.
Do you like statistics? Do you like just reading statistics out loud? Here's some statistics for you. Productivity and hourly compensation completely disconnected in 1970. Since 1979, the wages of the top 1% have gone up 138%. The middle class, about 15%. And even though middle class wages have increased marginally, 15%, their spending power hasn't gone up at all because of inflation and rising costs of living. The wages of college grads have been falling since 2000. CEOs make on average 300 times what the average employee makes. In 1970, it was only 24 times. Why am I reading these stats specifically? Before we get there, let's look at social cycle theory. The dominant belief of historians is that society has progressed slowly and surely in an upward direction since the dawn of history. This is what is called social evolutionism. In contrast to that, there are historians who believe that history repeats in cycles. Now, this is a very hot topic in history because there are many different cycles and everyone wants to think they can predict the future. For example, there is long cycle theory, which is where it begins with a world war or complete global conflict, and once the conflict is over, a dominant state or a dominant world leader emerges. This continues upwards until the cracks start to show, the leader's power is questioned, the leader's power falls, and the world falls back into global conflict. This happens over the course of 75 to 100 years. Oh, that's crazy. It's been 77 years since World War II. There's secular cycle theory, where a state or a country or a city has a long trajectory upwards. It reaches a tipping point where the land and the state can no longer support the population. This causes standards of living to deteriorate, famine, disease, civil war, internal conflict, until the state fully collapses. Once the state collapses, all the land and resources...
I'm sorry, that I know that graph, that was not related. That was the graph of things that have inflation in that. It was like how TV prices have gone down, but college prices have gone up. That was... That certainly wasn't to do with the collapse of the state.
Support the population. This causes point where the land and the state can no longer support the population. This causes standards of living to deteriorate, famine, disease, civil war, internal conflict, until the state fully collapses. Once the state collapses, all the land and resources free up again, and the state begins the cycle over on an upward trajectory. This happens about every 250 to 300 years. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's been 246 years since 1776, since the beginning of the United States. That's really cool. There's fourth turning theory, where every 20 years a new generation takes over as the thought leaders, right? So you have the boomers, you have Gen X, Gen Z, you have millennials. This happens 4 times until the 4th generation in the cycle, the 4th turn. The new culture is so fundamentally different from the first turn that there's internal conflict, and it's usually followed by a war and some really serious civil unrest or collapse of the state. This process takes about 80 years. Now, whether you...
Not really. I want to jump in. I think the 4th turn is a little more nuanced than that. It's, the main idea is that the lessons of the last time are finally lost. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, when the Great Depression happened, we finally had banking regulation. Because people are like, hey, this fucking sucks. We have to regulate it. And there's politicians that know, like, the hungriness and the failure and the red lines. And they know, like, all the bad things that's caused when it goes wrong. And so they police it, they protect it. And then those politicians get old, and then they die. There's a next wave that kind of remembers, and then they die. And there's another wave that doesn't remember at all. And they're like, why do we need these regulations? And they get rid of them. And then all the things... It's like, that's the cycles of it, is that we unlearn the lessons over time. Yeah, anti-vaxxers, similar thing. It's like, you know, people learn why these things exist. Then they work good for a long time. Then we forget why we had them to begin with. Then we're like, hey, let's get rid of them. And then we have to... It's like... It progresses, but it's like you have to go back because people unlearn these lessons. It's not just like the generations being different. It's that...
You give credence to these theories is up to you. But
I mean, you know, it's funny that my best example of someone explaining this is George fucking Bush. But I showed a George Bush clip recently that I thought was actually fucking phenomenal, where he was talking about, you know, the 20s and the 30s and isolationism and protectionism and all that, and like how we learned those lessons. And it's like, in my mind, it's like George Bush is the last politician that even remembers it. He even remembers why those things existed. And now we're past the George Bush era, and nobody even remembers why we didn't do those things. Like, you know, he mentioned fucking Smoot-Hawley, which is a deep cut, but that was like in the 20s and 30s, right before the Great Depression. We had protectionism, where we threw up a bunch of tariffs. We did a whole fuck ton of tariffs on every good coming into the United States. And then it caused a ton of retaliatory tariffs. Like Canada put up tariffs on our goods, all our allies put up tariffs on our goods, and it caused a huge depression. Like, it was a big problem. Like, our exports went way down. And we're forgetting why we did those things. Like, but George Bush remembers. George fucking Bush, a dude who he got like a C student, daddy's boy in Texas remembers that, and no people after that don't remember. We forgore. That's the lesson. We forgore.
What's most alarming is there's one trend common through all these cycles. This trend was present at the collapse of the Roman Empire, the Taiping Revolution in China, and the French Revolution. It's also happening right now as we speak. This is called elite overproduction. Elite overproduction is what happens when a society produces too many potential elites for the upper class to absorb, creating a surplus of people who feel they have been cheated by the system. Peter Turchin, one of the main proponents of this concept, likens it to dead wood building up in a forest and how that eventually becomes fuel for a forest fire. Elite overproduction also includes people who actually get to become elites. And the issue here is twofold. The first is that they drain resources from the lower class. That's obvious. But the second issue is that there's only so many positions for elites to occupy. There's only so many CEO positions or Senate seats. There can only be so many famous actors, famous authors, famous streamers. And now there's an exponentially rising amount of people who have the money and education to do those jobs. This tends to cause infighting amongst the elites, as well as elites trying to rally up lower classes in revolutions or big populist movements where they try to identify with the lower class and try to, really rile them up, get them passionate, try to force some change, trying to kick the elites that they're in competition with out. I don't know, that's a really foreign concept. That one sounds kind of crazy. When I say the Urus is a prophecy of the apocalypse, I'm not shitposting, I'm genuinely serious. It's a vehicle that could only exist here and now. Lamborghini tried to make an SUV in the 80s. It was called the LMW.
It's really extraordinary being surrounded by such scale.
We'll do the first season justice, I hope.
It's good to be back in the saddle.
There's armies being raised.
It was a huge failure. It sold like 300 units. The Urus is Lamborghini's best-selling car of all time, and it has sold 20,000. If you take anything from this video, it's that new money should concern you. You've seen this vehicle popping up in your city streets more than you've ever seen it before. You see it on TikTok, you see it on Instagram, you see it all the time. And it's nothing but a symbol of the double-digit IQ decadence that could only exist in the 2020s. It is a precursor to the hardship, to the crazy times we're about to experience, man. Things are about to get fucking insane, so stick around, or else you're gonna miss the big show.
I liked it. I think he got to his point. Yeah. I have read a lot about this idea that revolutions are never really the lower class rising up. It's always elites versus elites. It's some squad of elites who feels like their power is either slipping or they're underrepresented, and then they mobilize the lower classes, which is interesting. You think about like the American Revolution, just as an example. It's not like the poor, downtrodden people of America organized that. It's like George Washington and all of these actually well-off American landowners who felt like they were being unfairly taxed by different elites in Britain, sort of organized, and they create the armies and they rise up. But it's like it's an upper class setting, getting it motivated. It's clear that with the commerce on the ability wasn't there, I get it now. Yeah, I think that's the idea, and he's making a point about there being so much wealth inequality. We have more people jockeying for these top positions than ever in politics, in finance, and so they're going to start finding ways to categorize and fight each other. I think there's something to that. Yeah. When Mr. Beast becomes president, he will fix all of this with money from his own pocket. said it so. You said it. You wrote it so seriously with just like lowercase and a period that it was way funnier to me. You were just saying it like it's a matter of fact. like, oh, we don't have to worry. Mr. Beast will become president and he'll fix it all with money from his own pocket. Like, why even worry? Just. That's awesome. That's so sick. That's so sick. Don't worry, Big A. The future president's watching TikToks right now and they're learning everything they need to from there, so we're all good. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, dude, I actually am jealous of future generations because, like, old presidents had to learn from fucking books and shit, and you can barely get through that. It's so boring. But now, future presidents, like, they're downloading information so fast. They're going to be 10, 30 times as smart. A cool video about false advertising? Oh shit. We watched this. I think you linked it. Am I crazy, Potato Girl Alice? Or did we watch this video last week when you linked it? It's this woman.
That's my the average.
This one, this. Didn't we watch this exact video last week? 9 months old. Speedrunning banger. What's this? Why do speedrunners hate their runs? I was talking about this with someone IRL recently. I'm not gonna watch this whole video. I mean, I don't know. It's. We can start it. We can see. But I think the idea here is that it frustrates me. I feel like when speedrunners get a world record and they go like, that was shit, or they don't pop off, it's like, bro, just make content. Please, if you don't like it, just suck it the fuck up and pop off. You're investing 200,000 hours into this fucking game, and it's like the one chance to get someone to understand and like feel the emotion and get involved and get excited and like you're killing your game that you love. I wish they would pop on Authentic. I wish I'd be actually excited, but if you have to fake it, bro. I think it's just so crazy to be like dead-eyed after. If you've worked on anything for 10,000 hours and you get it, be happy. Just be happy. Just let people know that it's a happy moment. H-Box would be a great speedrunner? Yes. No, H-Box is an example, dude. He's good for the game because he adds some emotion. People need a story. They need they need something to latch onto. They don't understand that you shaving off that 0.01 second on tiny hills, they don't get it until you get excited. They need to know you care. Yeah. Even someone mentioned Liam. I like watching Liam. The thing is, Liam also shows he cares in the funny negative way. Liam getting pissed off at Chad and getting mad is also funny. That's also emotional, and I can also enjoy that. It's that fucking middle of the road, like dead silence. Oh, that was not that good. Just like that is so. No one can even get excited for you. Sucked the air out of the room. Literally doing Hitman? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. In Hitman, I pop the fuck off. If I ever get, Any record I got, I popped off. Or I set up a whole fucking show full. I would like I would spend days on the presentation. We would get like a rap made and custom art. And, I'm the opposite, bro. I would not. This is the most important video you'll ever watch.
The government...
This is about cheese. 70,000 view video about cheese. Oh, Bloomberg Originals did a video about how China is rewiring its faltering economy. That's what I talked about in the Marketing Monday before this video. Interesting. Let's see how close it is.
China is building a whole new economic engine, and it's a lot shinier than the last one.
我们正以高质量发展，全面推进中国式现代化。
The prolonged slump of China's property market is dragging down consumer confidence and weighing on an economy already suffering from the effects of low productivity in heavy industry and cheap manufacturing. So, Beijing needs a replacement.
So this is going to be bar for bar, and it's going to come out before the Marketing Monday video, but after the recording. I mean, it already came out. Fucking, this is, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
And it's focused on creating a high-tech, clean, lucrative, and sustainable one.
You're looking at creating new energy like solar panels.
Where did this get on views? I'm going to see if I... Oh, I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat it, dude. Get fucked.
Or batteries, or building semiconductors, biopharmaceuticals, you're looking at AI.
All industries the world's major economies want a piece of and will compete for control of.
It's crucially important for China's ability, potentially, to overtake the United States as the world's biggest economy and most potent geopolitical force.
And Beijing's plan is starting to pay off. Over the past 4 decades, China transformed from one of the poorest countries in the world to its second biggest economy.
A lot of that was driven by property and infrastructure. Urbanization drove expansion of the property and infrastructure building, which was very powerful in sending China demand and growth much higher over the past.
Is this going to be literally, it's going to be real estate was the way up. Now real estate is popping. Now they're working on moving up the value chain in manufacturing. They're making batteries, EVs, and solar panels. But the danger is tariffs. Is this video going to be literally the points I made in the order that I made them? I'll watch.
So was the country's role as the world's manufacturer of choice for cheap, mass-produced goods and materials. But this familiar branding, it became something of a punchline, a derisive nod to China's exports being poor-quality versions of Western products. President Xi Jinping intends to change that, for Made in China to become a badge of honor. And that will rely on cities like this.
We're here at GCL Technology's home base in Suzhou, China, about halfway between Beijing and Shanghai. GCL is the world's second leading producer of polysilicon.
Guys, my dream, I'm actually not, because what they do is they get fucking on the ground people. My dream is to like put more and more budget into Marketing Monday and not just do Dr. Battle reports, but actually be able to like get footage from something. I think that'd be so sick. Or if we even had a community. Like if there was like something in France, I could get a community member in France to go film. And you know, we don't have to use a ton of it, but we just get like some on the ground. I think that'd be so sick. Or if I could interview people, you know, they have like a talking head interview and they're like, yes, Professor so-and-so. And then the guy's like, yeah, this is a bad problem for China. And they're nodding. I wish I could have that. I think the show is doing pretty well for it just being me and my personality explaining things from my fucking bedroom. But it could be so sick if we could like get more and level it up. That's my dream. What if we dress chatters up and they pretend to be professors? That'd be such a fire bit. If I'm like, and I asked a professor from Harvard Law, and it's just fucking Dr. Battle in a suit, and he's like, yeah, this is bad. I might do that. That's actually really funny. That's like an incredibly funny bit to save time from actually finding someone to interview.
The key material for solar panels.
And it hit on a manufacturing breakthrough that helped it become the world's only commercial maker of this stuff, granular silicon, which uses significantly less electricity to produce compared with existing methods. It's cheaper and greener to make cutting-edge solar panels with, exactly the kind of high-tech innovation President Xi Jinping wants.
Over the past decade, China has given consistent policy support and has helped back companies with cheap land, cheap credit, easy environmental permitting. It's seen its industry grow and grow and grow to the point where now it absolutely dominates global solar panel manufacturing.
Solar panels are just one of the new three, as Xi Jinping's government dubbed its priority areas of growth. Electric vehicles are one of the others, and the country's booming EV industry is making it a global auto heavyweight. BYD, based in the southern Chinese tech hub of Shenzhen, is China's best-selling car brand, and it's on track to once again become the biggest seller of EVs globally.
China is producing these products at much cheaper prices than its competitors, but also the quality.
Fuck the big three, it's just Big G.
People everywhere are recommending GoodRx.
My neighbor showed me the app. It helped me save on my kids' allergy pills.
GoodRx can save you a lot of money. Americans everywhere are sharing the savings. You're all set. Save up to 80% on your prescriptions with GoodRx. Download the free app.
That's such a hard bar. I have to give you credit where credit is due. You were on that. The second they said big three, you were on that, and I have to give you credit. That's what a good chatter does. You know what I'm saying? You're stepping up. You're playing offense. You're playing defense. The team needs you. Okay, you're all around, and that's a W. Okay, you're Bronny James now, not Bronny James 3 games ago. You're stepping up, dude. You're hustling down the court. You're not just.
We look at the Chinese consumers when they face both Tesla and domestic brands, which one they choose. The domestic brands by no means inferior.
And inside them, the final member of Xi's new three, lithium-ion batteries, used to power EVs but also products you can attach to a drone or a dog. Together, the new three have driven the rapid growth in the value of China's exports, underpinned by that all-important policy support.
When Xi Jinping and his team identify a new priority.
Imagine this, but it's Dr. Battle.
When Xi Jinping.
This would be so fucking sick. We just cut to him in like a lab coat, and he's like, "Yeah, lithium. You really need subsidies for that."
Jinping and his team identify a new priority. They can point banks at providing the finance and businesses at acquiring the technology to try and get them to where they want to go.
This has not gone unnoticed.
Obviously, we're facing a very different geopolitical environment with all the tariff talks being ramped up.
We're starting to hear the actual figures that Europe is planning on doing when it comes to tariffs and EVs from China.
25% tariff on Chinese steel and aluminum products, and we'll counter China's overcapacity in these industries.
Protectionist salvos from the US and Europe may slow China's tech ascent, but they're also fueling Xi's push for self-sufficiency. And that's not just about economics.
Key technologies aren't just good for growth, they also have direct national security implications. The bigger the Chinese economy is, the more...
Dude, it is crazy how important drones are to modern warfare, as they're discovering in the Ukraine war. Drones are everything. Drones are the most cost-effective way to fight war. Drones beat tanks. Drones beat missiles. Drones beat it. And China is so far ahead on making drones. China is it's like both Ukraine and Russia are buying drones from China to kill each other. Obama was ahead of his time, dude. I gotta say this. Presidents after Obama did more drone strikes. He was just there when drones became a thing. He did not personally go, I fucking love drone striking. We got a drone strike. He wasn't like grabbing the controls and fucking... There's like so many things to be critical of Obama for. Everyone only hits the drone strikes. For some reason, that has become Obama's legacy. He's the drone strike guy. And that's not the case, dude. He's not... he wanted to game. He's running the drone program to this day. If you go to the CIA black site, you look in there, it's still... it's called the black site because he's black. Obama's still in there fucking piloting the drone. He had a really big red button in the Oval Office that actually... yeah. It's crazy, it's crazy how much more Truman loved nuclear bombs than Lincoln. Like, he loved them way more, dude. Way more. The fucking nuclear bomb usage spiked.
They're going to be able to pay for a capable military.
You have heard of at least one company that knows this all too well.
Huawei had to back out of the smartphone market because it didn't have access to the most advanced chips.
So it developed its own instead, and the tension escalated.
The Biden administration, of course, has imposed these very strict export controls on what kinds of chips, what kinds of chip-making equipment can be sent to China.
And so on. It meant that despite Huawei's chip breakthrough, China's semiconductor industry is still behind global leaders. Xi's big push is facing domestic challenges though too. That declining property market we saw earlier has a ripple effect, hitting companies that produce steel and cement, as well as ordinary people.
Yeah.
Chinese investors don't have a ton of ways to put their money away for the future. One of the most successful in recent decades has been buying a house and seeing that value get better and better and better over time. And so the crash in the housing market, it's reduced consumer confidence.
Yeah, now they just use the global fentanyl trade to get their money out of China into US dollars and then buy stocks and houses here. Does this video have desync or am I crazy? I use my Fent to pay my rent. It's a really great slogan. Pretty bad lifestyle. It's really a win-win situation. Yeah, it really is a win-win situation. I mean, we get Fent, and we get more bids for American property. So how's that? How do we lose? Make Fent pay rent. Fuck the big three, it's just Fent for me. Bro, don't try to jack his swag. TB222, I see you trying to jack the Last Chatter swag, who crushed with the fucking fuck the big three, alright? And now you're trying to fucking jump on his train, dude. You're trying to say it again, but louder. My Fent dealer lets me use Afterpay. I feel like I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little bit controversial around here. I fucking hate Klarna and Afterpay, of course. And so I make fun of them a lot. But I've noticed that chatters have begun just saying, it's like a Mad Libs where they just throw Afterpay into a sentence, and then that becomes the joke. That's that's not, you're like pandering a bit to me, okay? Because I like making fun of Afterpay, and then you go, yeah, it's because I giggle, but because I think it's funny. But now I'm noticing that I'm being played for a fool. Fuck the big three, it's just Afterpay. It's back, baby! It's back! Holy shit! He brought it right back! We're so back!
You can see that clearly on this chart. Over the past 5 years, while China's factories ramped up production, consumers tightened their belts.
China can't continue on its development path by producing too much, consuming too little, and expecting the US consumer to pick up the slack. For Xi Jinping and his aspiration to drive China's new productive forces, that could be a significant problem.
Back here at GCL, the solar technology company in Xuzhou, innovation is helping its parent city transition towards high-tech sectors, away from a long-standing reliance on mining and heavy industry. But take a look at this analysis from Bloomberg Economics of industrial contributions to China's gross domestic product. The data show the same transition is expected to take place across the country, with property's contribution to GDP continuing to decline, but technology sectors rising to fill the gap.
What the push for this economic transformation here in China means is that no longer is China's future going to be dependent on taking something the rest of the world made and producing it cheaper and quicker and reselling it to everybody else. What you're seeing now in solar panels, companies like GCL, and electric vehicles and batteries, is that Chinese companies are at the forefront of bringing new products to market.
It's a blueprint South Korea knows well. It pivoted from a reliance on heavy industry to technology and became one of the world's biggest exporters, fostering popular household names in the process.
While Japan and Korea could export their way to high income, it's just much harder for China to do that because there's just not enough global demand to absorb all of the Chinese exports.
Beijing also isn't an ally of Washington, unlike Seoul. Still, Chinese leaders have set an ambitious goal of boosting per capita GDP.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a big problem is tariffs. It's like other countries don't want China to dominate batteries, EVs, and solar panels over their domestic industries. They don't really mind Samsung making chips and phones, and so we'll see. But I mean, it's a pretty big gamble. What about the free market? Rules are changing. Every country that was like, yeah, globalism, free market, is now like throwing up walls because they're seeing unrest internally and they're seeing job losses. Why are companies so scared of China? Just switch from military tools? What do you mean? Companies? Companies are scared of China because it's like a huge population. Like, if you're Apple, you sell a fifth to, more. Am I crazy? Maybe as high as a third of all iPhones are in China. It's like a huge part of your business. Oh, where are countries? Yeah, I see. Well, if you're not like the U.S., nobody has a military close. It's U.S. #1 spender, then China, then everywhere else is way down. And then even non-militarily, it's like everybody trades with China. They're like the world manufacturers. So, you can't really bully them around. A lot of people need their goods. So you say China is having a brat summer. I don't know why that always hits for me when I'm saying something serious and then someone at the end goes like, So you're saying this is like Roblox fucking story mode? They just say something stupid, and it does seem to work. Yes, I'm saying Xi Jinping has been listening to Charlie and is having a brat summer. Okay, it's 11:30. I'll finish the video, but
from the current level, and maintaining a growth rate for the economy of about 5% a year.
I think if China gets it right from a growth point of view, China can maintain a solid pace of growth for many years to come. And because of China's sheer size, its contribution to global growth will be important on the global stage.
There are patterns in what makes you laugh, LOL. Sense of humor, bro. Yeah, so for you. Same for you. And everybody. And that's... There are things that delight you more than others, and they bring you joy. You have a certain pattern of things you like and don't like, and you built your personality around these things. I've never laughed at the same thing twice. I don't find that to be true. Yo, H-Rock, I just quit my job to pursue my dreams, okay? I did a bunch of 2CB and Molly. I don't know what 2CB is. I'm assuming it's a drug. I talked to God, and he told me to come back down and twill. Twill you. I love you on God. Hopefully twill is not and tell you. Tell you I love you on God. I see. Okay. Well, tell God thank you. If you talk to him, tell him thank you for that nice message. Hopefully there's a part 2 to God's plan. You know what I'm saying? I never listened to that whole song by Drake, but what? Hopefully there's a part 2 to pursue your dreams than just telling me you love me. Have you ever noticed how Atrioc shows his reactions through expressions when he... He's impressed or happy, you can see in his face. The classic Minecraft line. This is a good era, dude. 2020, 2021. George Not Found. Minecrafters going live every day to 400k people. Literally trying to LARP as Hamilton. Just UK British boys LARPing as the American Revolutionary Hamilton in rap form and getting hundreds of thousands of views and children all over watching them. It was truly an era. We'll never quite get it back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'm going to end tonight. I will not be live tomorrow. I'm working on Marketing Monday. We're going to hit it for Monday, folks. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a yes? I believe in you, Big A. We're going to have a fucking Marketing Monday on Monday. We had a long meeting yesterday and today with the team. We're trying to hit our fucking target of Monday multiple weeks in a row. I will see you on Monday. Let's get this bread, dude. Let's keep it going. It's a fucking challenge, but I'm working on it, all right? It's my great mission. Marketing Monday on Monday. We got some cool topics. And, hey, Notorious Fix, I missed your message, but thank you for the 22 months. I was just re-listening. Well, I was rewatching the Popathon video, to be honest. It got recommended to me, and I narcissistically clicked it. Because I kind of forgot. I haven't watched it since I uploaded it, you know? And I was like, damn, this is fun. This is a fun video. And your songs were really good in it, Notorious Fix. I just wanted to say that. You actually had like a lot of songs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. Good night. Goodbye. Good luck. Yeah, what I'm saying is Eric DePoo, it's like a generational edit. He's not a very active editor because he's got other stuff going on, but that edit was phenomenal for the Pop-a-thon video. And it's about to hit 1 million. Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the H-Rock Nighttime Saturday stream right after basketball. He is a little bit tired. He is putting up buckets. I got to be honest with you, I was putting up some buckets today. Probably my best performance thus far. You look sweaty as fuck, not gonna lie. I don't need you to lie. I am sweaty. All right? That's what I call being an athlete. I'm literally, my jaw is about to maug you right now. Ew, go shower, you stink. I honestly do. But guess what? Ari's not home. Ari's not home. So I can stink all I want. I can sit here and I can stink and I can play video games and I can do whatever the fuck I want, dude. It's a boys' night and girls' night if they're in the audience. Technically, 11%. What's good, Big A? About to get a big ass sub from Subway. Gonna eat that shit in the car with a Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, that sounds like a night. And MBs too. A fucking crisp ass Dr. Pepper and a Subway sandwich. Bro, you're eating good. Only way you could be eating better is if you went to Chili's. Use code ATRIOC at checkout for exactly full price. ATRIOC, I'll listen to your gameplay. Elden Ring gameplay like a podcast on a 4-hour drive today. Point Crow. So I was playing, I wonder if somebody has the capability to do this and wants to get paid. You need to have an actual editing experience. Point Crow was talking to me at basketball about a new channel he launched where he edits together about 4 or 5 hour playthroughs, full playthroughs. It's like the Point Crow playthrough channel. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. So it's like, you know, it's like H-Rock's playthrough of Hollow Knight, and he just edits the whole thing down, but it's still really long. You know, it's like 4 to 6 hours, but you cut out all the chaff. And it's, and people just put that on. They fall asleep, or they put it on for road trips. They put it on when they just want something in the background. It's like a great, he said those videos are doing just as good as his main channel videos from the revenue. You know, a gaming supercut. Again, the long cut of Outer Wilds did quite good, and that was super long. I think it would be shorter than that. That was like 12 hours or something, the Outer Wilds idea. That video hit over 200K views, which is already really good for that long of a video, and the revenue was crazy because people watch a long time. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to do it. I need to find somebody to really take the charge on that because all my playthroughs are like split across many VODs. So you got to kind of cut it all together, and it would take some time. But I think like the Atrioc Sekiro playthrough as a video, the Atrioc Hollow Knight playthrough as a video, like all my playthroughs in one channel with a perfect title, edited down, clean. I think that'd be fucking awesome. I think that'd be fucking awesome. We'll call it Atrioc Plays. Speaking of long vids, I just watched all the Paper Mario videos and Pop-a-thon vid while playing Bloons. Are you proud? Don't ask me if I'm proud of you. Are you proud of me? Did you see what I did? Black border? Did you see what I did? You should be proud of me, bro. Blow up Molly. Thank you for continuing your gift and just tier 1 subscribing. How kind of you. Someone gifted you into this world and you've said, I want to stay. Alabaster Sky, thank you for the Prime. Hetros 5, thank you for 38 months. Can I get an overdue thanks for 3 years? I can't give you a handwritten note, but I will give you a sincere thank you for 3 years of support. I do appreciate it. Did you watch Alex Pereira smoke UFC 303? I'm trying to highlight your message, and instead I got this one. I'm trying to highlight the correct message, and instead I'm clicking on this guy because it's fucking 4 times as big as every other fucking message. this? Why is Mario throwing that fucking belly around? Just watched Back to the Future for the first time. Why was the mom such a freak? She wasn't a freak, dude. She didn't know that her son from the future had traveled back in time. So she just met somebody charming and was attracted to it. It's not crazy from her POV. She's definitely not a freak. He didn't rizz up his mom. He actively anti-rizzed his mom, but she was attracted to him. What are you gonna do? If you haven't seen Back to the Future, it is a fun movie. Back to the Future 1 and 2 are just fun movies. They're good times. I saw a tweet today of someone saying, like, based on Star Wars' fan base and everything I've heard, I thought it would be like a super fucking nerdy movie. But I finally watched the original Star Wars, and it was a fun, light, breezy romp. And I'm like, yeah, dude, these movies are popular because they're accessible. They're fun. It's not... there's a lot of... yeah, I just... Same with, like, Lord of the Rings. Like, even if you're not, like... I mean, this is the wrong chat for this, but... If you have friends who are not nerds, who are not terminally online nerds, who think they won't like Lord of the Rings, think again. They will. And they'll have a great time. The Lord of the Rings trilogy holds up for, like, anybody. It's just a fun time. What's the Cloud9 jersey from? What game? It's from Melee, and it's from Mango. Mango! 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 There you go! I wore this while I fucking dominated the basketball court today. Just really put on a Bronny class show, really. You went to Star Wars thing with Ari 19 episode. Bro, you completely misunderstood my story. You just have to go clip it and listen again. Because I didn't misspeak, so you misheard. You know what I'm saying? You're completely off. So you gotta go back and then you'll catch up. H-Rock, please. I'm not gonna riz you, bro. Mega, what's it like having love? Obviously, it's great to be in a loving relationship with the love of my life, but I will say, there was a time in my life, probably when I first started at Twitch, when all I did all day was work and practice video games. And in the moment, that was a fun time too. It's only later that I was very sad. So either way, you're good. That's sad. Yeah, I was like a monk. I literally lived at the office. When I wasn't doing my 9-to-5 job, I was practicing a game to try and get better at it all day. And then I would go home alone in my apartment and practice games. As long as you do what you like, it's good, isn't it? So fucking true. The real gas, folks, is just enough money to walk away from really shitty situations. That's the goal, bro. The goal is to get enough financial freedom to not have to do something that you really don't want to do. Why are you wearing a necklace? Ishraq Dope. It is fucking crazy to me. You are a 15-month sub. You have 999 plus messages. Your name is Atriarch Dilf. And you haven't noticed that I wear this fucking coin every single stream for 3 years. Fucking insane. Go back to every single VOD you've ever watched. You will find me wearing this. Insane. What are you wearing that Enron hat, bro? Atriarch, you're in Cloud9. They basically got me on the team. You know what I'm saying? They just don't have their basketball division open yet, but... Man, I'll fucking pop my fucking... Scout. Three Stooges. Yeah, I'm gonna pivot into Three Stooges though. What? I'm gonna slip on a banana peel when I come on stream. What the fuck? Atriarch, watch out your stand. I checked your VODs. Have you seen the new RDC skin on Bronny getting drafted? Yeah, I watched it. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. It will be fun to see how LeBron reacts if his son plays badly. If he does the LeBron, like, negative body language. You should get a pet for the background. I have 2 pets, and I won't force them to be in my room. This room is hotter than the rest of the house. Because you're in there flirt. You guys love that flirt emoji. X-Place, thank you for the 24 months. I can't believe it's been 2 years already. It's been a joy every step of the way. Appreciate it. Very, very kind. Very sweet thing to say. Thank you for the 24 months of support. I do appreciate it. What's Bronny even supposed to say when asking for the ball? Dad, daddy? I'm pretty sure he won't say daddy. I'm pretty sure in an NBA game, he won't go, daddy, daddy, pass me the ball. I think that might make everyone uncomfortable and also be bad look. Daddy, please. Papa! Papa, please, Papa! Hey, yo, Pops! No, I think he might just say behind or ball. I don't think he even has to say. He might say LeBron if he has to. I'm sure Hey, Bron! Sounds weird though with his dad. Calling his dad Bron. Definitely not going to say daddy dearest. Big A, what are your thoughts on India finally winning the World Cup? Good for me. As a big India bull, as a long-term India investor, the Indian century has only begun, dude. I plan to live fat off the profits of India. Like the British before me. I plan to make some fucking Have you tried the freezer shirt again this summer? Not really. Ever since we installed this fan, I have had less need, and it was a need for the freezer shirt. Hi, Giant Me 3-or. I only say cringe, stupid malarkey in chat. I apologize, Mr. Ed. Don't apologize, bro. Our president does the same thing, and I'm voting for him. So, we're on the same side. Is cricket like pickleball? I don't play either. You ever heard of AFL? Is that like a football league? American Football League or something? I don't know what it is. Explain cricket in Fortnite terms. Imagine that you are dropping risky reels, but you'd rather be dropping I wanted to say Tilted Towers, but then I said Twisted. And what was there a Twisted? Twisted. There was a Twisted Towers? Maybe it's because I was, I'm old school, you know what I'm saying? Big A, I paid off my credit card debt based off a VOD of yours I watched. It is awesome that I can sometimes tap in. You know, like saying, if something as simple as me saying credit card debt is bad gets you to do it, then that's why I'll keep saying it. That's why I'll keep saying it. Sounds simple, but if it works, bro, honestly, I appreciate the most. When someone tells me they just fucking did something simple that's gonna set them up for financial success, I feel like I actually did something. I feel like I helped somebody in some small way. You know what's funny is like, I guess we're saying it like obviously, but I do know many people that think credit card debt is good because they always have the same argument. The same argument is always, it helps you build credit. You have to get out a credit card, you have to pay it so you can build credit. And it's like, sure, bro. I think you could do that with a normal credit card, only use it for rent, pay it off of the month, and then you'd be good. It's fine, but also don't worry about that so much. People talk so much about trying to build up their credit score, and it's like, you'll be fine if you never buy things you can't afford. You'll be fine. Honestly, you'll be fine, bro. I wouldn't worry about it so much. The best advice you ever gave is blackout curtains? Yeah, dude. Blackout curtains fucking rule. Blackout curtains plus sleep mask, dude. I don't get not one ion of light is gonna hit my eyes. Not one ray. I sleep in the dark. I'm like fucking Bane. I was born in the darkness and I'll die in it. Sleep mask clears blackout curtains. Maybe if you're the fucking lightest sleeper in the world, if you're like the most vampiric sleeper in the world. But some of us, athletes, we toss and turn in our sleep. And if the light cracks up, I need everything else to be dark too. I want blackout curtains, but I'm scared I'll never wake up. You're scared you'll never wake up again? You're scared that if it's too dark, you will fall asleep and never wake up again. Not just oversleep. I can promise you that is unlikely. I won't say I will never happen, but who knows the science? You might sleep forever. You might never wake up again, but I'd say your odds are pretty good of just sleeping. Get well rested. Someone is facetious. Don't say that. Someone's facetious today. That's cringe. Well, I'm sarcastic every stream, first of all. Secondly, that like you're my fucking teacher or something. Really, don't just fucking relax. Mouth taping. I was mouth taping before it's cool. Now I don't do it because fucking looks matchers do it. Feel cringe. This Adriat guy has the morals of an alley cat. Dude, it is strange to me that Biden is quadrupling down on the alley cat morals line. He's been tweeting it. He said it again. He's acting like it's the hardest bar in the world. It's like, yeah, I don't think Trump's morals are that great, bro. But can we hit him harder? What an alley cat mindset. Are alley cats that amoral? I feel like they just want food. You're on the TV right now. You're on the hot tub TV right now, bro. Skinny dipping with the neighbor, enjoying the stream. Thanks, Cream Pie Wizard. I don't want to hear about the IRL fucking porno you're living through. But I guess I'm glad you're giving me the watch time. H-Rock, I've seen your swing. You couldn't beat me in golf even if you tried. Okay. Fucking fine. You got it, bro. You fucking got it. 100%. That's all you. H-Rock, do you think it'd be a good idea for Mr. Beast to become president? What a stupid fucking question. Yes, of course it would be. He'd be the greatest president of all time. Why even ask me that? It's like asking me the fucking sunshine. Of course. When's the last time you played golf? I played Top Golf. The last time I played real golf was like when I was young. I played it one time because my my aunt, who's my mom's sister, married a guy that's now my uncle, but he's not in the family, he's out of the family, you know what I'm saying? He married him. He has a dad. So I don't know what that means. What is your uncle's dad? Outside of, either way, that guy's rich as fuck, right? And one day he takes all the kids out. No relation. Yeah, basically no relation. Anyway, that guy takes all the kids out. He's rich. He's a rich old boomer. Loves the golf, right? Takes all the kids out to golf. Gets us daily lessons. Like we get lessons in a day and then play one big game at the end of the day. And we all get sorted into lessons based on our skill. I was a brand new beginner. So I get sorted into lessons with the absolute beginners, right? So it's just me. It's just me because the cousins have played more golf because they are near him. I never met the guy. So they take me and I play lessons with the beginners all day. Most of the beginners are younger than me. So I was probably like 15 and the beginners were like 8. Right? They're like 8 to 12. So I'm like 15 and I'm playing with these fucking kids and I've never played golf before. And I do lessons. I do all right, I guess. Then we start playing actual golf and these kids are dicing me. I'm 15. I don't even want to be here. I'm very angsty, dude. I'm like in my Eminem phase. I'm angsty. I don't want to play fucking golf. Why am I fucking here? I had to stay with my, aunt and uncle for the summer. It was bad. I was mad. I was miserable. I was not enjoying it. All right? And these kids are dicing me. And I'm shooting badly. And whatever. Anyway, end of the day, the guy, the grandfather, he's not my grandfather, but he's like the grandfather of the cousins, is like, so how'd you do? How'd you do in the final game? Did you enjoy the lessons? I was like, yeah, I did all right. And he's like, what was your score? And I was like, you know what? I don't remember. I don't remember what my score was. He's like, don't worry, we can find out. And he puts me in a golf cart and we drive all the way to this fucking thing where they posted the scores of all the... He's like, bro, I don't want to find out. And then he's looking at it, he's like, looking, Brandon, oh, there you are. The worst. He didn't say that, but we're all looking at it, and it's obviously mine is like 101 or whatever, like 100 strokes. It's like the worst. Whatever, I don't remember what it was, but it was like, it was like at least 8 over the next guy. And we're both just looking at it in silence. And he's like, okay. And then we get in the thing and we go. He didn't crack a joke or do anything. We just both look at it. We both look at the sheet. Okay. inheritance for you. He would never give me inheritance. We're not that close. I do remember that guy as well. He was like, again, this guy's like a rich boomer. He's like a classic rich white guy golfing boomer. And I told him I was learning Korean. This is later on. I don't know. We were at like a graduation or something, and I told him I was learning Korean. And he's like, back in my day, everybody tried to learn Japanese because they were going to take over. How'd that turn out? I was like, yeah, man, that's not why I'm learning Korean. Did it stop you? No, what stopped me is going to Korea and realizing everyone spoke English way better than I spoke Korean. And I realized our education system is bad. This one takes the cake. Takes the cake. Do you remember anything? Yeah, annyeonghaseyo. I could say that. I could say interview howsu iseyo. Because I wanted to ask Korean players for interviews. I could. Bro, watch Squid Game. I can't. Well, that's just straight racist. Low-key, high-key. Can you speak Spanish, considering you're now part of the Hispanic community? Sí. No further questions. Welcome back, Latino King. Is there any celebrities / public figures you genuinely think make good politicians? Why is that our group? Why is that our control group? We can only pick from celebrities to be our new politicians. I think that of the ones that have any chance of running, and based on what I saw at the debate, I would vote for Mark Cuban. But I don't know who else. There's almost no one else. Jensen Huang? Bro, don't call him Jensen Huang. Just learn his name, bro. I don't care if you spell it wrong, but just saying Wong sounds like you're just doing a default Asian last name. I would not vote for John Oliver or Jon Stewart. I think they're very good at what they do. I don't think they would be effective leaders. I think I would nominate Ronald Reagan's ghost from Beyond the Grave. I think we'll get that guy. And hopefully, by God, he can make it trickle down for once. I think he didn't have enough time. That was the problem. He only got 2 terms, and that wasn't enough time to make the tax cuts trickle down. Jimmy Carter? Jimmy Carter looks so old. Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit, but he's hot, so I don't think Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit. I actually disagree with you on the fact that he's hot. I actually believe that Gavin Newsom being hot is working against him. I think if Gavin Newsom was a little bit uglier, he would do better. he would actually get more result. I truly believe this. I think he gives off like he's too polished. People don't like him. He's this California, well-off, nice hair, smiles, backslapping. People, it's like a standard politician. People just are automatically put off by it. If he was a little more grizzled, he had a scar on one eye, but the same level of like debate skill, he's really good at like staying, of turning a question to a message, and he's got the politics skill. I think he would actually do way better. I think he would do way better. You can't be too hot, bro. I disagree, bro. I think you can. Who do you think the Dems will lose? I don't think they're going to replace Biden at all. I think they're not going to replace Biden. And things could change between now. If the polling is truly terrible, then they might, but I think they thought about it, and then they recoalesced, and they're not going to replace him. Why doesn't Obama run as VP? Can he even do that? You can't be president twice, then VP, because then the president could die and you be president again. And that's against the rules. I don't think you can do that. It's like imagine Obama gets a third term because he latches on to the fucking oldest candidate we've ever had. Infinite president exploit. Yeah, you just keep picking, dude. And then next time he runs again with like a 98-year-old man, and he's the VP again. He just keeps running it back. Devs patch this. He runs Jimmy Carter. Yeah, he's a presidential gold digger. Have they selected the running mates? I mean, I think Biden is still with Harris. There's no changing the ticket, which I think is bad because Harris is shockingly unpopular. Shockingly. Like, if they were to replace Biden with Harris, the polls would be a fucking landslide. I think you should pick somebody. If Biden picks somebody with a little bit of oomph, like Kendrick Lamar. I think a Biden Kendrick would go dumb hard. Too young, unironically? No, 35. Kendrick's like 37, 38, 39. We should run with Hunter. The Biden and Biden tour. Biden and Biden. Joe runs with Hunter Biden. Wow. A LeBron and Bronny moment. Kind of goes hard, dude. Biden and Biden. It's like a law firm. Is it even realistic for Trump to become president again? Yes, it is. Not only realistic, it is the most likely outcome. Steve Merck, you can just watch the clip then, my friend. You can just watch the clip, bro. Can't Trump keep on running until he wins? Yeah, he can. Well, yeah, once he wins, he can't run again. 2 terms. Dale Bracken. If it's the most likely outcome, why don't the Dems run someone else? Because, first of all, Biden doesn't want to step down. Thinks he can do it. Secondly, changing horses, generally a bad look. Thirdly, they don't really have a great alternative. They don't have like somebody who'd be like just clearly better. Who's just set up, ready to go, has all the... yeah, there's like a big advantage to being the incumbent. Being the incumbent is normally a pretty solid spot to be in. What if Obama ran again as a Republican? First of all, he can't run again. No, regardless of what party, he can't do it. He can't. We should allow it just this once. Did you see many dealers can't sell or service cars because their software got hacked? I did see that. They're still doing it. They're still selling. They're just doing the old methods. My understanding, based on what I read, they were still selling. Could you take over Biden's campaign and ban Genshin Impact? I take over Biden's campaign, which is not a lawmaking operation. It's an operation to get him elected. And somehow through that, I can use my presidential power to ban Genshin Impact without approval of Congress. And then that helps him get elected? Would a McDonald's Biden meal help him get elected? It couldn't hurt. You work at McDonald's? I think a McDonald's Biden meal might cause McDonald's a lot of problems. It might cause them a lot of problems. There would be a lot of Bud Light type videos if they made a fucking McDonald's, the Biden meal. Unless he made it cheap, yeah. If there was a McBiden and it was like a $5 bag that gave you everything, you got burger, fries, drink, and they just subsidized it, on God, that would move the needle on votes. Big A, what do you rank these? Hitman, Elden Ring, Monkey Ball, Bloons, Hollow Knight, AoE, Fall Guys. Impossible to rank these. They are special in their own way and occupy a different part of my brain and my life and my memory. But there are 2 standouts to me, and that would be Hitman and Hollow Knight. I think those games really stood out to me. Then maybe Monkey Ball, then maybe Bloons, then maybe Fall Guys, and then the Elden Ring. But honestly, it's just a different. I'm thinking of like what they meant for the stream. I think like Elden Ring is an amazing game, but for a stream, it wasn't as impactful to me as those others. What about Call of Duty? I've never played a Call of Duty campaign. So I was thinking of doing the Codathon, but I don't know. I have no real have no real time to do it. I've done no Russian. I mean, every fucking person who was around, you know, I was the right age, the right time when Call of Duty Modern Warfare was fucking blowing up. I definitely did know Russian, but I didn't. Paper Mario moved him a little too much. No, if I did the call-a-thon, I'll do the whole thing. We start with the beginning, we fucking grind. Honestly, I'm more interested in playing the first 3 Harry Potter games. Like the PS2 era Harry Potter games. I think those would be really fun to play as a marathon on stream. Or at least up until they... I think that would be fucking fun. Yeah, millennial. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not make that clear? You think I've been hiding the whole time that I'm a millennial? Do you think that's been a hidden secret of the stream? I've been pretending to be a Zoomer this whole time, and secretly, I'm open. I'm a card-carrying millennial, bro. Not only that, when we have millennial meetings, I speak up. I speak for the group. I'm as millennial as it gets. You ever played Sly Cooper? No, I actually fucking hated Sly Cooper. And I never played it or knew anything about it. It just was one of the PlayStation exclusives, and I was a dude who was on the GameFAQs forums debating the console war. And I would always be like, Sly Cooper, more like Sly Shitter. Nothing on Mario. I was a diehard Nintendo defender, and I was always like, fucking... Big A, weren't we gonna get new sub badges? Why would you want new sub badges? You're not even at the max one yet, bro. You haven't even got to the ghost. If we get new ones, they'll add to the ending. I'm not getting the ghost is the best one. The ghost is so sick. Bro, if I had the ghost, I would never want anything else. So it's the sickest one. It's got a fucking sick crown. It looks cool. It's perfectly designed. Why would you... What am I going to add a fucking Paper Mario hammer and you're going to go, oh, this is better? Maybe. Oh, Paper Mario is so Can you put on ghost only mode? I actually don't think you can. I think, chat, here's the thing. Ari is, I guess I mentioned Ari is gone. So I can stay up later than usual. I was going to watch YouTube videos, sort of the plan. But because it's kind of low-key night and I started so late, I might just play more Elden Ring. Really fun. Had a good time. I do a little boys' night Elden Ring. Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Let the fucking people ring. We missed last week though. Did we? We could watch one good video. I don't think we did, bro. Honestly, I don't think we did, but I can put on one good video. But I actually can't be swayed off my opinion. I actually really want to play Elden Ring. Let's see. I need one video where we actually learn something. Who's got a video where we're actually gonna learn something? A video with intelligence and heart and wit. still prefer more pain. Yeah, dude. A beginner's guide to Australian football. Why would I ever want to? Lupe Fiasco presents Rap Theory in Practice. Bro, Lupe Fiasco has a new album called Samurai. I highly, highly recommend it. If you're a lyrical hip-hop head, you should check it out. And if you're not, you should listen to it loudly around other people and pretend you are. You should put on heat. Give it a listen. Pretend you came up with it yourself. I don't care. You'll look good in college. New Japan analysis, and it's very good. We always love New Japan analysis. A Japanese man recorded imaginary stalkers, then real ones appeared.
Why was this man so hated that he would be arrested 8 times, banned from dozens of stores, and have people surround his house and tail him for months on end? Without exaggerating, this is the most unbelievable story I've ever covered on my channel. So, what could he have possibly done? In December of 2004, Japanese police began receiving numerous 911 calls from the same individual, most of which were completely silent.
That's ominous.
Over the next year, this became so frequent that the caller was warned if he continued, he would be arrested, to which he replied, and over the next 24 hours, he made over 1,000 emergency calls. After that, the police did catch him, very easily in fact, and he was sentenced to 1 year and 4 months in prison. You're going to hear that a lot in this video.
Catch me if you can. Okay. We got your number. It's like not difficult at all.
Neighbors say the caller used to be a normal guy, but after getting dismissed from his internship at the city waterways department, he had a breakdown and started acting strangely. This was the first time his name appeared.
Bro lost his entire life because he lost an internship? An internship, I mean, that's crazy.
In the public record, but in this video, I'm going to call him by a pseudonym, Yoshi. After being released from prison, Yoshi continued his feud with the police. In May of 2009, Yoshi got into some trouble at a car dealership. It all started when his mechanic reached out and touched his shoulder with oily hands. Yoshi pushed him away, which started a fight that ended up with him getting, well, you guessed it, arrested. In jail, Yoshi tried to preserve his oil-stained clothing to prove his self-defense case, but when he was released 20 days later, he failed to produce anything. Yoshi accused his lawyer of secretly washing his clothes, and now believed there was a conspiracy to get him. I mean, the police showed up at the scene suspiciously quickly, and the mechanic...
Bro, imagine he's right. Imagine he's fucking right and no one believes him. We're all laughing at him and like they really did fuck with him.
Must have tricked Yoshi into attacking him. It all made sense now. They were gang stalkers. Everyone in the town was gang stalking him, but he was going to expose them. In June 2013, Yoshi opened a YouTube channel to document the activities of these gang stalkers under the username IUAO700. Most of his uploads, around 10 minutes in length, featured Yoshi recording from his balcony or cycling around his neighborhood.
Gang stalker harasses me by parking truck in my neighborhood. They really are fucking with you, bro. Damn. Parking a truck in your neighborhood?
Randomly filming people in Japan is rude and possibly even illegal. Plus, Yoshi's using a...
Yikes. What about my plan to go to Japan and say, Arigato, do you like anime? To everybody on camera. While streaming. Loudly. Is that... That's cool though, right? That's fine? Okay, because I'm like respecting the culture. Can I say, do you know Naruto? Okay, good. They love that? Okay, good. I was worried I was being cringe for a second. It's actually expected. I'll be cringe if I don't do it. What if I Naruto run everywhere? Why not go to speaking loud, slow English? Do you know USA? You know how your country's good? Think of the better one. The better country. Yeah, this is all good. I'm going to be great. I think I'm going to be a real gem of a tourist.
Digital camera. So it's not surprising that he made a lot of enemies. One of the enemies he made was this construction company near his house that was installing security cameras in their parking lot. They must be spying on him. He calls the cops on them, but then... He assaults and spits on the employee in front of the police officer that he called. So he gets arrested again. He was released after 20 days, basically the longest they can hold you without charging you. But this only intensified his crusade against the gang stalkers. Next, Yoshi noticed a strange van in his neighborhood. He went over to investigate.
Acid milk. What if he's right, dude? What the fuck kind of company is called Acid Milk?
He keeps asking Mr. Acid Milk the same questions over and over, and they're not making any progress, so eventually he just calls him a stalker. Mr. Acid Milk calls the cops. The local cops, who are already familiar with Yoshi, ask why he's being so aggressive in filming. The cops tell him to leave Mr. Acid Milk alone, and for once, he gets off without being arrested. The next gang stalker Yoshi targeted in his videos was the elementary school. Yes, he was feuding with an elementary school. Why? Well, I guess the kids were being too loud.
Gang stalkers. Music played at elementary school. Gang stalkers. Chime sound to elementary school. Gang stalkers. Drum sound. Gang stalkers shouting rock, paper, scissors out of an elementary. Those classic gang stalker children playing rock, paper, scissors.
Well, I guess the kids were being too loud. And the chime was annoying. And this is where things get messed up, because Yoshi, in protest of the elementary school gang stalking him, goes over and starts yelling and filming the students.
That's good.
And then the vice principal comes over to tell him to stop. Yoshi gets angry, and the vice principal calls the cops on him. They let him go home that day. But then the next day, the cops show up at his house with a search warrant and an arrest warrant.
You let the man film in his own house. Keep the body cam on.
I don't think these officers want to be filmed. Suspiciously, during this kerfuffle, he picked up a charge for resisting arrest. Apparently, he scratched an officer. I don't know about this one, but they didn't end up prosecuting him and released him after 20 days.
Oh my god, the gang stalkers are
Yoshi
real?
started to see gang stalkers everywhere. Every car that drove by was a gang stalker. Helicopters were gang stalkers. Even airplanes were gang stalkers. He was also banned from a lot of local stores for causing trouble and filming inside.
Ah, it sucks. Bro, imagine someone going to like a public restaurant and filming and then uploading it to YouTube. That's fucked up is what it is. A restaurant or a grocery store. It's like, it's just odd. It's just not, it's asshole behavior is what it is. I'd never do it. Never do it. Unless, of course, it was in America's greatest restaurant and most friendly restaurant to streamers, Chili's. Thank you so much, Chili's, again, for being so streamer friendly.
But then, all of a sudden, Yoshi went missing. He didn't upload for over a year. It was confusing, but the video he
his
uploaded
fans
after
were
he
so
came back
mad.
would explain everything. It starts off like a typical Yoshi video. He's cycling around his neighborhood and exposing the gang stalkers. But then, all of a sudden, a high school kid rings his bell and angers Yoshi. He chases the kid.
You're the asshole, bro. You're the asshole. The kid drew aggro. That's so funny. He's like a mob. He's like a fucking Elden Ring mob. Oh, he's fast. So if you're the high schooler and an old man's chasing you, what do you do
While
when he
Yoshi was
catches
fine
him?
with posting other people's faces online, he always censored his own. Eventually, he catches up to the kid and kicks him off his bike. Yoshi tries to attack while still on his bicycle, so the kid is able to dodge by just walking back and forth while calling for help on his phone. Soon, some wimp
It's like mounted combat in Elden Ring.
men who heard the commotion come to help. They restrain Yoshi while waiting for the police to come, the whole while he's screaming. First off, the kid was fine, but this one was a big deal for Yoshi. The cops came, they arrested him, and this time they did prosecute. Thankfully, he recorded the evidence, so it was a pretty easy conviction, and he was sentenced to 10
They
months.
used his own
That's
recording.
why he was missing online for so long, and when he finally got back and uploaded this video, it didn't exactly go how he thought it would. I mean, he thought this video made him look good, like he thought he was the good guy in this situation. As you can imagine, this video caught people's attention. Specifically, the way he's yelling here. Kind of became a meme, but his next upload would really put him on the map. But first, a word from the sponsor of today's video, Displate.
Displate!
Displates are premium.
Buy Displate. Oh wait, that's a fun one. It's from
7% off if you get 3 or more. Thanks again to Displate for sponsoring
Buy
this video.
Displate.
Anyways, Yoshi's next upload was what really got him into trouble. As usual, we start off on Yoshi's balcony, but then we hear voices. In between their growling and their grunts, these two gentlemen are telling Yoshi, stop filming, get down here, and we're gonna beat you up. For a moment, this video almost makes me think, poor Yoshi. What could he have possibly done to make these guys so mad? But this is all Yoshi's fault. The reason they're mad at him is because he spat on their mom multiple times. Their dad tries to talk it over, but he quickly realizes Yoshi is a lost cause. Eventually, he gives up and just calls the cops. Yoshi dodges arrest again. And that was the end of the video. But when Yoshi clicked the upload button on this one, he didn't know how much it was going to change his life, because this thing went mega viral. The first thing people noticed is that the two young guys look exactly like the characters from the manga Space Brothers. So that became their nickname. And it didn't stop there.
Internet's so funny, man.
At this point, Yoshi's videos start getting a lot of views, and he becomes a bit of a celebrity online. As you could imagine, these viewers don't like Yoshi very much. Some of them decide to start messing with him. For a guy who's so concerned about gang stalkers, he did not protect his personal information very well. I mean, yeah, he censored his face, but he uploaded hours of footage from his balcony. He showed the front of his house. I mean, he even said the name of the elementary school. The people online didn't need to be Rainbolt to track him down.
Right.
At first, they started with small pranks, signing him up to receive university pamphlets or flyers, stuff like that. Yoshi freaked out and called the cops. Which, of course, only escalated things. Before we continue, I'd like to make it very clear that although Yoshi's behavior has been really bad up until this point, it's obviously wrong to mess with him in real life. The reason I say that is because it gets more intense from here. The next thing the trolls started doing was giving guys on Tinder Yoshi's address and saying to come over.
ちょっと人に会いに来たんですけど、それで場所ここを指定されたんですけど、
誰に会いに来たんだ？
ちょっとネットの人で今からもうかってなって、でここに来たら人が違ったっていう。
人が違ったってどうしてわかるんだ？
This guy's so convincing. Even
Alert? How do you know you got the wrong person? What if you got just the right person right in front of you?
Yoshi's not sure he didn't invite him. Anyways, Yoshi asks the kid to show him the alcohol he brought, and then they have a peaceful parting. It wasn't long before the trolls themselves were showing up in Yoshi's neighborhood. At first, they started off by doing things like setting off fireworks or putting things on his bicycle seat, but it got out of control very quickly.
It's already out of control.
Gentlemen?
The masked man just stands there, showing off grocery store products. Even weirder, you'd expect Yoshi to be like, "What are you doing
Both
here?"
the
But
average
both of them
Twitch
just
chatter,
stand
bro.
there in silence for an entire minute until.
おい、なんだお前。おい。なんだお前。
Honestly, Yoshi's pretty calm and collected here because that was like a jump scare to me.
Yeah, spooky.
But that's not the last we'll see of what the fans called the Masked Gentleman. No, he came back the next day.
Weirder than he is.
For some reason, he starts cleaning up garbage outside.
That's nice, I guess.
Yoshi watches him do this for a while, like at least 10 minutes before he calls the cops.
家の前に覆面をした怪しいやつがいます。
わかりました。今まだいますか？
います。
何人いますか？
一人います。お前
They
警
have to
察
have his
来るまで
number
待
on
って
this.
から。
Just call the cops.
今その人と今話できるような状態。
おる、ここにおる。目の前におる。なんかこいつなんか凶器持ってますよ。なんでこれなんか挟むやつ。今カチカチやってますわこいつ。
I cannot imagine what the guy on the other end of this call is thinking.
Some kind of
Skipping ahead 3 minutes, the cops get there, but Yoshi thinks they came a little too quickly.
おハエもう来ました。どっかに隠れてたみたいに。どっかに隠れて110番するの待ってたみたいに来ましたわ。
But Yoshi's figured out their little conspiracy. They're working together.
お前らなんで110番すると金になるんか。騒ぎを起こしてお前110番させてなんだお前ら金になるんか。
Nobody was
Doesn't
arrested
make any
here, but
sense.
things continued escalating outside Yoshi's house. So much so that he bought a security camera
He
to
figured it out,
capture what
though.
was going on. The first upload was on September 12th, 2016. It shows a man in the pitch black at 3 a.m. taking flash photography outside Yoshi's house.
That is
2
odd.
weeks later, Yoshi uploaded another video from the security camera. This kid comes by and throws paper everywhere. Yoshi comes out
What
to
a
check what the
shithead.
hell's going on. This is what Yoshi looks like. It's the first time he's ever appeared in one of his own videos. The kid sees that he came out and runs back. Then we cut to some footage from Yoshi's digital camera. Everyone online thought Yoshi did a great job of standing up for himself, and that the other guy went way too far. But the guy can't leave without his shirt, so he has to come back and apologize to Yoshi to retrieve it.
This is
But
such
the
a
cops are already
strange
on the way.
tale. He just tossed the paper to
You'll
someone
never
else's yard.
believe this, but for the first time in our story, someone aside from Yoshi gets arrested. Yeah, as you can tell, the cops were so confused by what was going on that by the time they finished the arrest, it had gotten dark. And on October 9th, there was a circus of trolls outside.
They got a caution taped off. Man, I wonder if he's raking the money.
But at
from
least they
YouTube
stopped
revenue.
once the sun went down. Oh. By now, the pressure and stress of everyone messing with him was getting to Yoshi, and he started to cause trouble in the neighborhood.
And he was already causing trouble, but
なんで写真撮ってるんですかなんで写真撮ってるんですかなんで写真撮ってるんですか撮らなくていいですかやめてくれやめてくださいあなたこそやめてくださいあなたこそやめてください撮らないでくださいなんか写真撮らないでくださいあなたこそやめてください勝手に撮らないでくださいよ撮らないでくださいよちょっと写真撮らって勝手に撮らないと困るんで
Yoshi had finally met his match.
Chasing him?
But the trolls weren't getting bored. In fact, they were only getting more elaborate. At 5 a.m. on October 25th, one of them placed a cardboard box outside of Yoshi's house. 4 hours later, Yoshi walked out to get his mail. And guess who was inside? Not only were the pranks getting more elaborate, they were also getting more dangerous. On October 30th, these guys were adjusting a flag they put up at Yoshi's house, which pissed him off, so he ran out and charged at them. He pushed the ladder over.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty brutal, but in a stroke of luck, the guy was actually completely fine. He got knocked down, got up, and then continued messing with Yoshi outside his house for the rest of the day, like many more hours outside. Not 2 weeks later, someone uploaded a video of themselves dancing outside Yoshi's house in an anime cosplay.
Oh my god, anime is real, I knew it! Japan does love it!
The trolls had clearly escalated things too far, from harmless pranks all the way up to actual stalking. Yoshi's legacy is going from the guy who imagined he was being gang-stalked to actually being gang-stalked. And Yoshi wasn't the only one that they were hurting. You wouldn't believe this, but in that house of chaos, 48-year-old Yoshi lived with his parents, and their health started to decline.
Oh, that's terrible.
A few months prior, Yoshi's father slipped on their bathroom tiles and never fully recovered. In late 2016, he was hospitalized for pneumonia, and several weeks later, on January 3rd, 2017, he passed away. Yoshi never went to visit his father in the hospital because he was too paranoid about the gang stalkers, and he had his own theories about what happened. According to Yoshi, the slippery tiles that he tripped on, the gang stalkers did that. The pneumonia? Well, the gang stalkers did that too. Even the hospital employees were gang stalkers. Their drugs were poisoned. Obviously, none of that is true, but trolls messing with him 24/7 was not helping his mental state. These trolls were now in every part of his life. One of them had even gone and visited his dad in the hospital.
That's
because
insane.
Things had gotten so bad, Yoshi's mom gave him an ultimatum. If he didn't stop using the internet by the end of March 2017, she would have him institutionalized. She even signed a document that would allow this. So Yoshi had no choice. He stopped uploading. For 6 months, there was no sign of him, but on September 19th, 2017, everything changed. One of Yoshi's neighbors was walking by when he noticed something peculiar that made him stop in his tracks. It was Yoshi's mom laying outside the door. He called for an ambulance, but the person on the other end of the line was a little bit suspicious because it was Yoshi's address. He also alerted the neighbors, the Space Brothers house, and they all went to help. An ambulance arrived 10 minutes later. Where was Yoshi? Well, it didn't take police long to find him. He was in his room, watching the security cameras the whole time. He didn't get up to help. They placed him under arrest, but he refused to cooperate, so they had to carry him out.
That's crazy.
His mom didn't make it, but
That's
Yoshi didn't do
crazy.
it. They cleared him and sent him home that evening. The reason we have this footage is because, well, with his mom gone, he was able to get back on the internet and post it, with absolutely zero sympathy for his mother, just complaining about how the cops treated him. I know it's hard to
I mean, he's
sympathize
obviously
with
very
Yoshi after
mentally
everything
unwell.
he's done, but he's still a victim in this story. The person he hurt the most with his actions is himself. After the stuff with his mom, things were back to normal for a while. But in mid-2018, Yoshi disappeared again. The trolls looked everywhere for him. People who went by his house reported it was empty. Eventually, one of the trolls just went inside. The door was unlocked.
That's crazy.
The inside of Yoshi's house was a mess. More disturbingly, there were signs of a struggle, like Yoshi had been taken away. The truth is, Yoshi had gotten into a fight while handing out his gang stalker pamphlets and assaulted someone. He was arrested, held for 22 days, and then institutionalized. He was released 6 months later, but his bad luck didn't end there.
Well, that's
In
not bad
June
luck.
2019, his YouTube account was banned for copyright violations. It's unclear why this happened, but it might have had something to do with trolls following him around and playing copyrighted music. Worse, 3 days after his ban, Yoshi was hit by a truck while cycling around his neighborhood. He suffered broken ribs, a punctured lung, fractures in his shoulder, lower back, hips, and more. He was injured all over, but he didn't trust the hospital workers. He thought they were with the gang stalkers.
I thought, man, it's like there's nothing you can believe in anymore. I thought when you combined mentally unwell people and the power of the internet, things were always good. I thought that was like the peanut butter and chocolate perfect combo. This is really shaking me to my core.
So he refused treatment and went home. Adding insult to injury, Yoshi's internet had been disconnected for non-payment, and by the end of the year, he also lost his water and electricity. Yoshi's obsession with gang stalkers had now cost him everything. Surprisingly, help came to Yoshi from the last place you'd expect, the internet. In 2020, as live streaming became a thing in Japan, people wanted to go and meet Yoshi for content. The only good thing was, it's pretty bad to go and
This is the point. People that upload videos, gross, unhelpful. People that live stream content, heroes, saviors, angels, modern day saints.
mess with someone who's already in so much trouble, so they went to help him. The first live streamer who went to meet him was Natural9, and he was the first person to ever successfully speak with Yoshi, a lot different from the people who would just yell at him through his window. The first day they met, Natural9 took Yoshi to City Hall to help him apply for welfare benefits. Then, the next day, he took Yoshi to get his utilities turned back on, but they were unsuccessful because the outstanding balance was so high. They went out for sushi on the way home, and Yoshi opened up about his personal life. He said that when he was young, he used to think he was a genius, and that he's afraid of death. Natural9 had successfully befriended Yoshi, and they streamed together many times. Unfortunately, this relationship was not to last. One day, coming home from dinner, Natural9 went to take off his Crocs as he went in Yoshi's house, and Yoshi was like, "Nah, you don't have to take them off." But right after they got inside, that was it. Their friendship was over.
Yeah, baited.
Regardless, a few days later, Natural9 went back to apologize and gave Yoshi $140. Plus, his viewers were donating too, so Yoshi got like $600 that day. Natural9 no longer streams, but apparently he still brings Yoshi food here and there. Two other live streamers went to meet Yoshi as well. This Yosun guy also showed up with like $100 for Yoshi. I guess that was the new standard. If you wanted them on your stream, you had to donate him $100. They ended up going out for dinner and spending 5 hours talking. During this conversation, Yoshi confessed that he was stealing fruit from local farmers in the middle of the night. Finally, this Ito guy hung out with Yoshi for a day, donated the standard $100, and they spent 3 hours going to different restaurants together. Yoshi explained that another live streamer named Kobayashi had paid off all his bills, his water, his electricity, and his gas, so his life had improved significantly. He also revealed that he had no idea about the pandemic. Pretty ironic coming from Yoshi, who had been wearing a mask since 2013 because he didn't want to be seen by gang stalkers. He also said that his neighbors, the Space Brothers family, had moved away, and that a Vietnamese family had moved in, and they were opening up a restaurant. The Space Brothers had to heavily discount their house to get it to sell, and the Vietnamese family probably didn't know why it was so cheap until after they moved in. It did not take long for trouble to start. The Vietnamese family complained that Yoshi was banging on the walls and making noise all the time, and Yoshi complained that they were doing karaoke at 2 a.m. Things spiraled out of control in May of 2022 when Yoshi smashed the window of the Vietnamese family's car, which got the police involved. Yoshi was live streaming at the time that they came.
He's a streamer now?
Yoshi was arrested again. The footage you're seeing is actually uploaded by the Vietnamese family. He was in jail for just under a year. He got out in April 2023, and by that time, the Vietnamese family had already moved away. He laid low for 5 months, then returned to the internet in September. And now we're all caught up to the present. Yoshi streams every day from his phone. He covers stuff like gang stalkers and how to prevent them, social ostracism. Amazon is gang stalking me by delivering all my packages. The Sun is gang stalking. The police chief is a gang stalker. People are still stalking my dad's grave. So I covered all that stuff in part 2. And believe me, there are so many more interesting Yoshi stories that I couldn't fit in this
What a
one.
character.
Part 2 is available for free on my page.
I guess the lesson is if you're truly mentally ill, become a streamer because it'll all work out. Perfect. Perfect. Incredible, incredible lesson. That video was so depressing. It turned out okay. Seems like my future's locked in. All right. 11:15. I think I'm going to play a little Elden Ring, a little late night ED. ELDENRING. Should be fun. Should be fun, dude. Little God Gamer action. Late night God Gamer. Smiley face. Category Elden Ring. Had a lot of fun playing earlier. Have a lot of fun playing now. Wait till I get my money right. H-Rock, you mentioned a book on American economics through history a few streams ago, but I can't find the book. What's the exact name of it? The exact name of that book. Bro, you can find it. If I find it in 2 seconds while Googling, I'm going to be mad at you. It's not behind me, so if I find it in 2 seconds while Googling, American economics history book. Alright, it's not easy. It wasn't in the top. It wasn't the top answer. It's called... It's called... Fuck. It's called... There it is. Investing in the U.S. financial history. Understand the past to forecast the future. There it is. Right here. Actually harder to find than I thought. By Mark Higgins. And it's very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, Elden Ring! Where do we leave off? Oh yeah, we killed that fuck. And we got this fucking sick-ass weed cutter katana. This is a big-ass chonker of a katana. This took many people many days to forge. Probably has good blood loss, too. 55 blood buildup. That is truly swag. Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I got to it here. Okay, we found cool things. We found cool things. But now, I would like to go back up. Hey, Trick, are we going to finish House? I don't know. I don't know. The show definitely went downhill in the last season. So I don't have a lot of deep desire. But there's also days where you just kind of want to watch House, you know? We just fuck around and do it. Shit. Wait, is there a secret back there? Oh my god. Bro has no potions and no HP. Yeah, I live dangerously. What of it? What of it, dude? That's the fucking... My character looks fucking sick. I don't know what I said. It is the Glamouride. Okay. Let's teleport. How did I get here? How did I get here? I want to go like... Oh, shit. Wait, I'm going to die to these bugs? I don't want to die to these bugs. I don't want to die to these bugs, bro. Oh, yeah, there was a coffin. A coffin behind a secret wall. That's how I got here. Damn, Elden Ring's crazy. I hit one secret wall, and then I'm on a fucking journey. Okay. Let's go back here. This one takes the cake. Oh. Okay, this is where I came from. We go back in here. Oh, these are all the other coffins. Interesting. So crazy that Miyazaki gates this much content behind a hidden wall. That's fucking wild to me. Okay, so we're gonna go deeper into the castle then. That's what we're gonna do. After... Oh. This way, right? Yeah. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. We're gonna run up this way, and we're gonna go this direction. Yeah, past this fuck. Get fucked! Oh, you're dead. Now, we've never gone through this door yet, so where will it lead me? The parry, though? Yeah, he did parry me. I'll talk about his parry in his obituary. The Glamouride rises to the top of every tower. The Glamouride has style, but he also has power. Specimen Storehouse. A whole new... Alright, now I'm healed up. And I can level up. Secret passage ahead. Oh, this way? No jump attack ahead. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, where am I? Bolt Drake Talisman. Cool. Cool. Probably like lightning defense. That's cool. This is a Harry Potter-ass room. I guess a little dark, a little dingy. Harry Potter's a little more fun and, you know. This would be Hogwarts after budget cuts. Who funds Hogwarts? Is it self-funded or is it the state? Does the Ministry of Magic provide? Is it taxes? Is it alumni donations? Does Dumbledore have to call you up 10 years after graduation and be like, hey, it'd be nice if you gave a gift? Dumbledore has a lot of NVIDIA stock. Dude, it is crazy that, like, if you were a wizard, you could go, you know, invest in NVIDIA or whatever, and then use magic to make their chips better. Bada bing, bada boom, suddenly you're a billionaire on paper. And then you can live a better life than any wizard. You can just, you know what I'm saying? A wizard can have a nice broomstick. Jeff Bezos has a nice super yacht. There's a difference. Oh, fuck. there's tuition, Harry Potter didn't have to pay it. Crazy that Harry Potter, a rich legacy kid, didn't have to pay tuition, but Ron Weasley, a poor broke boy, did. Such a fucked up system. Such a fucked up system. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Rat ahead. Oh, hello. My nemesis. Need to heal right now. I'm getting diced! I'm getting diced! I'm getting diced! I'm getting diced! Get fucked. I was worried. Not even for 1 second was I even remotely worried. That guy died. You died. Get fucked, idiot. Why do they keep large rotting corpses next to the books? I'm not saying you shouldn't have specimens, just keep them separate. Also, they're not books, they're tablets. Which, I must be honest with you, is not a very efficient way to write it. Like, have you heard of the computer? I did see a thing that, the moment word processing was invented, or hit the mainstream, the length of, like, you know, the ability to digitally write words. Okay, Miyazaki, really? Fucking really? The moment it was invented, the length of laws started getting longer. Like, laws were written to a natural limit of what human beings could write and understand until word processing, and then they got exponentially longer, and things got more and more impossible to understand for the layman. I guess I have to climb these feet. And then climb the rump. Oh my god, this actually works. This one? That's sick. A Scooby-Doo! A storehouse message! Inventory? What have we here? A storehouse message. Message left by Sir Onslaught, addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursued Nicholas Trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Skidoo Tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there is another way to reach the holy quarter, from somewhere else in this keep. It's implying a secret passage of some sort, but it doesn't help in any way, which is a bit whack, I guess. I got a skadoosh. Skadoosh me. Alright. Be wary of up. Okay. Be wary of raptor. Hidden. Oh god! Never was scared at all. Hidden path ahead. Hidden path ahead. How do I not believe you? I have to check though, right? What if it's invisible? The thing is that we're so close to a thing. Nope. That one I was 50-50 on. Because nobody said liar ahead. And it kind of seems like the note was implying there was a hidden path. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't crazy for me to think that. Jumping ahead. The fucking rabbit. Bro, it's so funny when they have the flying creatures die of fall damage because they don't hit the right plane. Yeah, I won't be doing that jump. Thanks for teaching me. Here again. Be wary of knights. Oh, shit. Dodge. Oh, ow. Dodge. 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 Touche. Touche, my opponent. You truly are a master of these lands. Your mastery of the stairwell is your greatest skill. Let's see if I can do a little better this time by not dying. God. Hey, ease up on the spells there, fucking Gandalf. Can we fight? That's a bad look. Okay. Oh, really? You surprised? Black Firefly. There's something very satisfying about rolling headfirst into giant breakable objects in this game. Miyazaki was cooking. Sometimes game design is simple. Players don't need nothing else but a big fat mess they can make. Secret passage ahead. Wait, what? Oh. Sheesh. I'm cooking? Fat coin purse item ahead. Nice! Stay calm ahead. Why? Whatever. Oh, nice. Wow, pickled liver, my favorite. No liar. Well, he just said no liar, but you lied. How's that fair? Rump ahead and then seek cave. I see the rump. Secret right scroll. Now that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Wait, there's no scrolls. Oh, it's like a fucking spell thing. Dog. Nope. Nope. Okay. I found everything I need to find there. Look carefully. Wait, at what? Find some random underpaid dev on the credits list and thank him for every minor detail instead of Miyazaki. The person I thank most for this game is George R.R. Martin, who literally coded the entire thing from scratch in assembly. He modeled every character, he wrote every line of code, he said all the balancing, he wrote the entire story. I mean, he's actually undercredited. Miyazaki has really just taken all credit. And we get mad at George R. R. Martin for not finishing the Game of Thrones books because he has to work on this. He has to do all of the work. Miyazaki works like a slave driver, dude. It was his idea to add 500 dragons. Be wary of up, pickle ahead. Pickle? Don't mind if I do. Ow, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Miyazaki's gonna chain in the basement like Jesse from Breaking Bad. It's actually really sad. It's fucking sad as hell, dude. And we all make fun of George R. R. Martin. He's working his damn hardest to make these great games for us. I also did look at the credits of this game because I wanted to find who did the camera on the dancing lion fight. And then I sent it to Lud and said we should go kill this guy. I said, here's his home address. Just in a goofy way, you know? Like a goofy Hitman player type beats. I'm buying propane tanks, you buy the accident charger type beat. Liar head. Oh, fake wall. Damn. Damn. The lore in this is definitely George R. R. Martin pills. He definitely wrote a lot for it. I actually don't believe that. I mean, I maybe you've heard something that I haven't, but my understanding is that George R. R. Martin only wrote a single one-pager for this whole franchise, and it was set, you know, in a time where things hadn't gotten bad, and then so he really gave almost nothing. He basically gave the character names, you know, like fucking Godfrey and Renala and shit. And then Miyazaki took it and made it way more goopier, slimier, corruptier, and set it after a downfall. That is my understanding, and I don't think he had anything to do with the DLC. This, of course, is the cover that Miyazaki uses to pretend like he actually did anything, when we all know it was George the entire time. Oh, you're gonna fall. What? What kind of fall? No. Fuck. Bro, I talked so much shit. Oh, now the fucking Jawas are gonna kill me? I gotta climb the rump again? Oh. Went so poorly. It went so poorly. How many runes was that? I have to fucking get down there now? Oh, God. We like to have fun around here. We like to have a good time. We like to have a hoot. You know, we don't care about money. We don't do it for the fucking money. Runes, bro. I'm not trying to buy it with a good time with my bros. You can have that for free. You know an ice cold fucking Miller High Life costs? Not much. Don't need a fancy amount of runes for that. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it! Dodge! Amazing. Dodge! Dodge! Amazing. What? Yeah, get fucking... Wow, we're not fucking around anymore. We're not fucking around. You guys? Dude, double diced. Literally double diced. I already went this way. Then we go here, and then what? Dog ahead. Oh, I see. We can find something else. I see. 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 You guys aren't really threatening me. But they do drop runes. No horse ahead. Dude, so many times in this game it says no horse ahead, and I don't know what it means. I can't... What are they trying to say when they say no horse ahead? Did they lie? It's not that they... It's not that they lied. It's like everything else I get it. You know? Strong foe ahead. Liar ahead. Okay. Dodge. If I fall... Ow, ow, ow. Can you heal? Not loving how this is going. Get diced. Get diced. Be wary of ambush. Be wary of ambush. Interesting. Interesting. Strong foe ahead. Okay. Trying to ambush? Y'all trying to ambush me? Nah, I don't think so. Damn, I cooked. Got fucking cooked with gas. Gangstalkers. Gangstalkers, dude, yet again. The Gangstalkers. Oh, dude, here. Oh, what a terror. What a terror to be here. Oh, these Gangstalkers, they don't relent. I'm just running past them. Dodge. 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 Oh god, ow. Dodge. Dodge. Get away from me, Gangstalkers. Leave me alone. Ow. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Can't ambush me. Dodged. Wow, I got a slip. Nice! God Gamer discovers lost grace. Liberals in tears. Alright. Sound ahead.
Oh. Hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Are you talking to me? Because I don't know who you're talking about.
I'm afraid, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart it.
Yeah, but who the fuck's Ansbach? Right? You understand why that is a weird thing for me. You don't know me. I'm a total stranger. And I'm wearing a mirrored helm and a Gucci cape. Let's get a chin on. Let's get the chin involved. Yeah, that's a chin, alright. That's a chin you don't want to fuck with. We've met her? Bro, when you got a chin like this, she's met me. I did it
I'm
right.
afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
I'm sorry. You're busy? No, you're busy, right? Still busy?
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the
Probably a lesbian. Probably a lesbian.
Oh my lord.
Where's fingerprint hardware? Is that so? It's the only explanation that makes sense. Dodge! Oh, you're fucking dicey. Can you relax? Can you fucking relax? My goodness. Have some manners. Fight like a honorable... That's what I thought. red cloak having ass. Red is completely out of fashion. Didn't expect dashing through. Not sure what that means. But I do see a fucking item. Item-tem. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then we gotta go up here, and then what? Nothing. Nothing. Not a damn thing. But there's shit down there. I mean, I gotta get it. It could be anything. It could be the greatest sword of all time. I have to go fucking check it out. It's an Ember of Mesmer and a Shadow Realm rune for the. Ooh, and a lever! Ka-chunk! What does that do? That lifts the dog. Oh, it lifts everything. Wait. No. Oh, shit. I should have jumped on it. Oh, man. I should have jumped on it. Can I should have jumped on it. Can I do it again? You cannot. Okay. Interesting. Yeet! What an interesting library. And they really spared no expense on the giant wooden rotating platforms to put dead bodies on. And they really underspent on the organizing and containing the actual fucking tablets. That part they skimped. Okay, climbing up the rump here.
My lord. Why ever make sense of this jumble?
Am I supposed to listen to her? So I care about her problem. Honestly, hidden path ahead? Never lucky. Never fucking lucky. Visions of boss. A boss, perhaps? Bro, stop baiting. I'm gonna break every goddamn table in this place. A boss. Oh, we're talking about bosses? Try jumping. Dude, I just fucking won't. I just fucking won't. There's no, unless I can use my horse. No, dude. No, I'm not gonna jump there. Something incredible ahead, so to speak, time for down. Oh, wait. Shit.
Why ever make sense of this jumble?
Oh, shit. Impenetrable thorns. This is useless. I don't use magic. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I'm just the man.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly.
Okay.
I should have asked Alphax to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Alright. Your loss. Your loss. Fingerprint armor, please. Totally lost it. No pants. Just fucking pants. It's like that breeze, you know? I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. This is so cringe. I have to fucking travel the lands between. Fine. Fall Guys. Why is everyone saying Fall Guys? Fall Guys? I don't... Is that an emote that I'm not seeing? I can't see it. It doesn't show up on screen. I don't know. Who's still trying to make sense? Why do I hear her voice so clearly when she's all the way downstairs? Is she projecting? Jumping off. Look carefully required ahead. Look carefully required ahead. Oh. This is a fucking nightmare. This is awful. Dude, I've died more times to the fucking gravity in this fucking hell house. I've done many things I've done. This one here, this one takes the cake. This one takes the cake. Platforming God, platforming way to the top yet again. He won't die to fall damage again. I believe it. Finally, you will. Right, let's put the pants back on. All right, big fella. All right, big stepper. Let's get those pants on. Wait. This is not the right pants. This is my old pants. This is the old pants I was wearing. This I'm wearing fucking sweatpants with my armor. Just don't match at all. They do kind of look Gucci though. They're like red track pants. It's definitely a fashion choice. Alright. Look carefully required ahead. Doesn't it feel like I should? I think if I jump there, I'm just back where I was before. It's completely useless. Oh. What is that though? Huh? But there's no way I can make that jump in a million fucking years. Not in a million. So what are you talking about? What do you mean look carefully required ahead? Honestly, what are you fucking talking about? That I already climbed that rump and I got off that and I got
My lord.
Oh my god.
Will I ever make sense of this jumbo?
Wait a minute, there's like so much more up here though. Does it Jumping off. But I promise you jumping off will not help. Jumping off is the one thing I don't want to do. I thought that was a shortcut, but it's clearly not. Somehow getting over there could be good. Maybe I just don't fucking care, you know? Oh, unless. Alright. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go fucking this way. Ow! What the hell? Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Back. I'm seething! I'm coping and seething. Oh, thank Christ above. Thank George R. Martin himself. Dear God. Bran did have the best story. It was a great ending, sir. It was a great ending. Who had a better story than Bran the Broken? Genius. How did no one else think of that? God, you were the absolute GOAT. It's not the ones I was using. I was doing like maybe these. Dude, I don't forget which one. It was like the trousers, maybe? No, they were like grayish. they're too colorful. It was like a sick. No, it was like darker. Fuck me. I'm making fashion choices while this guy fucking blitzes me with fire. I think it's these. Nope. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Here we go now. Fat Man Scoop on the mic. Mix in the mix on the mix. This is what I was fucking born to do. Let's go.
Hi. Hello and howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Hello, hello. Close. Close. Close.
From the top, let's go.
Hello, Dog Car and 6'4s and Rogaine fan. And Leather Corduroys and Vespian 8 and Airborne. Is that ice on your neck? What do you mean, like this? That I wear every single day? Hey, Tucker guy. I couldn't go to Starbucks today because Microsoft sucks. CloudStrike, technically, is the one who sucks. Wait, what? Did it say X-Men? I was supposed to say just chatting. It should not say X-Men. Hey, Trev, why don't you stream 3 times a day? Are you slacking? Yep. Yep, you caught me. That's what it is. Slacking. Normal thing to do, stream 3 times a day, but I didn't do it. I heard you were finishing another Crab's Treasure Day at Sopog. Wow, it is Sopog that I'm not doing that. It's incorrect. It's incorrect. Hey, Troy, I can't chat right now. I'm at a festival, and what did you say? Godsmack is playing? Sorry, I don't know who that is. Godsmack. Why don't... I'm sorry, is this a crazy ask? Why don't you just go up on stage and ask if Godsmack wants to watch with you? Just pause the show, see if you can get the aux, and put it like they could do a quieter musical performance to like give like here, I'll pause the music. I won't even play a song. I'll stop. Like we'll turn on Erling Lounge and then they can just play the backing track. My cousin smoked weed with Godsmack. Adriac. Big Ed, you ever had a house moment during your marketing career? Like you ever had an epiphany, like a breakthrough or something? A house moment? I was extremely racist and sexist during every day of work. Does that count? Does that? No, I don't think I've had a house. Aha. I did. I mean, when I made the green out, which is the pitch that got me promoted, I biked to the office on a Sunday, and I was sitting alone in the office working on ideas all Sunday. So I didn't like have a breakthrough like in a moment, but like I did. I don't know. That was something. That was like. I also did a lot of Vicodin at the office. That was a big thing. Was Vicodin. Did you ever break into a
Lady
client's
Liberty
house?
here for Grocery Outlet. Yes, that Lady Liberty. Big torch, big heart.
Oh my god, Gary is packing a badonkadonk.
Kind of curious about is why don't they make like an actual little person, you know, like because I feel like low key I could dominate in that, but like no offense to myself, I know people would come watch that shit, bro. A bunch of little people going at it like football, like basketball or something. Like who wouldn't want to watch that, you know?
That's pretty
like,
true.
I'm talking, like, I wanna
That's a
be
pretty
part
good
of a
idea.
football team, but, like I want to be like a boxer, you know, because like I never fought another little person, so like, I want to know like what I'm up against. Like you know, like, what if I'm the alpha of little people? Like a 4'4", pretty freaking. I mean, you see, pretty freaking agile.
Whoa! What the fuck? That came out of nowhere!
That'd be something I'd be down in.
Where the fuck did that come from? Mini chaotic. What? That came out of nowhere.
Highly recommended baby bumper.
You know what I hate though?
We do not care.
Did
They
you know
make
that
so much
pigeons
snow.
die after having sex?
Really?
Well, well, no, fuck did.
Mini chaotic. Where?
Pretty freaking agile.
Whoa! What the? Mini chaotic. What? That came out of nowhere.
Highly recommended baby
You
bumper.
know what I hate though?
We do not care.
Did
They
you know
make
that
so much
pigeons
snow.
die after having sex?
Really?
Well, well, no, fuck did.
Poggers, dude. What? Why is he so good at that? Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the fuck? He looks like Goofy in like the Mickey Mouse. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yes, this one. Oh, it's Hot Dog. Hess? Hess? Hess. That? Oh, okay. Oh!
Good boy.
Oh! He's so proud. So my god, this account is called Old Gaze. Oh my god. Dude, this is so enjoyable. Holy shit. Poggers, dude! I thought it was gonna be a boom! Whoa, what the fuck? That's pretty insane. Ow, fuck!
Do you shave down there?
Huh?
Do you shave down there?
Sometimes.
At gmail.com.
Oh, that's what it's called?
That's my email address.
That's an interesting email address.
Sometimes.
My email address is 3 inches long, 2 inches,
3 inches long,
2 inches wide.
2 inches wide. What's the email?
Danny Chill.
E-A-D-D-Y?
Yeah, chill. At gmail.com.
I feel like you made that just for here.
I did.
What is your email?
That's right. Take my email, you peasant.
That's a lot.
At yahoo.com.
Yeah.
Email address.
Oh, it's strange, warped, underneath my wiener. Yeah. At Gmail. Nobody uses that. Yahoo.
Whoa! What the hell? That's pretty cracked. Oh my god, dude! Why the fuck was the bird chasing him? That's so sad. I feel bad for laughing because that is traumatizing.
6-inch sub, you know, that's a lot of inches, you know. So I wouldn't technically call it small. I think it's a good size. I mean, it is your smallest size, right? I mean, it's our smallest size, but trust me, you can always go smaller. There's definitely smaller. It's our smallest size because we believe this is the perfect size. Exactly like the perfect size. Average. Not small, average.
The sweat is so funny. 6 inches is above average, right? Right? Yeah, dude. This is. I mean, like, that's pretty. This is a lot of inches right there. What the fuck? This is less than 6 inches? What the hell? Bro, that's like. That's massive, isn't it? What the fuck? It's like, what the hell? Just fucking. Jesus. Trying Riz in class, part 1.
Took a shower last night. Without me. We gotta get your phone.
Where's my tongue at?
Mishra, you got to go all in every hand like the algorithm Gary did. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to work against human players that will adapt. When are we watching Taiwan China sub videos? I don't know. Whenever I fucking feel like it. Probably on Monday. Possibly Nate Dogg. What's up? If it was legally play poker, I would be on it. It's not an invite-only event. Ate such a fucking great pizza today. Yep. I'm happy for you, bro. John O. Mayton, 1. Thank you for the 14 months. John O. Mayton, 1. Oh, you're a chess player. Big A Stu, thank you for the prime. Couch A, thank you for 25 months. Tunnel, thank you for 13 months. Fridge, thank you for 22. Bob the Titan, thank you for 7. Best book you've ever read. The Bible. I read it every morning. Iron Bale. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you. Thank you for the 134 messages. High security. I'm so annoyed with it at this point, dude. I'm so annoyed with it. I told you, I warned. I made a warning. E-Camp, thank you for the prime. Big A, is this stream I learned to play 7-2 offsuit in the AA all in? I don't even know what you're saying. The point is I have to learn it all today. I gotta learn it all in 2 hours. The lack of Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be that. Dude, me and Stans can't coordinate because he plays early and I play late. We need to somehow find some sort of mystical third time. Some sort of Venn diagram middle point where we can play Baldur's Gate together. He literally wakes up at 10 a.m. and gets a fucking cup of coffee. Gross, by the way. Disgusting. And then he goes live and plays indie. He's like, you know, he's like Northern Lion pilled. What the fuck? I can actually watch Europe Rise. Well, I hope you like poker. Because we're going to watch the greatest poker moments of all time as compiled by a friend of the stream named... Shit, I have streaming mode on. His name starts with a C. I actually can't see his name because I have streamer mode on and it literally cuts it off. There's actually no way to see it unless I turn this off and then I have fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. Kazuo. Or Kazuo, perhaps. We'll never know. Kazuo, thank you for compiling these excellent clips, and that's what we're going to watch today. And I'm going to learn how to become a professional poker player by watching professional poker players. I think the best way to learn anything is not by practice, or by strategy, or by studying, or by even playing the game. I think it's about watching highlights of the best moments of all time with the best players. Now I'm turning stream mode back on there, so I'm not going to get Discord messages the whole time. Osmosis, yeah, exactly. So, for example, if you are somebody in chat and you want to learn something, the best thing you can do is to passively watch YouTube videos that are sort of interesting and don't put any effort in. And that will make you much smarter. I mean, that's to the moon, all right? And that is the best way to learn. How do you think I got into the NBA? Bro, it's so funny. I remember because I signed up for Masterclass because I wanted... There was a Masterclass on marketing, actually. This is back when I worked in NBA. There was a Masterclass from people that ran a big marketing agency, and I wanted to listen to it. It was pretty good. And next to it, on the menu, was the Steph Curry Masterclass. And I just can't imagine anyone that watched that class actually getting better. You know what I'm saying? The only way you're going to get better at the things he's talking about is practice. Most of what he said was practice. He was like, visualize the rim. It's like, is that... I can't imagine... Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gift. Do you have a tourney tonight or just game with friends? First of all, I treat every game like it's the finals of the World Series of Poker. So don't do me disrespect of calling it a game with friends. But it is that. That is 100% what it is. It's 100% game with friends in LA, and I haven't played poker in a minute, and so I need a crash course on the flashiest plays. AJ Boston, thank you for 3 months. Master Pizza, thank you for the tier 1. Ecam, thank you for the 8. Is it Texas Hold'em? What variant? Has there ever been another variant played
by a group of friends in America in the past 30 years. Ugh. There are definitely ways to make your practice more effective, but I doubt Curry is the type. I mean, well, now I'm kind of on his side. Why wouldn't Curry be the guy to teach him? He's like the greatest shooter, perhaps of all time. If you were, I think he could. I just don't think he can do it without seeing you. I don't think he can make a video about it and then you watch that and that's going to make you better at basketball. That's not what I believe. I think it's such a mechanical skill. I need the YouTube back. I never have enough time for the Twitch streams. Your Marketing Monday videos got me to the finance world. The YouTube is back. It's been back for like over a month, bro. Including many Marketing Mondays. So appreciate your kind message, but it's like, maybe you should check. I just watched interviews people talking about. Dude, I watched Kobe. I watched the Kobe Shaq interview, and it was so powerful. It was so interesting. Like they had, I didn't know how much they hated each other when they were on the same team, and then they had this respect, and then I don't know. I didn't know any of that shit. It was very cool. I'm super late, maybe the world's latest Kobe pilled person. Hey, Big A, I'm playing Fall Guys right now. Thoughts on how this affects the global economy? Well, there's one less person working, I guess, for paid overall. 7. Did you catch up on your Gamba streams for research? Yeah, I watched 18 hours of XQC gambling. So just to build up my tolerance for the swings. The story of Shaq destroying his apartment after Kobe won is wild to me. Wait, I don't know if I remember that, but it makes sense. I know that it's funny, when Kobe finally got his 5th ring, his championship, and they asked him how it felt, the first thing he said is it's one more than Shaq. Which is fucking petty. It's very petty, but it is good that, like, he... Big A just joined. Poker Night's not on stream. No. Well, I'm just gonna watch. I'm not even just gonna. I'll just say yo, dude. People want. Yeah, I'll change it back though when I start watching. I'm just chilling out. It's just yo for now. Shaq Kobe Iceberg win. When you make it, end of lights. You make it. Put it on Reddit. Our basketball. I'll yoink it. Then read it verbatim in an hour-long video, and then make racks. First stream caught live in like 2 months. What's up, Kyle? It's a short one today. Just gonna crash course myself on the world of poker. Are you playing with any stakes tonight? Yeah, it'll be. I mean, it's all LA people. Plenty of them are well off. I don't know what the stakes are gonna be, but I'm sure I'll lose money, unless I learn some flashy plays from Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu. That's what I need to do. Right, but like I could totally take Shaq. I'm like a 6'1" white guy, but I think I'm just different enough. Like I have that dog in me, you know. I want to say definitely not. I do want to shut you down immediately, but I also want to say Shaq's old. Shaq's big, but he's old. He hasn't played in a hot minute. If you play basketball regularly, it's not unreasonable. Maybe you could take Shaq. You're 6'1". I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine Shaq can hoop at all anymore. It's been a long time. It's so fucking unreasonable. Are you kidding me? Well, relax. Explain it to me. Why is it so unreasonable? I feel like if you're out of the game that long, all he has to do is accidentally trip and fall on you and it's GG. So you're saying that Shaq went back into a corner because he might lose to a Twitch chatter, he'll try to kill them with his body. I don't know. Have you noticed how big Shaq is? Yes, I understand that Shaq is big. Actually, everyone who's ever seen Shaq has noticed that. It's been like the focus of his entire life. He's been called a big man. He's a big man. Fact Ghost, please never come back in my chat as long as you live. Ever. I never, ever want to see you in here. Oh, God, you disgust me. You're foul. You are a rancid person. Pansnakes, thank you for the... wait, sorry. Did you hear about the woman who made a TikTok claiming a Category 6 hurricane is going to hit Florida and the Carolinas in September? I'm sorry, what? Did I hear about a woman, a random woman on TikTok who predicted a hurricane? What? I guess, no, I didn't hear about it. Why would that be news? Why would that be news? The fact... Imagine if she's right, though. Yeah, I guess. Link me to TikTok. I kind of want to see it. What's her evidence? Did she just say she has vibes, or what did she say? Do you guys all actually know about this, or are you memeing on me? It wasn't on the FT, so he didn't believe it. I'm sorry that I believe the Financial Times more than this woman you heard on TikTok that's predicting the weather. I'll die on that hill. You actually don't know. You don't know either. You're making it up. You're fucking with me. This is not news. Found it. Let's see. You're gonna leave me wrong. This is not it.
Dr. Howe.
This is some fucking TikTok about Family Guy. Bro does not believe in meteorology. I don't believe that she on TikTok is a meteorologist. Here it is. Okay, Kelly Magical Medium. Oh my god, this is it. Okay, all right, let's see it. Let's see what you guys are so concerned about. This has 600 likes. How do you haven't even seen this? My psychic prediction.
What are my thoughts about there being a Category 6 hurricane in Florida? Now, I live in Florida. I live in South Florida, West Palm Beach. So I'm going to tap into this, and I feel like if anything, I'll get a better vision on what's happening since I actually...
This poor kid in the back.
live here, so it's a stronger connection. And so there's this time traveler that came forward that predicted this huge, massive hurricane.
Hey, babe. Okay. Let me see. Come here, Bean. No, she looks good.
Oh, but she's also here.
She looks good. Maya got burnt. Maya got burnt up.
When her hair shaven off.
This is Maya's chunky sister. She's very chunk.
Big boned.
She's big bone. That's it. No, she looks like she's gonna be less hot at least.
That's true. It's practical, but it's ugly.
No.
When I saw her, I was like crying laughing.
I mean, it's better than all matted. It was kind of matted before. It's nice and short. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog.
All right. We're going back to work.
Just don't go to Florida. There's gonna be a Category 6 hurricane.
Yeah, well, there's a hurricane here too.
Oh, really?
There's a press conference right now for it.
Wait, there's actually a hurricane?
Yeah, but it just means heavy rain for us. Yeah, but
In the Category 6.
Sunday comes on Sunday.
Holy shit.
Like landfall or something.
Holy shit. Wait, what if this woman was right but got the wrong state? What if she got the wrong state?
So, as I'm tapping in, I'm going to tell you, I do not feel we're going to get a Category 6 hurricane anytime in the near future. I know the waters are extremely hot. You guys, it is so hot.
H-Track, do you think she actually believes this, or is it a grift for easy views? This doesn't even have that many views, bro. Of course she believes this. She just lives in Florida. I have no doubt this woman believes she can fucking predict the future and believes in psychic abilities.
Florida right now, like, even if it's like 100 degrees, it feels like 110. Like, the heat is just radiating, and it just feels like the sun is just extra hot. Will there be a hurricane? I actually do feel there will be a hurricane in Florida. I feel like there's going to be one that kind of is going to skid off the Gulf Coast of Florida, but I also feel there's going to be one that will come in on the east end. But I don't feel like it's going to be a Category 6 hurricane. I do feel like it's going to be more of like a 3-ish hurricane, so we will see. I don't know when this is going to happen, but that's just what I feel.
Well, that's proof enough for me. Wow. I'm the fool. Apparently hurricanes can skid like their trucks on the road. Give her a show on Fox. Did you hear about professional chess competitions banning trans people? No, they didn't do that. No way. Professional chess competition bans trans people? Nothing from chess.com. Wow, what? That's crazy. Didn't expect that. Very, weird backsliding in a lot of areas lately. I'm a recent fan of yours. I'm in a juicy market gossip. Oh, cool. Well, we got some Marketing Monday stuff coming up on Monday. Today's about poker, though. Today's about poker. HR, did you know disc golf tried to do the same thing? Do what? What's the mean the same thing? What's up, Dr. Battle? They just have to get certified as a Did you sit with the Marketing Discord? Marketing Discord's been up, bro. It's just invite only right now until next week. Is the Reddit ever going to return? I have no plans on it currently, but, it could happen. It was fun. Do you know there's a fake hurricane fandom page? What does that mean? Wait, is the hurricane coming to California called Hurricane Hillary? Oh my god, I saw that trending and thought it was about Hillary Clinton. I thought it was like, I don't know, I thought it was fucking somehow a politics thing, so I didn't click on it. Bro, this is the top result. Okay. I thought she was running for office in Cabo San Lucas, dude. Sweeping Baja California. Look at her go. Pokemon Go in Southern California. Are you into Shark Tank again? Yeah, for sure. Actually, I'm a little bit bummed because we did 2 great Shark Tank episodes, like in April or something, and the VODs team lost them. So we don't have them for YouTube, which sucks. The YouTube folks won't get to see them, but they were good. Did you see the full version of Planet of the Bass? Yeah, I saw the full version, and then I also saw it where they performed at the Jonas Brothers concert, which is very funny because they were good. First of all, they had good energy, good live show, and all the Jonas Brothers people were cringing, which is lame because they're there to see the Jonas Brothers. So have a little fucking humility. Do you remember the Shark Tank app where they did the boneless ribs? Apparently, Damon has a restraining order on them. Yeah, we talked about that already. Back when it happened. Blue Corico, thank you for the prime. Basically, Strange saved the 6 months. Lamau Balls. Has that always been your name, or did you change it? Because you're an 8-month sub. Yeah, I'm reading your chat history. Lamau Balls. What's funny is, okay, I'm reading your chat history for 8 months, Not once do you call me bald. You have 0 hair-related comments. You have tons of messages. How interesting. You'd think that would be your only... Wow. You have a lot of messages where you tell me to become a Fortnite pro, which I'm still considering. Hey, he's the first one to call you Latino. No, someone did that today. One of the first people in the chat said, I think hello from Argentina, fellow Latino, which is a good way to greet me, because I am. Is Fortnite still a thing? Fortnite's bigger than, like, most games still, in terms of player base. It's gotta be. But it feels like it's lost its luster. I said Peru, man, come on. Was it Peru? Fuck. That's bad. That's, you know. You missed the Argentina guy. Have you ever played rugby? Yeah, all the time. I'm huge into rugby. Ask me any question about rugby and I'll answer it right now. Anything. I literally love rugby. Ask me about pro plays. Ask me what position did you play? Front. Tackle. What's the ball called? A rug ball. Greatest team in the world? The US of A, baby. How many people on each side? As many as you can fit. Holy shit, he knows. Who's your GOAT and why? In rugby, there are no GOATs because you play as a team. Okay, it's not a flashy individual player sport. It's about the great teams. So, that's what I think. Anyway, no further questions. No further questions. I think I've got rugby figured out. Who's held on to the Bledsoe Cup for the last 26 years? The champion of the league that awards the Bledsoe Cup. Dumbass. Niels, Jansen, they've been 3 months. Massive Dong, they've been 31 months. Holy. Did you see Elon's tweet about blocks? Yeah, Elon is like attempting to get rid of the block button or whatever, but there is a rule in the App Store that you have to have a block button or some ability to block people. I don't know how it's gonna play out. It's so dumb, dude. The guy's fucking slipping in shit and falling all around and flailing. It's so dumb. He still hasn't paid his bills, bro. Just pay your bills. How will watching great poker plays help you learn how to improve? Great question. So tonight at 7:30, I am playing in a high-stakes poker game with friends here in LA. And I haven't played poker in a long time. And back when I did play poker, I mostly did it to try and get free food from the casino in Korea. So, I hired somebody. I hired Crescendo. That's not his name. I forgot his name. I hired, and this I will nail it, I hired Kazuo, the legendary one and only Kazuo, because I went to my Discord and I said, is anyone here a fucking poker fiend? And he said, yeah, I'm a poker rat, I play every day. And so I said, can you get me your top clips of all time? And here we have them. We have 15 of the greatest poker clips of all time. The biggest pots, $1 million+ pots, tournament winning pots, from the most exciting and flashy players. And I figured I will just watch these and learn how to be, like, how hard could it be? You understand? Just watch YouTube, get better at something.
So, without further ado, I want to watch some of these and hopefully learn everything there is to know about poker, including starting with probably the most famous. I don't know. Who do you guys? Actually, I want to ask Chad before you know, because if you don't know, is anyone here even know about poker? Like, who here has ever watched a professional game of poker? So, okay, a good amount. I watched back in the day. I have not watched recently. I saw Ninja play poker once. Ninja's not a great example. Who is the greatest poker player of all time, if you had to guess? If it was off the top of your head, like who? Daniel Negreanu, Mr. Beast, Phil Ivey. Phil Ivey's probably my answer, but that's for all time, probably not right now. James Bond. James Bond did crush. He was incredibly good in that movie. Like, people don't talk enough about how he really played the man, not just the cards. Negreanu now, Ivy overall. You think Negreanu's the best player in the world right now? So here's what I think. I know what I don't know. And I know that my poker knowledge stops in like 2014, which is the last time that I watched pro poker like regularly. And back then I'll be like, Phil Ivey, Daniel Negreanu, these are the GOATs. But there's gotta be like fucking young guns who are incredible now. Tom Dwan. Yeah, Tom Dwan. I loved Tom Dwan back in the day. So anyway, let's see. Let's watch some of these clips. But either way, probably the most famous poker player, if I had to guess, is Phil Hellmuth. Because he gets so mad when someone beats him or gets lucky against him or whatever. I feel like Phil Hellmuth is the most well-known. He also played in that Ninja game, in Mr. Beast game. So I'll open with because right here on the top of the list is a Phil Hellmuth story. So I'm interested in seeing how this goes. So I don't remember this clip. I remember this type of game. This is called, what was it called? Like the Hidden Guy or something. The Big Game, whatever. They usually have one regular player. It would be like 6 pro players or 7 pro players, and they would put one regular average Joe in there, and they get to keep what they win. They would give them $50K to play with, and whatever they win, they could keep. And there was one guy, maybe it's this guy. Let's watch it. Actually,
He had 40 more before you count. Look.
74, 300.
How can you ever have that beat? You want to deal it 4 times or what?
Okay. So Wiggins, right here, is the regular Joe, the average Joe. And he has put all of his money in, 74K, all in against Phil Hellmuth, who's a professional that is kind of an asshole. Phil Hellmuth is 85% chance to win, and they're all in. So what Hellmuth is suggesting now is to run it 4 times, which basically means these last 2 cards, they're gonna deal them out 4 separate times and have a new winner each time. The only reason to do this is to split up variance. It's to like make it so like one person can't get super unlucky and it's gonna be more close. You could win 1 out of 4 and get a fourth of your money. That's how it goes, right? So I don't remember how this goes down, but I assume it's not good for Phil Hellmuth based on the fact that it's a viral clip.
4 times?
Yeah, it gives you a better chance to win.
Yeah, sure do. Cool. Run them out, baby.
All right, 4 times.
4 times, need 2 kings.
What? This guy? I'll just ban him, bro. Don't worry about it. Easy.
Wow, that's about
Queen,
50,
spade,
50.
spade, queen, jack.
Hey, run a jack.
Spade,
Hey, run
yeah.
a runner.
So we'll see the turn and river 4 times with each pot worth a shade under 50 grand. Run number 1, a jack of hearts.
Queen, yeah, queen, king.
The river, an ace of diamonds. Round 1 goes to Hellmuth.
Phil Hellmuth was filled up and made a full house.
Okay, so if they had been playing normal rules, Phil Hellmuth wins all the money, all $149,000. But because Phil Hellmuth suggested, let's run it 4 times, they're going to do that same thing 3 more times and split the money that way. So he's only won a fourth right now.
He's locked up at least 25% of this
200K,
pot.
I'm sorry, 200K.
Run 2. The turn, a king.
There we go. Full house. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get me down.
If you ran it twice, you got money back.
Damn, I said 4 times though. Damn, didn't I? Holy snap. I gotta stand back up now. I thought it was only twice.
The river's a 3.
15% dog.
Darby's
Ernest has won the
smiling.
second pot.
He's holding it in. He's holding it in.
You're still alive. You're still alive.
Our loose cannon will stick around. Round 3, a 7 of spades.
Everybody's rooting for a spade.
You can now hit a king or a spade to win this run.
The river, it is a spade.
That's loose cannon. He's up 2 to 1.
Oh, the loose cannon, that's what they call him. So now Daniel Negreanu is purposefully needling Phil Hellmuth. He's like super congratulating the guy and making a big show of it. And so now the loose cannon's already won half the pot. Even though he had the worst hand and should have lost, he's already won half. If he wins the next one, he gets more money than Phil Hellmuth just by having the worst hand.
Man, I was thinking of more house, man. Almost.
Oh, this is like slow roll. One more time. One more time. Put a king.
Oh, wait, 90 seconds? Bro, I don't fuck with these ads for real. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them at all, dude. I don't fuck with. I should just play some ads. Here, after this fucking thing, maybe I'll just play some ads, get them out of the way, because I don't like this interruption shit. I can't just use ad block. Yeah, I mean, also, isn't there an ad block or something that works? Or get turbo, or get prime. Can you play ads after a stream? Probably not. Or I could have maybe. I think, yeah, at the start of the stream, I should just play some. Every day people complaining now. Thank you for the prime, Wet Dirt Mud. Hey, good for you. Just gift sub everyone. That's a good idea. I will definitely do that if I win poker tonight.
King ball out there.
Ernest Wiggins has now won half the pot.
This is the thing right here. This is it right here, man. This is like the guy.
Hey, BMart847, thank you for the 5 gifties. 5 new people with no ads. Link, Mom, Rand, ET, Tyromaniac. Appreciate that.
Excellent right here, right? Helmet low.
Yeah, I really like it. Come on, one more. King.
The final run.
Ernest's odds continue to get worse and worse, but Phil looks sick anyway.
A queen on the turn.
There's a jack. You want a jack? King or a jack? One time. There's what? 3 jacks left?
There's only
The
3
final
cards to
river
win.
card. It's a king.
That's real. He had 3 out of 4. He had 3 out of 4. That's with the worst hand. Why is everyone so happy except Phil?
Bro, Daniel Negreanu is being an asshole right now a little bit. A little bit, he's like really pushing it. He's really pushing it. Daniel is trying to start a fight, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Huh?
Oh, yeah. If you do it once, you lose a whole lot. And every time you did it an extra time, you won a higher percentage of the pot. You did it twice.
Yeah, he hit 9% chances 3 times in a row. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. So pissed. I mean, it does suck because he did play well. He played better in that hand, and he lost $150,000.
It's 50%. Phil deserved that. Doing that with Ace 9.
Tony, can you please shut up?
The box coming.
He's having fun. I mean, come on, man. You just want to rub salt in my wound every time? Show some class. Show some class.
But the hand. You're a professional. You're not meant to play like that.
I thought he might have tons full. That's the way I think, okay?
but
Now, you
pre-flop.
want to make fun of me?
You're
That's fine.
professional. Ace 9, that's
You want to
worse
make
than
fun of me?
King
That's
Jack.
fine.
That's worse than King Jack.
When you got so excited, I thought maybe you flopped tons full. That's all. So, I mean, these people, they don't...
Would have been better off.
These people. we got a day in. We're part of day again. We're in the day. Stoyle.
Oh, God, they're all dogging on him, bro. It's so rough. It's so rough. It's so rough. I do think, I mean, bro, the guy just lost fucking 150K on a hand he was up. Yeah. But the thing is, he deserves it because of how he acts normally. If it was just this moment, I'd be like, they're being kind of assholes. But because Phil Hellmuth is such an asshole so many times, he's like giving them the right. Like he's removed his you should be classy pass.
Ask Doyle. I mean, this is the way I play poker. So
This is not a good move. You know I'm calling you with ice. What are you doing? You're putting 12% of your chips in.
I put in 74,000 like a 7 to 1 favorite. What do you want?
Daniel loves that.
That was so funny. Jeez.
You got quartered.
You get all that pretty money, buddy.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
Joe, I have to ask.
I think this guy, the guy that won, where is he?
Daniel loves that.
That was so funny. Jeez.
You got quartered.
You get all that pretty money, buddy.
Hey.
I could be wrong, but I thought this guy walked away with all his money. He like he 4x'd the money. He walked away, like he kept folding, and he walked away with like 200K or something for his family. It was pretty sick. Yeah, he's a teacher. Yeah, he's a school teacher. Right? I heard about this guy. Yeah, he's a school teacher. He got invited to this game. He 4x'd his money, and he got out. I mean, he didn't get them hand in good. Like technically he played bad, but he got lucky. He made his money and didn't fucking throw it. Yeah, I think that's pretty sick. I think that's pretty dope. It's a cool story. All right, so what did that teach me? 'Cause I'm trying to learn poker here. I think that taught me find someone that loses at the table and make fun of them. Mercilessly. All right? Just mercilessly. And that way they'll get really salty and mad and they'll go on tilt. Try to get everybody at the table and bully somebody who's already losing money. That's a good. All right, write that one down. All right, let's see. Speaking of Daniel Negreanu, who was kind of needling him there, we have an all-time Daniel Negreanu clip here where Daniel Negreanu apparently can read minds. Let's see.
Can get away from this.
So, we're seeing right here, Daniel Negreanu, all the cards are on the... By the way, if you don't know how poker works, fucking learn. I'm not going to explain it here. But the general idea is everybody has 2 of their own cards, and you combine them with the 5 public cards to make a hand. So, like, if he has a 9, it matches with this 9, he has a pair of 9s. I think that's all he has right now. He has a fucking pair of 9s. Pretty bad. And this guy's got a pair of kings, so he's winning 100%. There's no other cards coming. Daniel Negreanu, if the cards flip over, will 100% lose. So he has to convince this guy to not call his bet.
Daniel is determined Angel Small River Bet is a value hand that Kid Poker can't beat. Although it's hard for him to rep a hand, he's bumping it up.
Aces or kings? Can I say that, or is that illegal? Heads up. I can say what he has, but not what I have. Okay. I'm thinking aces or kings.
You think right. Daniel really pulled the trigger correctly on that one.
Oh, that stare.
And Shlomi's now thinking, if you've read me for aces or kings, surely you can beat aces or kings. I have to fold.
If I show one, do I have to show all? Okay. Okay, I can show one? I can show one if I want to? I don't feel like it. I don't have a good one to show.
Oh, what a needle, dude. What a fucking needle. So he calls the guy's cards exactly and raises. But what the guy doesn't know is like, yeah, if you have kings, you still win. Incredible bet, incredible call. Definitely got that guy to fold. And yeah, I mean, Daniel Negreanu, I don't think he's the current best player or anywhere even close to it at this exact day and date, but he's one of the best players ever, I think, in terms of most winningest and one of the flashiest, one of the most fun to watch. He's like the great, he's one of the greatest entertainers in the game. Yeah, he's a fan favorite. But yeah, you know what? Someone said he's adapted well to the times. As far as I understand, he's done pretty well for himself. Like, despite a bunch of kids coming in with, like, you know, new tech and poker solvers and using computers to train, like, he's still really good. So it's pretty cool, and he's great for the scene. Yeah. All right, let me see here. So okay, that's 2. Pretty hype clip. Another Daniel clip. Let's watch that.
Daniel should absolutely be.
River bricks out for Tahanovs.
All right, so just checking in here. It looks like Daniel is 100% the favorite to win. So what you want to do in a situation like this, assuming you know you're the favorite, is to try and get the maximum amount of money out of the other guy. I don't know how he's going to do that. Let's see.
Daniel should absolutely be betting this board.
He does. 9,600.
96? Yep. Safe river, safe bet.
Tahanov's still only looking at one overcard to his jacks.
Now it's the Sith Lord versus Jar Jar Binks the King.
Squeeze me?
Yeah, like jacks or queens or something like that.
Oh my God.
That's what you have? Jacks or queens with a spade? Oh, I got it! He smiled. That's what he got. Oh, I love this talk. I don't shut up. You haven't been paying attention the last 4 hours?
Story checks out.
When have you seen me shut up? I just keep blah, 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 blah. Diarrhea of the mouth. Can't help myself.
Story still checking out.
What do you have? What do I have? I would tell you, except you're not allowed. An EPT rule. I would tell you exactly what I have.
Oh, he kind of wants. Oh, the guy calls.
You have a king. Okay. Works.
So Daniel wins the last hand of the level.
Smoke, bro.
This is fun. I love this. It's fun.
It's funny when the guy smiled because the part where he fucking. This part.
Safe river, safe bet.
Tahanov's still only looking at one overcard to his jacks.
Now it's the Sith Lord versus Jar Jar Binks the King.
Yeah, like jacks or queens or something like that? Is that what you have with a spade? Is that what you have? Jacks or queens with a spade?
The guy just breaks. He's got the fucking glasses. He's got the hoodie. And he can't help himself. He breaks, dude. He like is completely called out. Fucking hand in the cookie jar. Especially because he called the spade too. That's funny. Yeah, that's a great hand. All right, so all I'm gonna do, I think, at tonight's game, is randomly call out hands, and then I think I got like a 1 in, 200 chance of being right, and it's gonna fucking blow their mind. Oh, you got the king 10? Oh, you got the king 10? Yeah. No, with the heart? Yeah. And then, yeah, if you always fold, you'll never lose. Actually, you will lose every hand. So, incorrect, slightly. Also considering they'll never show you their hand and you're on the TV POV. Well, no, in a friendly game, people show their hands sometimes. People show their hands sometimes. I think that's very possible. I would tell you exactly what I have, but rules be rules. If you watch how they bet, you can actually make educated guesses and get this right. Nerd. I'm trying to do flashy, professional poker plays here. I'm not trying to learn the math of it. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, let's see. Okay. Speaking of Phil Hellmuth blowing up, let's bring in the greatest poker player of our era, Jimmy Beam, a.k.a. Mr. Beast, pre-hyper workout era. Back when he was more into the poker than getting shredded. And he's playing against Phil Hellmuth.
I kind of want him to bet as well, so it's fine. We'll do...
That's your call, and you bet.
25.
25,000.
Did he make
2 pair? 10-3?
Okay. I mean, I have queens. You probably have a king.
You got a queen? You got me.
Yeah.
Queen of Hearts.
Another great value bet, by the way. He got paid off with ace high. And then fast forward 12 minutes.
What in the fucking hell is doing? It's like impossible that I could ever be losing in this game. The man just bet a queen five. I called 5,000 under the fucking gun. I gotta have 9s or above, and he bet a queen 5 for value on the river. I just have never seen such a bad play. And then he said, "You win," because he never can win with it. He was a really good hand. He wants me to bet, but
No, I was saying that because I wanted him to fold. I thought I was dead.
Of course you thought you were dead. Fucking, they're bluffing off their fucking money to me. And, oh my god.
25K was the perfect bet size.
It's funny because it's so stupid from Phil Hellmuth to not understand that this game right here is for marketing. It's a chance for him to get exposed to a new audience.
as like a good poker player, and instead he whines. He's whining about Jimmy Beast value betting him with a queen 5. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like this is a perfect chance to just be an ambassador of poker and maybe turn over a new leaf, and he can't help himself.
This is your.
No, he was trying. He was like.
Worst calls of all time.
Top 10 worst calls of all time.
It's also annoying because this happens. Everyone I know that's played poker still does this. It's actually brain rot. If you have any friends that play poker and you get two of them together, they just talk about bad beat hands until the sun explodes. And it's the worst conversation topic. Two poker player friends talking about how like, oh, I had aces, but then on the river he got this, dude. It's awful. It's awful conversation. It's like it's the nightmare of blunt rotation. It's terrible. It's terrible. Two gamblers talking about bad beats is I avoid that at all costs. But for me, it's like Phil Hellmuth has been playing professionally since the 1980s. I think he got his first ring in like 1984. No, it's not even rings. It's belts in World Series program? No, it's ring thing. Phil Hellmuth, first win. 89, I'm sorry. Bracelets. He got his first bracelet in 1989. So it's been fucking, 30 plus years. And this guy's still complaining whenever there's like a 9 flip, like whenever there's bad luck. You've played millions of hands of poker. Yeah, sometimes you get bad luck. It's a card game. It's so funny that you just can't, you gotta let that go. Swing with it. He's literally the ninja of poker. That is so disrespectful to ninja. We've never had never did the pon once. Not once. I feel like we never did the pon. Phil Hellmuth's wife wears a bra. Yeah, exactly. If you ever want to play head games in the middle of a big hand, pull out a hard-boiled egg out of your pocket and eat it in a single bite while maintaining eye contact. That's an interesting plan. They will fold. What if they don't? I can't. I mean, I guess it's kind of intimidating. If I look them dead in the eye, let me. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll keep it in my back pocket, literally. But then you have nutrients for the next play. Thanks, guys. You really helped. I was hoping I was worried I wouldn't learn poker today in an hour, but you've really shown me that I can. Speaking of ninja, here's a clip from that same game featuring the man, the myth himself. 2 pairs of shades. That's gangster. That's fucking gangster, dude.
All right, I'm all in.
Film, it's all in.
You got sevens?
Whoa! I don't know that he called that. That's crazy. Phil Hellmuth went all in with a better hand and then called that Ninja had 7. That's pretty good. That's pretty impressive. I don't know.
Are your victims, right? Well, if it's no shot. I think it's the way to go out. It's the way to go out. What do you know?
Can Ninja hit the 7?
But I am still on side tonight if I don't hit a 7, so. Oh no!
Oh.
That's a pretty good flop.
Queen 10?
Wait, there's no way. I don't.
I'll suck a dick for a 10. Magic, why you keep looking at me whenever I make those types of remarks? Hey, Magic, if you want a good night.
Yo, Magic, you're about to have a great night.
Here's $100.
Okay, now I forgot where that was from. Woo! That is incredible odds. Actually, that's so unlucky for Phil. Not only did he get it in with the best hand by a lot, he called Ninja's exact hand before he had it. Couldn't lose and then got a fucking a chop. That's so funny. Also, Ninja in the middle of that took off his shades, thought about it, and then put on his other shades. Really a legendary poker clip. An all-time great poker clip. That's an all-time great. Wait, is there no aftermath? Is he not fucking mauled? I feel like it'd be so funny if he mauled. Oh, speaking of that game. Well, not speaking of that game. Speaking of Daniel Negreanu. And speaking of that game, because Slime was at that game. Since I was going to be doing this segment where I learned poker in 2 hours, I asked Slime for his favorite poker clip of all time. And he sent me this.
Hey, Thomas Strata, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Block that cock motherfucking piece of shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you in your ass. How about that? Hey, Thomas Strata, fuck you in your ass. Eat some of that, piece of shit. Come fucking step to me and say that and I will knock you the fuck out. How about that? Huh? I'm not fucking around. I will break your fucking teeth if you come step to me. And I will feed them to you anally. How about that? How about that? Okay, that'll teach you for a fucking stupid comment like that.
So not really. You may notice there was no poker action in that clip, just more of the dialogue, but really gets across the type of attitude you want to have at the table. So I'm gonna try and bring that energy to this friendly game tonight. What did you learn from that? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to. I just like at any perceived or imagined slight, I'm gonna just go off on someone. Just fucking try to get in a fist fight. Talk absolute, yeah, intimidate. Tell your friends you're gonna anally feed them their teeth, Peepo G. Oh, wait. A clip from Tafo. Tafo wants to show me a more recent clip that I have never heard of. Let's see. Tafo, a great poker player in his own right. Let's see. Okay. This is called Incredibly Unbelievable Fold. Interesting. This is a guy named Ian who looks dangerous. And he's got a pair of kings. Great hand. Second best hand. And then Joe.
Joe is going to at least call.
Queen 10. Okay. Who's Joe? Joe Mama, dude. Don't try it. Joe's a vet. Okay.
Ace 7-5, couple of hearts out there. That's not going to affect either player.
All right, Ian, 98% to 2.
Let's see how he plays.
Dominant position. Makes a big bet. I don't see what would make this incredible. I'm waiting to see.
From Joe.
Okay, Joe calls with nothing.
He's not relenting.
Jack of clubs there. Yeah.
Sorry, not relenting because he knows that
Okay, Ian checks.
100% of the time that he raises pre-flop or near it.
Joe still has nothing really. He could hit, what, a 9? Or a king, I'm sorry? Oh, a king would be oh, it is going to be a king. All right, so if a king comes, which I'm assuming is what happens, he's going to have 3-of-a-kind kings, but he'll be losing because Joe will have hit a straight. 10, Jack, Queen, King, King, 8. Okay, so that, okay, I see, and he's going to fold. Okay, that's actually pretty great. Okay. Joe won the World Series of Poker? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's not going to be folding kings in this swap.
What was that?
Why not? Because of the ace. Well, it's blind versus.
Well, I'm not trying to be rude here, but both these guys look like they've been on a bender. Like a fucking meth bender. Both these guys look like they haven't slept, bro. They just got out of the fucking WoW dungeon or something. I mean, you just watch the Daniel Garner clip, but he's got energy, you know? And these guys both look fucking zonked.
Fine. You're up against a guy who's creative and tough. The only reason to fold right now is because you know a big bet is coming on the river and you're not going to call that too. So if you are going to call the river, or if you don't know a big bet is coming, then you have to be calling here because Joe can call wider.
Uh-oh.
Oh, devastating card for Ian.
That is unbelievable.
He makes his set on the river, and that gives Joe Broadway just crushing. So if Ian had any doubt in the back of his mind what you guys were talking about when you were worried about that ace, no longer. Instead,
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to learn nothing from this clip because this is an actual good clip. If he folds here, that's incredible. If I have 3-of-a-kind kings, I go all in every day of the week, regardless. At a friendly poker game, if I ever have 3 kings, I'm going all in and I don't give a shit. Like, I'm taking the fucking off chance that they're beating me. I don't think about it enough. If my hand is that good, I fucking run it, I gun it, I smile.
Runs out perfectly for Joe. It sets a huge trap for Ian.
And Ian goes with a big lead, I think. And Joe is going to shove.
Bet.
This is inching. 800,000 is the bet. 2.2 million already in the center. And yeah, like you said, Tyler, let's see.
He's checking. What do I have again?
Poor Ian.
Let me make sure this is straight.
Worst card in the deck here.
Guess what I just did? I downloaded the new grocery outlet app on my phone. Let me tell you, it's like having my own miniature neighborhood grocery outlet right by my side. I can see what's in stock, track my savings, and get exclusive offers.
Wow. Then I would snap call. It's so funny. I wouldn't even think about it. I'd be like, yeah, I got 3 kings, bitch, and I'd flip it over, and then my face would turn to sad.
Yes, wow. Yeah, wow indeed.
Yeah.
2 biggest stacks at the table.
I mean, yeah. I guess if you're a genius, this guy wouldn't do this, but sometimes he would bluff, right?
High five people and called already. It's taken 30 seconds so far.
Would have had to stop you on your victory lap and tell you didn't win.
Yeah, I mean, what if Joe had 5s? What if he had a pair of 5s? So he had 3-of-a-kind 5, and it was like, I don't know. I would always go in.
Oh man. Just when you think it's your dream card, it's your death card, you know? I mean, it's such a terrible card for Ian.
2.1 million. Jesus Christ.
Like you said, Tyler, he's really considering this.
I can't believe it. His second 30 seconds.
There's no way he gets away from this, right?
He has 8 of
They have to use their time
Pretty
extensions
amazing.
to think more.
He knows these beats somehow. That's unbelievable.
What sucks is like,
How can he think he's
even if he makes this amazing fold, he still loses $2 million to bad luck, or 2 million chips. Is there a time limit to call? Yeah, there is. He's using these little things are time extenders. You get a couple of them or whatever. If you need more time to think, you can use one, but you have to save them for when you need it.
So third 30 seconds. And he's stacking up those time chips. This is
Wait, how long does he take?
unreal that he's considering getting away from this.
It's actually a long. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Actually, I'll wait. I'll let it simmer. I want to see how long it takes. Cause I want to do this every hand. Every hand tonight, I want to think this long. I want to stare off into space and just like
stacking 'em up.
pray to God a little bit, ponder. You know, ask them questions, probing questions, and then finally lay down my $5 bet. Damn, he's standing up. He's thinking.
Goodness.
Guess I can't wait 30 minutes to find out before I make a decision.
5. Incredible.
Damn.
This is unreal.
Crazy fold.
Like riveted right now.
Oh my god.
Hey, just fold. I know the cards. I'll tell you to fold, bro. I'm actually a pro. Fold. I would call and cry. Yeah, well.
6.
He's 6 time extensions.
I know how long he's waited on this one. 3 minutes. Not going to be in a spot this hard again. Why is he beating himself up? He folded.
He folded.
What is that?
Damn.
What an
That is
incredible
so
fold.
awesome.
Pretty incredible fold. You rarely see
Joe's
highlight
sick.
folds.
Wow. Joe is sick in this
Wait
spot.
till
he sees what he has.
Joe's hand was perfectly camouflaged. How did he figure that out? Tyler, take us through that.
I can't. Incredible. All the way for nothing? No, it was an incredible fold. He was losing. And to fold when you have a great hand but are losing is like an incredibly hard skill that I will not be showing tonight. I will not be showing that skill at all. I am going to bet when I have a good hand. All right, that's just easy. That's easy money. Would have been a god tier bluff. Oh, you mean if the other guy didn't have the winning hand? That would be incredible. If there was one level deeper and he had fucking dick all and went all in and then got him to full, that would have been incredible. I'm not playing poker on stream. No. This is just with friends in LA. I'm just learning right now. Again, I have to leave in probably hour 40 maybe. Let's see what else we got. We have more clips. Let's see. We watched these. We watched this. We watched Phil Hellmuth versus Ninja. Oh, we didn't watch Phil Hellmuth versus Daniel Negreanu though. Straight up, finally they meet. Mean. Oh.
Today, not tomorrow, not next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate.
So sick.
That was a cold,
It's a body language.
stone
This is-
cold call.
Check.
Okay. Okay.
And a helmet is going to freak. He's gonna freak.
This coupled with the other
He's
hand.
gonna freak.
70 dimes.
Wait, what happened in the hand? What happened? Negreanu's got a pair of 5s.
I better bet 70 dimes.
That's a big bet. That is a big bet.
He's trying to get like a random 9-10 or something to fold.
The problem is, if there is a problem, is that Negreanu knows what big bets mean.
It means weak or.
I mean,
like,
look at that.
protecting the.
How much does he know what big bets mean?
Wow. So sick.
That was a cold.
I see. So Negreanu's got a pretty dog shit hand, and Hellmuth was trying to scare him off with big bets. But Negreanu didn't believe him.
Body language.
Stone
This is-
cold call.
Check.
And a helmet is going to freak. He's gonna freak.
This coupled with the other
He's
hand.
gonna freak.
70 dimes.
Explosion coming.
Oh, so good against me. It's crazy. It doesn't matter though. Just one mistake is all I need. One queen 5 to be in bad shape for about 200.
Daniel's happier than it.
He really is.
It's one hand against Daniel. For God's sakes. He's out there with these freaking weird hands and I can't beat him. It's ridiculous. I know it's coming. I just the blinds are getting high.
Yeah, it's gotta happen soon, right?
Yeah. It's gotta happen
You're
soon.
running out of time.
That's all right. I like limp with ace king and it'll just ship like quickly with like king jack here or somewhere.
favorite.
I've seen Phil Hellmuth do this a couple times where he's raging and he talks about how shit's about to change and this is what's gonna happen, and I've never seen it happen like that. Like he always talks like, "Oh, I'm about to get you." I'm not, but it never. I'm not saying he's a bad poker player either. I think he's won a lot of bracelets. But after he gets tilted, I've never really seen him like make a comeback.
I might be frustrated, but I'm dangerous.
Are they getting it on here?
Jonathan folded 5 rag. Daniel folded queen.
Oh, wait, 3 times in a row? Wait, is it 3 times in a row? Is there one more?
Oh, the 30 in the dark. I'm so steamed up. Check.
Wow, this is a pretty big hand for the flop.
So 7-2 offsuit, I believe, is the worst hand in poker. I believe 7-2 offsuit, like different suits, is the worst hand in poker.
Straight draw.
Which is what Daniel has right now.
Well, now he has a straight. He doesn't want the flush out there.
Negreanu's got a straight flush draw.
It's so crazy.
He's thinking, oh, if I could only be up against the ace of spades here.
He's going to call 30 and try and shove him.
Is Hellmuth going to bounce out of his seat when the spade hits?
Yep. How did it just come?
Check.
You think he's value betting?
He's just betting because it's Hellmuth.
And he knows that he's got the best hand. And
don't call. Don't call. Don't call.
It looks like it could be a higher spade
You
for
got
sure.
nothing. Don't call. Oh.
Straight flush draw. Yeah, I know it's funny. I know you have no clue where you are on these things. No, it's real fun. I played it perfect. Yeah, you played it great. Perfect.
Oh,
And
God.
spade. That's drawn dead every pot we play our whole life. Daniel's drawing dead. And hits and hits and hits. Oh, I think I'll call you with a 5. I think I'll play this hand, that hand. Oh, 7s, I'm all in. Oh, I was a favorite in the last 8 hands I played. Yeah, you put all your money in with like 7s and 8s and hands. Ridiculously lucky to be a small favorite in all those pots. I gotta listen to this and take it all the time, and then he has to suck out on me.
You know you get abs flapping?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is really good stuff.
Yeah, 'cause it's true.
Like, forget doing like crunches.
Well, I was a favorite in the last 8 pots I played. I put my money in every time I have 7s.
Yikes, bro. Yikes. That is a yikes situation. All right, so we've learned. What do I learn from that one? I guess keep needling the Phil Hellmuth character, whoever that is at the table. Rule 1, don't be a Hellmuth. Rule 2, read other people's minds. Rule 3, be aggressive verbally. Rule 4, fold 3 kings. Good. Okay, write these down because this is all solid. All of this stuff's going to help me tonight. All right. What else we got? Oh! So this one is the first introduction. If you're not a poker viewer, as I used to be, this is Tom Dwan, who was like one of the coolest dudes in poker when I started watching. And this, I believe, is the biggest pot in televised poker history. And it was, wait, this is 2 months ago? I've never seen this. This is in May of this year. The $3.1 million pot. Okay, I want to see this.
Five bets pre-flop. Wesley.
So we only see one guy's hand. Wesley has ace king. $1.3 million. No, bet 800,000.
Bet the flop, bet the turn, and has moved all.
So the pot's already 2.3 million. Holy shit.
And on the river, we've got 2.3
And if he calls, it goes to 3.1.
million in there.
Feels like you're just flopping. All right, so Wesley has gone not all in. He put him on. Wesley bet, I don't know, 1.3 million or something, and then hit his face so that nobody can read it. Just literally put his head in his hands and closed up shop, bro. No fucking information given. I'm gonna do this at the table tonight.
I'm gonna make my bet. I'm just gonna fall asleep at the table.
He's got queens.
Tom Dwan has queens.
There's the call.
He calls.
Tom Dwan has just won the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $3.1 million.
Sheesh. I can't believe he's still doing it.
To Tom
Doing
Dwan.
it big,
This is
dude.
1.5 and change. Holy shit. Get after him. Leslie.
40.
Leslie. You're champion. 70.
70.
You have more heart than anyone here.
This guy's taking it pretty well. Imagine Phil Hellmuth in that spot, bro.
2, 3. You okay, Wes? 784, 5.
784.
Wesley is shaking. He just lost
4, 5.
3 million pop.
a $3 million pot here on Hustler Casino Live.
You know, I thought you
784, 5.
just count it. I thought you had 8.
He's not really shaking, though. He's taking it pretty well.
7.
Oh my god. What a call.
70. 80.
What a call, Tom. There's a flip. Tom, what a call, Tom.
That's a crazy call, yeah.
Oh, can't bluff Tom. He said, I can't bluff him.
You tried. I won't be calling you a nit on the internet now.
Yeah, if anyone calls Leslie a nit ever again, I'll fight them.
Yeah.
We.
Oh, he said, can't bluff Tom. That's what he said. Because he was trying to bluff Tom Dwan, and then Tom Dwan didn't fall for it, and then lost $3 million. But he, like, laughed about it and said, can't bluff Tom, which is crazy. Because I would be despondent. I mean, that's just so much money.
Dude, you know what's the toughest spot there? Doug. Doug looks so... I tried to not look at him.
That's crazy, bro. What's a nit? A nit is someone who doesn't make risky plays. Like someone who only plays, just waits for good hands, just fold. That's a nit. They play really passively. Wait, what's this one? Tony G lies to Phil Hellmuth? What is this one?
To check out the website.
Straddle.
So General Straddle.
What is this clip?
Yeah.
All over Straddle. All over.
Double straddle from Tony.
You too.
Tony G's kind of like Phil Hellmuth in that he's a big character and he gets pissed off sometimes. I think he's kind of an asshole. He might have been involved in a scam of some sort. I don't want to libel him, but I thought he ended up being involved in some sort of scam. Anyway, you know, I don't like him. Tony G. He's had some funny moments, but I think he's kind of an asshole. And unlike Phil Hellmuth, he doesn't have like the tournament record to back it up. Phil Hellmuth is an asshole, but he like has won so many events over decades that like you got to give him some respect.
Taking away my straddle energy.
I'm putting more money in there for
Okay,
the
let's
good
see. That's like wasted
You
money.
can raise him comfortably knowing that he hasn't looked at his card.
Action folds to Rankowski, who's out. Phil Hellmuth, ace jack.
A lot of money out there already, and it's unopened.
All right, I opened for the pot.
Pots it.
And you looked, right?
Well, I think I looked. Allegedly.
Tony.
I'm all in. Pot limit, brah.
Without looking?
Without looking.
Pretty sure he looked.
You can't be all in.
That's such a lie. Oh God! If I did that at the game tonight, I'm never get invited back. Saying you're all in without looking and having looked is so scummy. So scummy.
Tony repots it with ace king.
All right. You slow down. You slow down a bit. You gonna save the rest?
Not if he believes you haven't looked.
Hellmuth now facing a raise and an angle shot.
It's hard to believe that you always have a hand against me.
Look, you could say the flop and get rid of it as well. Right? You could play good.
Without looking too?
I'm not looking. I haven't looked. I know it's a random hand, and I don't got a random.
You have looked, you piece of shit.
Well, all that talking makes me think he's strong. I was for sure gonna call before that.
15, I'll top them.
He's saying he hasn't looked though.
He most certainly looked. Did no one see him?
He's saying you didn't look.
Yeah, you wouldn't lie, Tony, would you?
I wouldn't lie. You can check my hand. You can tell.
You didn't look at either card.
You promise?
Oh my God.
I mean, I
He's
haven't looked.
being such a shithead.
I'm not gonna look.
It's between you and Phil.
Says he hasn't looked. He hasn't looked.
I didn't
Do you believe him? Yeah. He said he hasn't looked. Only Joe looked.
Did you look at your cards at all? I mean, it's
Look, the people at home, no, I haven't looked.
Guess I'll just move in.
That's such a fucking.
You're close.
That's such a fucking.
You lied.
Of course I lied. It's poker, Phil. What do you think this is?
That's messed up.
So messed up.
That's such an angle shoot.
Wow.
Oh, he's so sad. He's not even blowing up. He's just so sad, bro. Oh, of course I lied, bro. It's so scummy, though. It's so scummy. It's not like a lie, like a bluff, dude. It's a lie, like.
Well, I asked you if you had looked or not.
You want to run it how many times?
I'll let you choose, Tony.
3
I mean,
times.
I always lose, so you kind of deserve to lose the first
I
one.
do deserve it. I hope you win one.
Why would you lie? I mean, no, it's considered totally not uncool, man. I mean, it's not right.
I feel it's just a game.
That's etiquette, though. I mean, you don't
Phil,
say
what
you're
happens
blind.
on this table in play is just a game. We tell whatever we want. When do you
all
tell
the
the
rules
truth?
of poker are just thrown out the window
Well,
for you.
call the floorman. If you think my hand might be dead, then.
That's horrible etiquette to say you didn't look at your hand and then yeah, it's bad, really bad etiquette.
What do you think? I'm a kid? Phil.
We're talking about etiquette.
I'm a poker
You're
player.
the kind of guy that goes to the golf course, and when someone's playing you a big money match, you scream in the middle of their backswing.
You think it's the same thing?
Yes, I know
don't
it's
think
the
that's
same thing.
I don't
Listen,
think so.
if you pulled all the
We're
top
talking
players,
about the strength of our hand, and I'm telling
let's
you.
just bet
hang on.
100,000 if we pull the top 20 players. We'll ask about your etiquette, or maybe we'll bet
I can
$250,000.
bet on myself, and I can be
Why don't
very
you just
happy
bet
with
with
my
me?
own.
You know it's bad etiquette.
Phil, this is a
You
poker
know
TV
it's
show.
bad etiquette.
This is a poker TV
Well,
show.
don't argue with me then.
You
Don't try
coming
to
as
make
the best
excuses
player in
and
the world,
lie.
taking me on,
No,
coming in my
don't
house,
lie.
and I'm destroying you.
You
in
know it's
every
bad
part of
etiquette.
the game.
You don't say.
Yeah, I think Phil Hellmuth at most games, probably not this game because this is content, is in the right. But man, he comes off so whiny. I wish he would learn how to complain better. He comes off so whiny, bro. Feels like Leffen a little bit. I mean, I think that's actually disrespectful to Leffen, but at Leffen's worst, it is like Phil Hellmuth, where Leffen is very good at the game, but whines too much on Twitter, so nobody wants to agree with him. So I think Phil Hellmuth is like that here, where it's like, man, if he just looked sad, I think most people would be like, yeah, that was kind of shitty by Tony G. Because that's not really in the spirit of like bluffing or lying in poker to do, you know, an angle shoot like that.
You haven't looked at your cards when you haven't looked at your cards. You don't do that.
Okay, well,
it's
then
like
I'm
a
wrong.
rule of poker. It's like it's
Well, why'd you call?
horrible etiquette. Because I thought you hadn't looked at your cards.
Come on, Phil.
Well, if you want 25,000 this bad, you can have it.
You have to
How
pay
many times
attention
are
to
we
the
dealing?
game, Phil. If you're a professional player, you would pay attention to me looking at my hand. Will
Tony,
not
look,
you pay
if this
attention?
is the way you want to win, you can win this
I
way.
haven't done anything illegal. I looked at my hand. Everyone
No,
saw it.
when
but
you
paid
flop
attention.
straights and you say I have a flush draw.
All right, you're a policeman. Could you make a comment?
We're doing it.
We're
Okay, how many
staying out of
times?
it.
3 times.
3 times. I admit that my
You deserve to
etiquette
lose the
is
first
terrible.
one again.
I do.
So you know for that.
Karmically, he deserves to lose all 3. What a villain. I drink your milkshake.
So they're going to run it 3 times with the winner of each run taking a third of the pot. Flop. King 9 tray.
Tony pairs his king, Phil drawing nearly dead.
How happy are you now that it's not running once? If you ran it 11 times, you know you'd win like 4.
Phil taking the high road.
Too late.
11 times?
Too late for the high road. You whine too much. I wish he'd done that from the beginning.
I drink it up.
Turns a jack.
That's bad for me. I need that jack on the next round.
yeah.
That's really bad.
Well,
for me.
unless you get one now.
Yeah, unless I get
Means you
one
won't
now.
get any more. Win any more.
Terrible card for Phil. One less jack he can hit on the next run.
Give him the jack.
River, ace of diamonds.
That's kind of fair. Let's even out the deck a bit.
All right, so that's 1 down for Tony G.
Daniel Negreanu is our first alternate. He'll take Phil's seat if he busts and decides not to reload.
Phil's been felted 4 times on this show, only reloaded once.
You know, Phil, like for me, I just want to undersell my hand. I don't know if the way I do it any way I can because it's a heads-up pot. That's me. I'm sorry.
You just admitted it was bad etiquette. You want to retract?
I'm sorry if I bullied you. I'm sorry. I don't want to bully you. I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Look, no problem. Nice hand, man. I mean, you showed your true colors, which is bad.
Here comes flop number 2. 7-5.
So much animosity, dude. So much animosity.
The guy that wants to show your true colors all the time.
No, it's just your true colors can't escape you. You are who you are. Phil.
Yeah, it's funny because Phil Hellmuth has had a successful career for decades, but if you were to only watch YouTube clips, you'll never see him win one hand ever. Like, Phil Hellmuth, as far as YouTube is concerned, has never won a single hand of poker in his entire career. It is just loss after loss after loss after loss. Somehow he keeps going.
Sorry, that's the way I am.
Turn number 2, ace of clubs.
Base Snoop the gifties.
Not even holding a club, so no flush draw can save him. He's looking for one of the 2 remaining jacks.
River, another 5, and Tony G takes the second run.
Don't rush. We might keep you in.
This is just agonizing to watch.
Last one.
I want you to have a win. I want you to come back. Come back and show your fans that you're a great player.
Captain Hook doesn't really want to kill Peter.
Flop number 3. Queen, queen, king, and Phil picks up some outs.
Ooh, now he needs a 10 and backdoor spades.
Well, that's actually better. There's 4 10s. There was only 3 jacks.
Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like the 10.
They're running it 3 times just to even out the variance. They do it sometimes. They just run it multiple times and
that as well.
Even if
that
Phil
way,
hits
like,
the 10
you know, if you're 90 to 1 to win or something, 90 to 10, you're likely to get some money. You might not just get one bad unlucky flip of the cards.
He can still make a full house.
Something. I mean, and then the backdoor flush.
No spades gone.
I have a good feeling about this one, but the math is just so strong against. How can I get there?
Now you'll get there.
How can I get there?
You will. It's just too. Everyone wants you to get there.
I don't think he's gonna get there.
No help to Phil.
Okay, the last 10. 3 10s. You can take insurance too.
Yet another needle from Tony.
Our final river, Phil's gonna need a 10. It's a jack.
Whoa, you got there.
That's not cool.
That's
No, sorry.
that's so douchey. Oh, I hate both these guys. That's so douchey. That's so douchey, bro. That's so douchey. Wow, that's so annoying. I really would be mad if I was at the table with him.
Did you believe me again?
Did you believe me again? Oh, what an asshole, bro.
So, Tony, look, you're loaning me 50,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look, I don't accept it.
Okay, no problem.
That's a good game, man.
I'm sorry, Phil. I really am. I'm sorry. I think you should retire. I think it's over. I think you're not there anymore. I think you should take your coach, get a tandem bike, and get the hell out of here.
This is awful. What Tony's doing is horrific.
I think it's bike time. You know it.
Good game, everybody.
Take a man. You boys start driving the bike like this. You guys are outclassed. You don't belong in this level, Phil.
Can you believe he lied about his hand? Have you?
Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. That's incredible. That's incredible. All right, so I need to write that down for tonight. Just lie completely. Try to do weird angle shoots my opponent, and then just really rub the salt in the wound if I get lucky. That's good. I like that. That is good. I'm going to say, like, hey, I'll show you one card of mine if you show me one of yours. And then when they show it, I'll say, nope, I lied. Idiot, it's poker. We're playing poker. And then I'll... and then if I know it's better, I'm going to put my... Yeah, I like that. This is good. I'm going to write this down. This is going to help me out a lot tonight. And then dab. Yeah, then I'll dab. That's a good idea. Bring a little bit of millennial pill to it. All right, let's see what other good poker hands we got here. We got the biggest pot in TV history. We got this hand caused so much drama in the poker community. Oh, is this like, this is that, the problem is this was never resolved. I think it was just not normal. Or, I mean, it was just a normal hand. It was like this cheating hand, or suspected cheating.
No.
Like she makes this insane call with like jack high or something. She definitely cheated. Oh, interesting. I thought it was revealed that she didn't, because I remember watching this, and I thought she definitely cheated, but no proof. She definitely didn't cheat. Oh, it's still divisive. This was all over like our poker for months, and everyone was trying to figure out if she cheated or not. Because how do you make that call? It was an insane call, and she doesn't have like a history of making, you know, incredible calls or anything. But I thought it was confirmed that she. I mean, they paid her out. They didn't prove that she cheated. So, but there was a lot of like, it's anal beads. It's it's something. It was very Hans Niemann-esque. But I don't know. I have no idea. I guess we can watch the clip and just see. Let's see if she cheated. Right here.
If the cards are
She's
correct.
thinking about it.
What a sick call. What a sick call.
And the river bricks out again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I want to see. Does she have Jack 4?
She has 4 jack high.
What? Look at Whoa, look at Garrett's face. That is.
That's a fucking poker right there.
Bro, he's so confused. He is so like something suspicious here. Because it is an insane. I mean, this is a lot of money. In Jack 4 is a terrible hand. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, so I haven't played that much poker in like Vegas or at casinos, but when I have, and it's never at these stakes, but people do dumb shit like this all the time. So I don't like. In my mind, it's like either she's really good and this is cheating, or she's not that good and this is very normal. Do you know what I'm saying? Is she a pro? I'm not. I mean, she plays at these events. I don't know if she's like a pro. Someone explain, chat. I'm dumb. It's just that she has an extremely terrible hand, and she called a very big bet on a board of like 10s, 9s, you know, 8. Like it's just, it's very unlikely that she's ever gonna win. So, you know, to do that, you'd have to know. I think she was just making bad plays and got lucky this time. Yeah, I think it's totally possible.
Super strange. You can see his reaction. Like, what?
Ma'am? Very nice to be stupid. You're fucking stupid.
Jacob, you look like you want to kill me. I'm not Jacob. I'm like, you look like you want to kill me there.
He wants to vomit. I was not in the hand. I want to vomit.
He looks pissed.
I'm speechless. I mean, usually Garrett would be fairly congratulatory if somebody made a hero call like that, but he seems somewhat disturbed here by what just happened. I don't.
Calling you right there.
Disgusting.
It's literally like the.
It is an insane call.
Disturbed look that I've ever seen Garrett give.
All I remember was there was a bunch of videos about this. People breaking it down, analyzing it frame by frame, trying to find out, did she know, did she cheat? I have no idea, but as far as I know, they ended up giving her the money, and so... Oh, gifted sub? Oh, thank you very much, Base Noob and Duncan D's. Thank you, Duncan D's, for gifting a 1-month tier 1 sub to Quack, my editor.
What is the noise again? Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, much appreciated, Duncan Dees. What a great name. Yeah, that was insane. All right, what about this one? Damn it, wait, there's a, oh, here we go. Let's get a fucking Phil Ivey hand. Phil Ivey may be the all-time GOAT, at least considered the most badass player in all of poker history. You got the killer stare, so many high-level plays. And a player I thought was the cool. Whenever I watched poker back in like 2013, 14, I thought Phil Ivey was the coolest. I thought he was like the fucking the best.
Low calls in the big blind with 10-6.
So funny, Jungle Man can't even look at Ivy.
Three-way to the flop. King Jack 3, top 2 for Kate.
Check.
Low has a total Bagolino. He checks.
Ivy could lose a lot of chips here.
He continues with top pair for 65,000.
Cates could smooth call this, or he could raise, knowing Ivy raised under the gun, and this is going to hit him a lot.
Look at that stare, dude.
Looks like Cates is raising. Jungle Man makes it 165,000. And it's time for Low to go.
Bro, not really related to Low, but the flag reminded me, is like, I heard Tom Dwan and a lot of poker players from the old era just go to Macau, which is like China's Vegas, and gamble with Chinese billionaires all the time for easy money. My understanding is like they're just incredibly rich Chinese billionaires that just gamble in Macau. And they want to play with like people that were on TV, and they just clean up. Macau is bigger gambling than Vegas. Yeah, that's my understanding. It's like the gambling capital of the world. Probably end up dead. No, that's the thing is, I mean, the level of wealth these people have, they don't care. You know, you win a few million if they're a billionaire. H-Rock, give me a rack right now. I'll go turn it into a mill in Macau. You spelled Macau like M-Cow. You're also 8 years old. There's Macau, like tipping a fedora. You're not even going to buy the right fucking plane ticket. You're certainly not old enough to gamble. Why the fuck would I know how to spell it? Because you're asking for my money to go fly there. Macau.
He folds.
Now, Jungle Man probably doesn't do this with Ace-King, so he's either got two pairs and sets or some kind of big combo draw.
You don't know the legal gambling age there? You don't know what it's called! So let's start with that. I'm going to assume it's probably older than what you are.
Most folks ain't folding this to a single raise from an aggressive player. Ivy's spot is tougher than that math problem from Goodwill Hunting.
Ivy.
Wow, Ivy folds. My boy's wicked smart.
Wait, I want to see that again. That's incredible. Wait, how does he fold this? He's got a pair of kings. I guess he loses to Ace King and he loses to King Jack. So he just knows.
Hunting.
Wow, incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, there's two hearts, but you'd be ahead still. That's incredible. That's a good fold. Yeah, Phil Ivey's probably the GOAT. Wait, this is Phil Ivey's top 5 poker reads? I kind of want to see... Let's see another one. Let's watch another one. Let's watch more Phil Ivey's top poker tricks. Ivey versus Negreanu? I want to see this. Wait.
Phil raising his button with 9-6.
Cool.
Daniels in with ace-4 of clubs.
Daniel starting off with the best of it like we would expect, but heads up, things can get a little weird.
Okay.
Check.
Daniels still with the best hand.
Neither of them hit.
And here comes a bet from Phil.
What I like about Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu, and what makes them good ambassadors for poker, is they never do the thing where they fucking wear glasses, a hoodie over their head, and slouch. So it's so unfun to watch for the TV, bro. It's like
some of these pro tables you'll see nowadays, it's like 6 guys, all zero personality, glasses on, hoodies up, slouched down, headphones on. They don't fucking talk. Both these guys, they can like not show, they have no tells, but they leave their face.
And Daniel check raises. And I don't think this is really a bluff. I think he knows he's raising with the best hand.
Phil calls.
Do you have a tell? Do you start giggling? No, you know what's funny? Is I remember one time, like the biggest stakes I ever played in Vegas. This might have been around my bat. No, it was before that. Either way, I put in like, you know, it's a few $100s, but it's like a lot. It's a lot to play poker for, like that I'm betting. And I had a hand that was not good. It was like okay. But I was so nervous, not about whether or not he was better than me, I had a better hand, but whether or not I was gonna like put my chips in right. It was like one of the first. I sat down at the table, and I didn't. It was like a high end table, and I wanted to like do the chips and the everything right, and so I was so nervous that like I knocked over my drink. I make this big bet and I knock over my drink, and I'm trying to bluff, and the guy folds. The guy folds, and but someone else stays in, and I think I might even lose. I don't know. I remember. The hand plays out. By the way, I have to show my hand at the end to this other guy, and the guy that folded, who had made the big bet beforehand, that I had that bet over top, was like, "Wait a minute, you had that?" It was like a bad end. He's like, "I thought because you fucking knocked over your drink, you had a great hand." You were so obviously nervous that I thought it was like fucking you were trying to hide something great, and it was like a middle of the road. He was like, so yeah, you can't read my mind, bro. You can't read my mind. So what I'm thinking is tonight I'll knock over a drink every chance I get. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep knocking over beers.
That is a weird float. Phil's probably got a trick or two up his sleeve.
Or maybe this was the plan. Hit a 6 on the turn.
Yeah, one of those tricks was to peel a 6, I guess.
Daniel now checks.
How do you get paid here, Phil?
Phil's going to be pretty confident he's got the best hand, since Daniel would probably never actually raise a queen.
Phil bets. Roughly half pot.
If Daniel calls here, he's probably prepared to call river too.
He does call. The river card is an 8, so Phil with the best of it. Daniel checks.
Does he get paid?
And Phil bets.
This is awesome.
I don't have that good a hand. I don't have that good a hand, but I don't know. I felt like he was going to try to make a goofy move. So I might pay him. 400? Just trying to say you have a queen, sir? You're going to learn my trick, how to flop trip? Okay.
Daniel calls.
You're right.
And Phil takes the chip lead.
You son of a gun. I played good. Kinda. Except you got there.
Phil really knew where he was at in the hand. Fantastic value bet.
Nice. Well played.
Looks like Mike will be playing against Phil Ivey. He's raised under the gun to 16,000. Mike's hand is king-queen suited.
Even though Phil raised under the gun, he's probably still pretty wide.
Decent.
No. But we can't really go 3-betting. I mean, we've got a great hand to see a flop.
We didn't see Ivy's
Mike
hand?
Paxton in the big blind. He folds. So heads up to the flop.
Playing Ivy.
Well, maybe this is basic, but I like Phil Ivy's shirt. It's like, that's a shirt I would wear. I want to buy that shirt. That's a nice classy blue shirt, dude. I want that fucking shirt.
Heads up is like playing against
Someone,
two
please.
other regular human opponents.
Jack 10 on the flop. Mike with an up and down straight draw.
That's just a good shirt right there. I don't know what I'm saying.
Ivy checks.
No continuation bet. I think usually he's going to check his very, very strong hands and his marginal hands. Either way, I'm fine with us semi-bluffing this.
Mike has bet 25,000.
And since this is a wet board, I think there's lots Ivy could call with.
He calls. So we go to the turn, and Mike pairs his queen.
Didn't they used to call this guy Rolex or something? Tom McDonald? Am I crazy? Wasn't his nickname Rolex? Or he's always had a big flashy watch. Am I crazy? Did I make that up totally? Timex. Oh yeah, no, yeah, okay, he had not a flashy watch. It was Timex. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I miss.
A lot of draws just got there, but we're now beating a 10.
Is his name Tom McDonald, or did I add the Tom because I was thinking of the rapper, my favorite rapper? Timex isn't flashy? No.
Having check called the flop, Ivy will now lead the turn for 60,000.
Oh, okay. So we're supposed to guess what Phil Ivey has. That's the point of this clip, is you sweat with Mike. So I'm guessing, because Phil Ivey bet a lot, that he's got a jack. This is how my brain's working if you want to analyze for tonight. He's betting. He wouldn't lie to me, all right? They wouldn't. He wouldn't lie, because that would be unethical. So he's obviously got a jack, all right?
We don't see him leading the turn with a 10.
Probably ace
This would be a
jack.
tight fold, but any two big cards are a big part of Ivy's range, and many of those hands are ahead. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Shall I continue?
Well, Mike clearly thinks he's behind. He's folded.
Like I said, tight fold. Gotta
Where
be
they
a
at?
history-based decision.
Ivy had nines.
Man, he got you guys good on that one.
Not me, though. I knew he had nines the whole time.
90.
9-6.
I think the Ivy hand is 6-9, James.
And Phil has queen 7 again.
I'm not gonna talk like a computer.
And Phil flops top pair.
Okay.
Daniel with a gut shot straight draw.
Seems pretty
Bet.
straightforward.
Phil might finally get some back here. Or Daniel can continue running like Secretariat.
He's got all kinds of tricks. He does that.
The more I learn about poker, the easier it seems. Yeah, man, go to Vegas. You are just one of millions of mostly men, usually young men, who watch clips like this, think they can do it, and then lose the fucking rent payment, bro. That's... This has happened before. It'll happen again. These YouTube clips have bankrupted a lot of people.
See what I do with my eyes and stuff, and then he does it. I gotta stop looking. Oh no! You know I had garbage. You win. He does the. Stole that move from Scotty Wynn. He used to do that all the time.
All right, this is the big one. This is Ivy's number one
And he makes
read.
the call, so they'll go at it again. This time Ivy with a 10 and a 9
Phil
offsuit.
Ivy way of
Here comes
poker.
the flop. There is a 10 there. Well, and an interesting flop too. A 10-3 deuce. So Polk with a straight draw and Ivy with top pair. Ivy checks quickly.
Now, Doug
Polk's like one of the biggest poker YouTubers. And is, super good at the game for a while. I don't know if he still plays, but...
bet here, or he can elect to take a free card for his gut shot straight.
Checks behind Ivy. The turn, a
Well,
two
can
of
he
hearts.
stand up to Phil Ivy?
Action on Phil.
Betting 75.
75,000, just a little over half of the pot.
Doug can quite comfortably call here with his ace high. He's going to be ahead not most of the time, but a lot of the time he's going to be ahead. And he's also drawing to an ace or a 5.
Call.
Makes the call in position.
300K in
The
the
river
pot.
is a 6 of clubs, so Ivy's pair of 10s are best. Action is on Phil. Can he get Doug Polk to call here with ace high, depending on the amount?
He could. Yeah, it depends how weak Doug sees Ivy as being and what the size of this bet is. Can't really bet too much. And he's bet the pot.
Betting
Okay.
200.
That's
This
all.
seems really straightforward. Phil Ivy has the best hand and bets a moderate amount.
Most of the pot. So Ivy's taken the line that I want to represent a bluff, basically, to get called by ace high. This is the sort of thinking that these guys are doing. Like, he's put Doug Polk on ace high. Ivy said, I've got top pair, I want to get a call. I'm going to bet the maximum to make it look like I'm actually trying to steal the pot.
And Doug Polk hasn't moved, so Phil Ivy's instincts once again, no surprise. Clearly making Doug Polk think about a call. right, Joe.
80,000.
He raises.
Wow, this is a surprise. He's made a raise here.
So he's turned his hand into a bluff, basically.
I see.
Phil Ivey hasn't moved, but look at those eyes.
I see.
It's actually very simple for Ivy. There's no use raising. He's only going to get called by a better hand. Okay? He believes he's in front. If he does believe he's in front, he can just call and see what happens, right?
Well, Ivy was caught
Ivy
by
got some dead
surprise
eyes.
there.
No, he's got the ultimate stare, bro. He's got the fucking.
I didn't mean to bet 200. I meant to bet 175.
Ivy
doesn't
speaking
smile.
out loud a little bit. You don't get that very often from Phil.
He just gave up a lot of information there. But I wonder whether that was deliberate to try and get a reaction from Polk.
You can never tell, right? He said that I meant to bet 175,000, trying to elicit a reaction from Doug Polk, perhaps a tell of some
Yeah,
kind.
I think it was a pretty futile attempt, but maybe he's just being honest.
You got to put the chips in the pot or no? When you raise. What's the rule? You can just say it. You can just say it without putting chips in.
Phil Ivy's just asking and clarifying a few
I wonder if I
tournament
would
rules.
fold here.
at-
I wonder if I'm like, you know, the IQ chart where it's like idiot says the dumb thing and then middle of the road guy thinks about it too much and then the right guy says the same thing as the dumb guy. I feel like because I have a pair of tens, I would just call. I feel like I got a pair of tens. Like, what? Is he gonna have 3 2s? That's unlikely. Fuck it, I'll just call. Like, I was not gonna think about it so much, but I guess I would assume that he has to think about it because a good player might have.
As we mentioned earlier, Joe, when they travelled, those rules changed, so you got to clarify occasionally.
Yeah, but now that was definitely his searching for information there.
Okay.
He knows that this is now playing poker, right? This is playing with people's minds right
So
now.
you were right the first time. Don't trust them.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't trust poker players.
Yeah, no, he knows.
Not at the table anyway.
Oh, is he gonna raise?
Confused, frustrated.
No. He's calling.
The
He's
tug
looking
of
at it
war
again.
is back, and even Phil Ivey gets it. It's great. Can he do it? Can he convince himself to call? He wants to. He doesn't want to. Do I? Don't I? Every poker player in the world
Damn,
faces
look at
this. Even Phil Ivey. There it is. He makes the call. So he will win a big pot. He almost looked a bit surprised there.
He was resigned to the fact that he's actually lost the hand, to be honest. So he was surprised that he won.
Nicely played. I would have done the same thing but faster, so I guess I'm a better player. No big deal. No big deal. Check out Jamie Gold's World Series of Poker run if you haven't already. You want me to watch the entire World Series poker run of Jamie Gold from 2004 or whatever. That could be hours and hours and hours of poker. That seems like a completely unreasonable request to make of me. And we still have more of these fucking top hands. Like, wait, what is this? I've never heard of this guy. Airball?
You're that kind.
Enraged poker player snaps over $200,000. Wait, I want to see this.
I know what you. I know what I feel.
Thing about watching high stakes poker in Texas with cowboy hats. Everybody enjoying the moment here.
There we go. Big pot energy, lock in here.
Oh! And the action card that everybody wanted to see.
Okay, so he's got a flush.
Evan, you're getting a raise.
But he hit the pair of aces. Okay.
A little bit of pot control there from Conch Dan. And what's going to be the wager? Now it's not two pair.
What a river.
I know what you. I know what I have.
This table can't shut up. And Nick Airball, flush.
I will bet
Check
you
the turn.
1K
Punch Dan, top two.
that you did not
Big
have
bets
ace five
incoming
in
here.
that.
Over bets coming. How much is the wager going to be? How much is Nick going to go for? He might even just
75,000.
Should I wear one of these hats tonight? Is the big question. Should I wear one of these hats? The answer's no. Because I'll be wearing this. Macau. Oh, let's see them try to bluff me with this.
He might just stuff it all. Imagine if Airball just rips it all.
You're not taking that bet?
Imagine.
Dude, take it off. My girlfriend is watching. I'm sorry. Sorry, I hate to ruin any relationships out there. Bravo, Vince.
I think you will.
Oh my God, how good am I? Hold on. What do you think about 10K?
Could be 75 on the
If he
head
says
check.
yes, it has to be a bet. You can't offer.
Wow, I think it.
Snap call.
You gotta offer a bet. Sign my binding. Sign my binding.
We got Dirty Dan again. I'm fucking good. We got him for 2x on the river, too.
Snap call with the 2x.
You should pull. That's an easy pull.
Oh my God. You're that confident.
Now we have
Oh, shit.
No way that just happened.
Damn.
Clubs out there.
Oh, stop pushing his.
We got a little something forming here.
No, there were clubs out there. I should have shoved the river, right, man?
Doug missed that walking away from the table.
Shoved the greedy, though, you know?
Jungle man. Frustrated.
Oh,
out of his
he's
mind. The
pissed.
table is about a 100 million decibel level.
It's funny to be pissed in a goofy cowboy hat. To have like the fucking handkerchief and the goofy ass hat, but be legitimately pissed.
Yeah.
But he is getting owned by Nick Airball.
Doug, you know why I didn't accept that? 1K is not enough.
You're just bluffing now.
I lose.
It's gonna take a while to stack all those chips, huh?
What's up, guys? Doge Polk here, and today I want to tell you about my favorite place to play poker, the Loft.
Oh, it's just a funny thing. Anyway, that was funny. That was cool. There ain't enough room in this town for the two of us. What about... What's this? Someone freaking out after a bad beat?
It's nothing different. I want to throw up. I want to start back. I want to break that. I really want to put my fist right through that glass. I want to put my fist right through that glass, bro. I'm not kidding. I know. I don't get that. I didn't get this upset losing $1,042,000 in Woody Cole. You know that? When I lost $1,042,000, I smiled and said, "Nice hand, Chad. Nice hand, Chad." I said, "Nice hand" when he hit the ace on the river. No problem. You know what I mean? Cost me $1,042,000 in a title. This
Million?
hand is so bruised. So bruised. So bruised. Really so bruised. Almost 4 million chip pot. Oh.
Oh, just don't be that person, dude. Don't like late life, losing your money in Vegas, yelling at people. That sounds so bad. Sounds like a gambling addict, bro. That's not good. Puma sweater. I get a nice flannel, bro. It'll get a little better. I swear to God. Literally need chills. Quads versus quads hands? I want to see this. All right, let me see. Everyone been talking about this. I don't know about it.
Folded around to Toby Lewis. On the button, he looks down.
This is back in the day, huh?
Folded around to Toby Lewis. On the button, he looks down at two queens. Big hand.
On the button, it's a glorious time to get these big hands because people don't believe you there.
Well, this could do it for Ropel.
He's got sloppy chips. He's on tilt. This could be ugly.
Oh, he's definitely going to raise. I mean,
Bro, I love this shirt too. Holy moly! Look at that nice fucking flannel, dude. Blue and white? Yes.
how can you not raise?
He's going to get ping pong here by Team Great Britain.
Yeah, as you said.
First trick it bluffs him, then Lewis stuffs him.
That was good.
He just calls here.
That's
That's a little shocking.
That's
I would have
mature.
raised. It's funny, I would have raised and folded to a re-raise. That's the sick thing.
Yeah, no fedora though.
For sure. He's getting the right price to come into it.
I mean, it's
So they all have pairs.
You flop a deuce.
Yeah.
or you
Twos,
don't
nines,
invest any
queens.
more
Okay.
money. Just that simple.
had to be impressed by Roble just calling there. It's almost like he said to himself, they know I'm on tilt. So.
Right. I think the pot's going to be big. I just have that feeling.
All three players have pairs. That's something you don't see very often. Free flop.
Button in the blinds.
Oh! It's got
Queen,
full
queen,
house.
nine. Oh, my God.
Goodbye, Andrew Roble. Nice having you here.
0%.
It's such a hard...
That sucks. That sucks. That is so unlucky. That is giga unlucky. That's so disgustingly. You're like, it's like God taking your money out of your pocket. To flop a full house 9 full queens, the only hand you could lose to.
Hard place to
Some
be drawing
days,
your head
so
from,
hard to
isn't it?
flop a full house and be 0%. It's really, really hard. They're both trying to figure out how can I get all the money in. And by the way, Lewis is thinking he has to be bluffing, right? Because when you have quads, you have all cards locked up.
Right. Roble leads right out and bets a full house.
Playing it like...
Well, that's something I would never do in this spot to a pre-flop raiser. I'm going to take one stab to bluff at it. Now, obviously, Lewis is thinking he's died and gone to heaven here or something.
But he's also thinking it's got to be a bluff or an ace-9. It just...
So you're just going to call. You're never
he's never going to raise. He's never raising this. I mean, it would just be a horrible play.
Until he's last man, last action, probably before he's going to get any bets in the spot.
Yep. And look at him.
Continue to throw the rope.
These guys are just incredible.
Well,
I mean, he's
just
done
shows
that so it doesn't look. I mean, what are they thinking?
raised?
Yeah, why do you raise that?
I think this is a bad play, but amazingly, it's going to be the perfect play because you get all the money in now. Because
well, Phil, I mean, isn't it that he's raised here because he's reckoned that Roble will never put him on a strong hand if he does? I mean, it's
No,
that
the point is,
looks like
raising here, you shut the guy out of a straight draw in case he had a jack 10. It makes no sense to me. He doesn't have a queen.
It's wrong. It just has to be wrong. You can't let the guy bluff anymore because he can't have it.
He's got the only hand he's going to continue to play.
He's just getting very lucky that the guy.
He's got the only hand he's going to continue to play. Nine's full. Roble is just very happy.
Yep.
That the guy's raising.
Yeah, but the commentator, I mean, Phil Locks on the commentary, he's pretty good.
If he has a queen, he'll bet the turn. No problem. So he's just going to call.
I got to say.
Am I right? He just called. Yeah, in the end, because it's too big a hand. I think Roble's played it right.
Both players are liable to not even get all their chips in there. They're going to try to out-slow play each other from here out.
Mike, that would be...
It's unbelievable.
That would be amazing.
Wouldn't shock me if it goes check on the turn.
Well, I think what's clear is that both these players actually think the other guy has nothing. And
Kind
they're
of.
trying to...
Right.
that's their positive. I mean, is it
Robles is hoping
Yeah.
that Lewis has a queen.
They both think they have the best hand. I mean, Lewis knows he has the best hand. Well, Roble thinks he has the best hand as well. So they're both trying not to scare the other person out of the pot.
That's what he's hoping for, but he doesn't feel it in his bones yet. So he's
because there is a
There is zero shot you fold nines here, Punch. Zero shot in your entire life. As long as you live, you would never fold nines here forever and ever and always.
level here. Remember these young guys on that paired board to the raise that, Roble's trying to represent, a lead with air, and Lewis is...
Austin says, I'm folding the queens here. I believe that. I do believe you could flop quads and be like, who knows? They could have a royal, dude. Know when you're beat. Know when to walk away. Play it safe. Too risky. I only bet when I have a royal flush. Otherwise, I can always be beat. Smart move is to walk away. Never risk too much.
He's trying to represent the pre-flop raiser raising him with air.
Yep, and I think given the way the hand's gone, Toby has to fire like 50 or something right here.
Even if he has one queen, you still lose with nines? No, you don't. No. See, because he has 3 nines and 2 queens. It's a full house. The other guy would have 3 queens and nothing. So the only hand he loses to is 2 queens. Every other combination of cards in the whole deck, Roble beats. Oh, and queen 9, I'm sorry, queen 9 as well, same thing, queen 9. Fire full house, yeah. So there's 2 hands.
I just can't believe he's betting this hand. In case your opponent's got a straight draw, why would you?
Wow, Robles is thinking Christmas time, but it's not Christmas time. It's Cole in the stockings time. I stole a
That's still Christmas.
Look, that was you, Jesse. That was you.
Roble obviously trying to decide. The bet's 60. Do you go all in? Do you raise? Do you just check and lead the river? What's the best way? What does he think Lewis has here? What would Lewis play like this? Obviously, a queen.
I'm in shock.
He can't have queen nine if all 4 queens are out. How would he know that? He doesn't know that Lewis has 2 queens. My opponent can't have queen nine because I already know he has 2 queens in his hand. What are you talking about?
On the flop, I mean, that's the first thing. I would have never thought the guy's going to make a
On the
call.
flop, that was, I think, horrible.
Looks like a horrible play.
In hindsight,
I'm sorry. Do you guys think they play with the screen on? These aren't real right here. This is not a floating orb that shows everyone's hand. That would be a different game where you would just look and see if you have the best hand because there's a percentage right there.
These will be the worst 7 minutes he spent on his trip to London when he got outflopped by quads.
He'll be looking at on the airplane ride home in his mind.
They get the HUD. No, they play HUD off.
And they're just calling here.
Because he's thinking my opponent might be bluffing.
That's what it has to be. That's what it has to be.
The only thing would make it worse if a 9 comes up on the river.
Right.
Can you believe this?
Oh my lord.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Oh my lord. So now
You can't go in.
So now he's like, he's like, wow, my opponent can't.
I don't think in the history of televised professional poker, or even any poker for money, that anyone has ever folded quads. Ever. I can't imagine it. I don't think anyone is capable of doing it.
Have queen 9. Hopefully he has queen 5. You know, or
Toby must be thinking, geez, what can this guy have to be calling with all this way?
One thing we know for sure, just in case he checks it, he is going to get a wager.
I don't believe I've ever seen this before.
No, me either. This is a first for me. 10 years of cards.
Well, he's moved all in and quickly called, and then Robe will turn up his hand first. 4 9s against 4 3. Look at Timoshenko's face.
Look at Toby Lewis.
Look at Timoshenko. Look at
That might
What a
be the most
disgusting
weirdly
way.
played hand in history of poker. One of them, certainly.
What a disgusting way to lose.
You know, the whole crowd is just completely shocked.
Andrew Roble has left the building. Timoshenko's there.
That's so
Timoshenko's face.
Well,
tragic.
in many casinos, that would be worth a 7-figure bad beat payout.
Yeah. In Vegas, if you lose with quads, I mean, they'll give you a fucking tons of money. Oh, there was ads. You guys missed it. It was actually insane. It was the most insane clip. I'll just show you the very end, but yeah, they both had quads.
Some cards.
First.
They got it all in.
4 9s against 4 3. Look at Timoshenko's face.
Look at Toby Lewis.
Look at Timoshenko.
That's so funny. All right, so somebody said Google or YouTube search for folded quads, and I am seeing a video here where apparently someone may have actually folded quads, which is incredible. I mean, the odds of ever being the underdog, I would assume this had never happened in all poker ever.
Dvorak limps 9s, Lebedev limps king jack suited, Cates is in with jack 10, Jawanda pocket 6s, Wyken Yong freshly doubled up, he's going to get a free look at the flop, and he takes it.
Okay.
So Anthony's at 25,000. Ace, ace, 6. How about a full house here for Jawanda?
How about the flush draw for Lebedev?
Okay. Only 2 people have a chance. Really? First time chatter Gior says, I folded a royal flush. It's like a movie scene. So stupid. That's like, I think, we might have missed this episode. I think we missed this episode where House. It's a House MD episode where he's playing at a charity poker event, but he wants to lose, so he folds to make Cuddy happy so he can get